Peace and love, peace and love. I haven't been live in a minute, but I do want to say to everybody that's watching, man, shout out to the folks that reach out to me. I am fine. I'm fine. Just needed a break, and just needed a break from YouTube for a little bit. But this is what I'm gonna do, right? I gotta share the YouTube with everybody for one. Boom, 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 boom. Let me share the YouTube with Facebook. Boom, 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 boom. Go to your feed. Let's take a look. We live. I'm back. All right. I'm going to post this video. Let me do this. Let me hit up my followers. Let me highlight the post. Are we good? See if anybody else screams in. I haven't been live in a while. I don't remember how to promote YouTube. That's crazy. Let me put it in some of these groups I have in the back. All right. So listen, today I'm gonna play a video by Priest Danyaahla about the Russian icon. Let me just tell you all this. I don't study this stuff. I've briefly looked at it. I've heard the arguments from both sides, and I'm gonna make some comments on it. I don't know everything, and of course, I'm willing to learn stuff. My question with the Russian icons, you're gonna see later. All right. Now, I asked a question: is Tazarayach scared of Genesis? I think he is. I think he's scared of most people who looks like him, who can basically make the arguments against him, who believes probably something similar to what he believes. Now, if black folks want to believe that they are the chosen of God and all this craziness, so be it. You can't take that away from them. You can't. You're going to believe what they're going to believe. Now, are they going to, in their lifetime, ever see this to be true? I doubt it. But shout out to brothers who are trying to elevate themselves. So shout out to One West, but One West, I disagree with you. It's hard to leave a cult. And the reason why it's hard to leave a cult, because you feel like you're in the truth and you have what's called a brotherhood. So I'm not going to hate on the brothers for doing what they do. I'm not going to do it at all. And trust me, trust me when I say this. I wish everybody the best in whichever walk of life they choose. Just know that you have the possibility of being wrong. That's pretty much it. I'm not going to argue with anybody about what they believe. Two things you shouldn't argue: religion and politics. But when I came to America, that's all I'm debating. So I guess I never took my mother's advice. But let me just continue to promote this, let people know that I'm live, because I haven't been live in a while. People are like, are you coming back to YouTube? They miss me. You have the knowledge. I just needed a break. Some certain things happening in my personal life as far as family, friends, people that I rock with. And so much people around me is having cancer, yo. Why is it so much people is getting ill? People having cancer. My daughter was back in the hospital. It's so much different things, man. It's like, damn, what's going on all at once? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Johnny Weiser, right? One of my favorite Hebrews or Jews around. Shout out to him, by the way, man. Shout out to Jonathan Cassius Rodney, my brother, who's a part of Genesis. Shout out to him, man. I wanna help as much people as possible to get to where they need to be and to understand life in a different manner. All right. So let's do this. Because like, look at Garfield. All right, and let me put the link in the chat. All right. Let me do this. Put the link in the chat. And also, let me put this in a couple of groups. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this video that Sister Mika sent me. They say, why does Tazarayach keep losing debates? Why he keep losing debates? Is Tazarayach losing debates? I think they ODing. But let me go to the channel and get the video. Faithful to God. Yo, they coming at Tazarayach hard body, man. But when you the top guy right now, everybody's gonna want to beat you up, yo. Everybody's gonna want to beat you up. So let me put this video on for a little bit. And let me keep promoting.
Do it.
So the part of your church, and they want to be a part of your church, and you say, no, you can't be a part of our church, you're going to enforce that, right?
No. When you say enforce it, meaning stop them. Like if you tried to come into my school, I would say, no, you can't.
Right. So they're going to use enforcement.
You tried to but you would have to force your way.
Yes.
And we would be defending ourselves.
Yeah. So you would be using force to defend yourself, right?
Right. And that
okay. Yeah. So when we're talking,
go out and force people.
Yeah. I get it. Okay. You're just talking about basic force doctrine here, right? So the idea here, though, is that
our force, your people force.
Yeah. Whatever it is, you're saying defense, it's still force. Defense is force. You agree?
No.
No, you don't agree. Defense is force.
Let me look that up. Defense is defending.
Yes, but it's using force.
Offense is force.
No, defense is also can be used as force. Yes, both are force. You could say enforce might be a different word. Maybe that's what you're looking for is enforce.
Wait.
Enforce would usually be the aggressor.
I typed this defense force, and it says yes. The term defense force can refer to the national military. So I don't think they understand it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're defending yourself by punching a person in the face, you're using force, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So then defense.
I'm saying
defense is also force, and offense is force. They're both force in this situation that we're talking about.
Put them in the same category, but I'm gonna do you for a second.
I would agree that intent. Yeah.
I'm gonna agree with you for that.
That's one. It's just okay. So when we're talking about enforcement. Right. You don't want to actually have any sort of enforcement at the governmental level, at the so you don't want your ecclesiology to be enforced at the government level, right?
No, I do actually.
Okay, you do. So you actually want to use force then, don't you?
No.
Well, then how? I don't understand. How could the government enforce it without force?
You're saying what I want, what I would prefer. If we lived according to God's laws, absolutely. Am I going to force or tell the government by force we got to do that? No. You show me where Christ did what he did by force.
Wait, that's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking if you would force a government. I'm asking if you would like for the government to enforce your worldview.
No.
No, okay.
I would like not. Because if they get, let me answer. If they get to enforcing, somehow blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians is going to be the one enforced while y'all are free. I don't want y'all to force nothing. Y'all history of force, black people, Hispanic people suffer.
Okay, so then in your view of your ecclesiology, you don't want that at the government top-down level promoting your ecclesiology, right? You don't want the government doing that?
Not by force, no. The problem with America is they don't value sex. So I will go to the American government and say, why is OnlyFans allowed?
But that's force. That's force. That's force, bro.
I would
That's
ask
force. That's force.
So now I have a question for you.
No. That's force. Do you concede that that's force? You going to the government and saying you need to make sure OnlyFans isn't allowed is you advocating for force of your worldview. Yes?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, then you lied to me again when you said, no, I don't want the government to enforce my worldview. You do, don't you?
No, I don't.
Then how are they going to get rid of OnlyFans without force, bro? How?
I just agreed with you.
Yeah, how are they going to get rid of OnlyFans without force, bro? How?
You just you just make it illegal.
And what happens? What happens if people? And what happens if people do something that's illegal?
You go to jail.
Oh, so then force. Got it. So you're saying that you want to use the force of the state.
I want to do that.
Yeah, you just said it, bro.
I want to do that.
You just said it twice.
You asked the question that said,
sorry, bro.
No.
That's the end of the debate. That's it.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You just did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. You want to use force of the government to enforce your worldview. That's what you just said.
I don't even want to talk to the government.
Okay, then tell me, how is it that the government's going to get rid of OnlyFans again?
All you done in your so-called interrogation of me is ask the weirdest Epstein Island questions ever. And then you want
I didn't ask you anything about Epstein Island once. You just lied again.
You want me to?
You just lied again.
I would force the government after I said I wouldn't go to the government. So when your
you just contradicted yourself again. You said you would.
Question, I answered it. So I do have a question.
No, you didn't actually answer it. And so the thing is like, here's the thing that's so interesting. You said you again, performative contradiction. Do you want to use force to impose your worldview using the government? No. I want the government to get rid of OnlyFans. That would be an imposition of your worldview using force. And how did I demonstrate that? Hang on. How did I demonstrate that? Hang on. How did I demonstrate that? I proved it by saying, how is it that they could get rid of OnlyFans without force? You said making it illegal. What happens to people do illegal things? They go to jail. That's force. That's the entailment of the position. You lost, sir. That's the end of that. Your imposition of your worldview that you don't want to impose due to force is actually you wanting to impose your worldview by force. Do you realize you contradicted yourself?
So I just wanted to point out, that right there, that's a great example. That exchange right there of the kind of rhetorical device that Tazarayach engages in. Sophistry, contradiction. Like he'll literally say something, walk it back, then he'll argue for it again when he thinks the other person isn't paying too close attention to what he's saying. I mean, Willie, you can see this. You're going to see throughout all of these exchanges that he's going to.
He didn't say something that he did say. I mean, this kind of stuff, Hebrew Israelite groups, not just ISUPK and Tazarayach, but all of them will use this tactic. It just depends on the person that's engaging them having, just listening closely to the person and their argument. That way you can trap them whenever they try to use this tactic.
Right. So let's go to the second clip. This is Bear the Truth. Bear the Image, pardon me. Bear the Image. Shout out to him. And this was a discussion that he had with Tazarayach last year. Let's listen to this.
Of Christ is God. That God is the Father. So if Christ has a head and the Father doesn't have a head, they cannot be equal because Christ can never be the Father's head. But the Father is Christ's head. So they're not equal.
So you're assuming that because somebody is receiving authority or is subordinate to another, they cannot be the Most High. That's the standard you're going by. And you think that's consistent with the Bible?
What I'm cutting is you said they were equal. You cannot be equal if one is above you. We are not equal.
Okay.
I have other captains. As the captain of 13,000 in my school, there's another Captain Mashak that's over me, Captain Ty Ward that's over me before I get to the generals. And we have the same rank, but I am not equal to him. He outranks me.
Is he more human than you?
Yes.
He's more human than you?
Human than me.
Hey, put the buzzer. Dun, 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 dun.
And more.
So the guy who ranks above you is more human and you're less human than he is?
Yes, but I'm more human than you. I don't expect you to understand that because you don't understand what rank is in the head.
I can't believe that, man. When I first saw this, man, I could not, man, my jaw dropped, bro. Bro, this man said his captain is more human than him. He's ranked higher than him in rank. Oh, yeah, you know, they're both captains, but he's like a higher ranked captain. Therefore, he's more human than him. Like what?
Wow, man. It's yeah, see, this is the type of nonsensical arguments that have people in the chat laughing at this dude. Yeah, that, I mean, I can't believe that he actually came out his face and said that. I mean, on a live stream, no less. I mean, I don't understand how he didn't know how nonsensical that was before he let that come out of his mouth. I just, no.
He doesn't understand what's known as the ontology economy distinction. Ontology has to do with essence, being, right? Ontology. Economy has to do with positional ranking, right? So let's say a general to a captain, or a higher ranking captain to a captain to another captain who's, I don't know how that works in their system. Like we're both captains, but he's a higher ranked captain than me. But you know, it that deals with economy, not ontology. So in other words, you can be someone's you could be subordinate to someone in positional ranking while still both sharing in the essence of being human. Both of you are equally human, but that other person, in terms of their ranking in, let's say, a business setting or some sort of setting that requires ranking, like a military setting, they are ranked higher than you. That doesn't mean they're more human than you. It's absurd that we're having to explain these basic things to Tazarayach, but he doesn't seem to understand basic concepts like this, man. It's crazy, man. You know?
Yeah.
So that's that clip. And shout out to Bear the Image. You know, definitely recommend that brother's channel. Shout out to him. He's definitely somebody that I respect, especially how he does apologetics. And let's go on to the next clip. Let's see some more.
Head of Christ is God. That God.
I think I posted it 2 times. So let's skip ahead a little bit. Yeah, here we go.
Text everywhere you read it.
Yeah,
John,
but in this context, how does it mean?
Let's see if I can go back a little bit.
Understand that, because you don't understand what a rank is.
So when Paul says here, because he hath appointed a day in which he will judge the world in righteousness by that man whom he hath ordained, whereof he hath assurance unto all men that he hath raised them from the dead. So why would you say that word world is talking about the word of Israel, and it don't even say nothing about Israel in that text?
Because the word world has context everywhere you read it.
Yeah, but in this context, how does it mean?
Because the world in John 3:16 is the same world here.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, the world in John 3:16 is cosmos.
No, that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the word world. Are you saying the word world here is a different word?
Yes, a different word.
No problem. Let's read it.
It's a totally different word.
No problem. Let's read it in the Greek. That's Acts 17.
Yeah, 31.
And 31. Okay, no problem. 31. That says a kumo, a feminine particle, present, passive, noun, implication, land, that it is, globe specifically. So now, in the context of this, when it says, because he hath appointed a day in which he would judge the world in righteousness, what is the righteousness that it's talking about? This is how you know it's still, the world is still Israel. What righteousness is it talking about?
It don't say. It don't say.
You don't have an answer?
Hold on. But would you agree that that's a different world, though?
That's a different word in the Greek. I still would say that that's the same world from John 3:16 in context.
Well, it's not the same word from John 3:16, because the word in John 3:16 is cosmos.
I just said to you, I agree that it's a different Greek word. I agree with that it's a different Greek word. But I said that it's in the word world is the same context as John 3:16. That's what I said.
How?
Because in context, he's only judging Israel. In context, the righteousness that it's talking about is righteousness by the law. That's how you're righteous. You're either righteous by keeping the law or unrighteous by disobeying the law. We agree at this.
I disagree because the scripture said if righteousness come by the law, then we don't need grace. We don't need none of those things.
That righteousness that is talking about, that righteousness come by the law is talking about the punishments of the law. What I'm talking about with the law is keeping the law. Unless you're saying, when you in that verse when it says if righteousness came by the law, you saying I don't have to keep no law, God's.
No, that's not what I'm saying. The question was posed.
That's what you just said. You said
no. Hold on. That's another subject. So let's try to stay to this subject.
Why you keep doing that though? But remember, you brought up this verse.
But I didn't bring up nothing about you asking me, you interjecting these questions. I just asked you.
No, you brought up. We only in Acts 17 because you started with Acts 17. And then you brought up the word world, and then you pointed out that the word world is different than the word world in John 3:16, although the translators use the same word. And so I agreed with you. I said that it's a different word, but then I said in context, it's the same world, is what I said. And you said, how so?
No, I know that's what you said, but I'm saying even you saying it's in the same it's not in the same context, because the context of John 3:16 is people not perishing. The context in this is people being judged.
No, I'm not talking about the verse in context. I'm talking about the word world in context. If you're talking about the verse, of course they're not the same verses. I didn't say the verses are the same.
Oh, that's what I wanted you to explain. Like, so how is this the same word in context? Like, what do you mean by that in context?
That's why I said, because only Israel is going to be judged in righteousness. And righteousness is keeping the law. And then that's when you said no, because if righteousness came by keeping the law.
I'll read verse 16 again. Come near to me and hear this.
My bad. Let me actually go back a little bit. Yeah, that's insane to me. Like, check this out, right? Do you see what Tazarayach just did there? That's a perfect example of all of the things that we were mentioning earlier. Like, he will literally just like engage in willful sophistry just to try to twist something to make it seem like it's saying something that it's not, which is, man, it's all over the place. Real quick, let me just show this on my screen if I could, because I thought that this example here really encapsulates the deceptive behavior of Tazarayach, and this is why he lost this debate as well. So this is Acts 17, right? You remember what he said, right, Willie? That he said that word world there, even though it's a different Greek word, is really talking about Israel, because only Israel can apparently keep the laws, even though people were keeping God's law, statutes, and commandments before the law of Moses was given or before the time of Israel, right?
Yeah, he just showed he doesn't know Greek. He's even willing to try to twist Greek to say that world means Israel only. Boy, this guy.
Yeah, it's crazy. So let's actually look at this, right? So the usage here in 17, pardon me, let me actually right here. It's verse 30. The times of ignorance God overlooked, but now he commands all people. Did I say all Israelites or all people?
All people.
Everywhere to repent, because he has fixed a day on which he will judge the world in righteousness by a man whom he has appointed. Of this he has given assurance to all, panta in the Greek, by raising him from the dead. That's the all of alls right there in the Greek. But do you know how we know he's not talking to Israelites? He's actually talking to literal Gentiles. Let's look at verse 28. For in him we live and move, and have our being, as even some of your own poets have said, for we are indeed his offspring. He's quoting two literal Greek poets, and their poems. He's quoting Aratus, his poem Famineia, and Epimenides of Crete, and his poem Cretica. Both of those men were literal, actual, natural Greeks. And earlier in the chapter, it says that after he had gone to the synagogue, he went into the marketplace every day with those who happened to be there. Some of the Epicurean and Stoic philosophers also converse with him. So he's talking to the Epicurean and Stoic philosophers. Now, it doesn't say he was talking to the Epicurean and Stoic philosophers that just so happened to be his people. And how do we know that? Because look what he's going to do here. So Paul, standing in the midst of the Areopagus, said, men of Athens. So when Paul was speaking to the Jews of the diaspora in Antioch in Acts 13, he says, men of Israel. Why does he say men of Israel here? Why does he say men of Athens? Now, another one. Verse 26, and he made from one man every nation of mankind to live on all the face of the earth, having determined allotted periods and the boundaries of their dwelling place. Do you know what this is actually what Paul is paraphrasing here? Deuteronomy 32. Let's actually go there. Let's look at what he's paraphrasing here, and then we'll get back to the presentation. He's paraphrasing verse 8. When the Most High gave to the nations, this is the other nations, right? When the Most High gave to the nations their inheritance, when he divided mankind, he fixed the borders of the peoples according to the number of the sons of God. In the Septuagint, it's the angels of God. I believe the Masoretic text has a textual variant which says the sons of Israel. Most scholars agree that that's a later addendum, but that it would be more accurate to look at this as in reference to the angelic beings. But the Lord's portion is his people. Jacob is allotted heritage. So notice that Jacob here is distinguished from the nations in verse 8. What usage is Paul using? He's talking about the nations, right? He's paraphrasing that. Now, if you want to say, well, he's also including Israel there, then it can't logically be the case that he's only speaking to Israel. No matter how you slice it, the nations, the other nations are going to be in view. Verse 26, and he made from one man every nation of mankind to live on all the face of the earth, having determined allotted periods and the boundaries of their dwelling place, that they should seek God and perhaps feel their way towards him and find him, yet he is actually not far from each one of us. It's a cut. There's no getting around that. Can you believe that he said that world was talking about the world of Israel? That's insane. Paul cut that very easily for us, right?
Right.
Very easily.
Right. Yeah. Tazarayach is he's just saying that because he'll go to whatever lengths that he can to make that Israel only doctrine make sense, even when he's clearly not making an iota of sense at all. You know.
That's right. All right. So getting back to the presentation.
Judged in righteousness. And righteousness.
Should be right about it.
Come near to me and hear this. I am not spoken in secret from the beginning, from the time that it was, I was there. And now the Lord Yahweh and his spirit have sent me. So why does Yahweh say that Yahweh and his spirit sent him? Because again, you said this is Yahweh's words.
Who you saying is being sent in that verse?
The one who is speaking, because it says sent me, and we already established it was Yahweh speaking.
So Yahweh is sending himself. No, I said Isaiah was speaking.
But you said, I asked you, I said, is Yahweh speaking about himself and Isaiah's writing it down, right? You said yes, right?
Right. So that's my point. When it says his spirit had sent me, the being sent is not the Most High. The Most High ain't sending himself.
So it's not Yahweh speaking?
Listening is an art. Bruh. That's why it's important to understand that it's Isaiah. I'm going to keep reading. Verse 17, thus saith the Lord, thy Redeemer, the Holy One of Israel. I am the Lord thy God, which teacheth thee the prophet. Who's speaking there? Isaiah, right?
It's God, though. It's God's words, right?
I'm just asking, who is speaking the
Isaiah
words
is writing it down. It is Yahweh's words to him.
Right. So when it says, come ye near me, hear this, I have not spoken in secret from the beginning, from the time there was, there am I.
So who is that about?
There's a in the grammar, there's a semicolon there, right?
There's no semicolons in Hebrew.
No. In the that's why I said the grammar. Like in the English, even in your new KJV, it doesn't have a semicolon there?
No, there's no semicolon. There's a period next after the there.
In my KJV 1611, there's a semicolon there.
Okay, well, and you agree that and is a continuation of speaker, right?
It's the same speaker, Isaiah, but he's emphasizing that the Most High and his spirit sent him.
So when it says from the time that it was, I was there, okay, is Yahweh speaking about himself?
Yes.
Okay, so then and is a continuation of speaker.
But he's not sending himself.
So then why
That's
does
how you
why
know
is
the
it Yahweh
context.
about himself saying that God and the Spirit sent me? Because you agree this is
Well, we
Yahweh
just-
speaking about himself.
Well, I didn't agree that it was the Most High speaking the whole entire verse. That's not what I said.
Oh, so halfway
said
through the
that-
verse it just randomly changes, you think?
You can see that context in any conversation. So now in Isaiah
Where?
48 and 16, in this very verse, that's why I said
begging the question.
says, I have not spoken in secret from the beginning, from the time that it was, there am I. Then it says, and now the Most High God and his Spirit have sent me.
So from the time that
So
it
when
was,
it
I
says-
was there. Is that
so-
Yahweh speaking?
So when it says, and now the Lord God and his Spirit have sent me, that cannot be talking about the Most High. It gotta be talking about somebody being sent by the Most
But
High.
you're presupposing your
That's just
paradigm,
basic.
though. You're presupposing your paradigm. According to the text, it's
verse is
Yahweh
saying
speaking the
it.
whole time.
Somebody is being sent by the Most High and his Spirit, right?
Wait, so is God distinct from his Spirit?
I'm just asking.
Yes, I agree. Someone is being sent by God as Spirit. I'm asking, do you think God and the Spirit is distinct, though?
Well, the Holy Spirit is the Father. The Father is his Spirit. He puts it on whoever he
Wait, the
wants.
Holy Spirit is the Father?
Yeah, when it said, well, we all have spirits. The Father has flesh and he has spirit. He don't have flesh like you and I. You can't make that be Yahweh, as you say, because the verse says that the Most High is sending someone else.
Okay. I'm going to show you that that's wrong, though. You said the Holy Spirit is the Father, but earlier you said different authorities. Since the Son has a different authority than the Father, he's a different person, right? Gotta be.
That's not what I said.
Okay, if you have different authorities, are you different persons?
I don't know that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that means.
Does the Holy Spirit have the same authority as the Father?
The Holy Spirit is the Spirit of the Father. Everything is subject unto the Father.
But does he have the same authority as the Father?
The Holy Spirit is subject unto the Father.
So he's subject unto himself?
I don't look at it that way.
You just said the Holy Spirit is the Father.
Again, because in Matthew 28, I think at 18, Christ said all power was given unto him, right? So how could he be fully God if he had to be given power?
Okay, he was given authority, first of all, and his power was according to the human nature.
All power.
Yes, I just said, and the power was according to the human nature. But I'm confused on something you said because
wait.
Well, you said something and then you just like went past it. I didn't make any sense. You said that the Holy Spirit is the Father, but then you said that the Holy Spirit is subject to the Father. So which one is it? Is he subject to the Father or is he the Father?
What I mean by the Holy Spirit is the Father, meaning that spirit that comes from the Father is holy. It's separate from everything else. He can give that spirit to Christ. He can give that spirit to us. He can give that spirit to Moses. He can give his spirit to anyone that he desires.
Is the Holy Spirit identical to the Father?
I don't have that paradigm you have to do the whole identical. The Holy Spirit is subject unto the Father.
Okay, so
that is his spirit. He gives it to whoever he wills. I keep giving you scriptures.
What I mean by identical is I just mean there's no distinction between the two. Whatever is said about the Father can be said about the Holy Spirit. Okay, so do you think the Holy Spirit is identical, given that definition, is identical to the Father?
No, I don't do illogical thought process.
Identical? Wait, that's illogical to ask if something's identical to something?
If you got a verse to explain it, I'll gladly listen, but that sounds illogical to me.
Wait, so you're saying it's illogical to say two things are identical?
I think it's illogical for you to try to make the argument that the Father and the Spirit are identical. The Holy Spirit is the Father, but because you come from a Trinitarian doctrine, that's why you need that to be.
No, you're the one that said they're the same.
I explain what I meant by they're the same. I'll say it again. The Father has a spirit. His spirit is holy. He can give that spirit to whomever he wants. That's what I mean by illogical.
Do they have the same authority, the Holy Spirit and the Father?
Nobody has the authority that the Father has.
So the Holy Spirit has a lower authority than the Father, correct?
Again, that's something you believe because of your paradigm.
I'm asking
that's
you.
Illogical.
I'm asking you.
I just answered it plainly.
So are you saying the Holy Spirit has a? I just want to make sure I'm not straw manning or anything. Are you saying the Holy Spirit has a lower authority than the Father?
With the questions.
What did he say?
The Father is authoritative over everything. He controls that spirit. The spirit don't control him. That's what I said. So now when you said I'm sorry.
I'm confused, but so it's either one or it's a true dichotomy. Either the Holy Spirit has the same authority as the Father or has a lesser authority than the Father. Which one is it?
Nobody has the authority that the Father has.
Including the Holy Spirit?
Including everything that exists.
So the Holy Spirit is lesser than the Father.
That's what you're saying.
No, I'm asking
saying,
when I say that, I'm asking a question.
I'm gonna try to say it again. The Father has a spirit. You hear me say that, right?
Yeah, is that spirit of his eternal though?
Yes.
Peace and love, peace and love. People might wonder, I named the show Tazarayach, Spirit of Genesis. Gaslighting topic. Cloud chasing topic, yes. Genesis exposes one West. Priest Danyaahla Russian Icons. I'm not really going at Priest Danyaahla. I'm just going to play his video. And the Christians winning. Now, you guys know when I play a video, I don't watch it. I watch it live with you guys. And the truth is, as his brother Yason said, One West is done in 2026. It's all a show at this point. It's all a show. That's all it is. Because the Christians are beating the shit out of Tazarayach. You watching this video tell me Tazarayach won because you like Tazarayach and you cool with him and you believe what he believes, black people are the Israelites? Who cares? So if black people are the Israelites, so what? They are the Israelites. And what? What's next? Some spaceship is going to come and protect you? This is 2026. Christians can never lose. How many people are no longer Christians because of the Hebrew Israelites? How many? You probably can count them on two hands. How many people have left the Hebrew Israelites since 2012? Don't let YouTube views fool you. What they talk about is very thought-provoking, but as far as memberships, nah. Don't fall for the okie doke. The Christian church is winning. Always is winning.
Does the Father? I'm gonna try to do this. Take baby steps with this. The Father has a spirit. You heard me say that, right?
Hold on.
Yes, you said the Father has a spirit.
Hold on a second. There's a link on the video that says
spirit. Yes, you did.
That spirit is holy. The Father can give that spirit to whoever he wants. Correct?
Yes, he can.
That's the Father in control of that spirit.
So his own spirit has a lesser authority than himself.
You keep bringing up authority.
Because I'm trying to make it clear.
I want everybody to pay attention. Because you're a Trinitarian, that's why you want to have this illogical conversation.
You're the one that's saying this.
Logic doesn't make sense. I'm playing this.
You said logic doesn't make sense?
To you. And the reason why it don't make sense to you is because you're a Trinitarian.
Okay, so make this logical.
The Father having a spirit that he can give to anybody he wants is logical, because we can read that. We can read Joel, the 2nd chapter, when he says, I will pour my spirit upon all flesh. That's him telling his spirit to go on all flesh.
So let me get this
straight.
Read that. So let me get this straight then. So
I'm telling you, illogical.
So this is logical to you. There is two eternal things, the Father and the Holy Spirit. They're both God. Okay, they're both God, but one of them has a lower authority than the other.
I never said the Holy Spirit was God. The Holy Spirit is the Father. So I would.
Yeah, y'all see what I'm talking about, right? It is crazy to me. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Sophistry, contradicting himself, misrepresenting his opponent. Like, fam, like, do you guys notice a pattern of behavior? That's why he lost that debate to Fearless Truth. Shout out to Fearless Truth, by the way, if he watches this in the future. And yeah, I mean, that was just a small segment of just how badly Tazarayach did in that debate. You know, Brother Willie, man, your thoughts?
Yeah. And see, as we've seen in those previous clips, sophistry does not work for this guy at all. It's like he's just proven that he doesn't have any knowledge of the actual subjects that he's going on these on these live streams trying to debate, and then it just makes your head spin the way that he just keeps using sophistry over and over and over without even making a point. It makes you think, fam, why are you continuing to embarrass yourself like this?
Right. And he gets asked questions, he avoids it. Then he says, oh, that's what you say. Even though he's literally, all Fearless Truth was doing was repeating the things Tazarayach told him to see if Tazarayach could catch if this even makes sense at all. And then Tazarayach, like, he doesn't want to get pinned down, so he's willing to just toss himself under the bus, which is the craziest thing ever. But anyways, shout out to the brother BK and Adam Coleman. This was their debate in which they definitely beat the brakes off of Tazarayach and that other dude. What's that other dude's name? Akkad, I think is his name. All right, here we go. Check this one out. More examples.
Definitely start there. And then when we come out, there's a term, I think even you said when you introduced Captain Akkad, you called him a Black Hebrew Israelite. That's like saying the N-word. That's like saying Christian in the Bible. When they called them Christian in the Bible, it's like saying Black Hebrew Israelites. Like, oh, that's just the Black Hebrew Israelites over there. Oh, that's just them Christians over there. It was not a term of endearment. It was not a term of love. It was a hatred for those that follow Christ. And that's why they put the stigma of Christian on them in the Bible. So it's the same way they put the stigma on us.
I'm going to declare to you tonight, the Black Hebrew Israelites will be the biggest Black radical organization on the face of this earth.
That's right.
See if I'm lying. See if I'm lying.
I just wanted to show that one because, like, and by the way, I could have, because that was a 3-hour debate, man. I really highly suggest that you guys go to the brother BK Apologist channel. The full debate is there. That was just a small itty bitty example of just the nonsense that Tazarayach and Akkad were spouting in that debate. But you heard what he said. The term Black Hebrew Israelite is like the N-word, and that he tried to equate that with Christian. And then to make it worse, this was a Passover in 2014 where his own leader, or as he likes to call him, his spiritual father, Yohana, uses the term openly in a very camaraderie kind of way for his own group. You heard him, right? You heard what he said, right?
Yeah. Yeah. The biggest.
So let me guess. According to Tazarayach's logic, was Yohana calling everybody there the N-word with the hard R at the end of it? Was that what he was doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. That's what we're talking about. Tazarayach's logic is so bad. He will say something, and then you'll find out later how badly he contradicted himself, whether it be from somebody within his own organization, like General Yohana, who's his superior. And according to Tazarayach's logic, Yohana's more human than him. So,
oh man,
it's crazy. Yeah, man. So that was a short one. Yeah, go ahead, share your thoughts, bro.
I just wanted to say, for those in the listening audience, the term Black Hebrew Israelite originated with the original One West School. They're the ones who coined that term, as far as I know. But they, if not that, they've been the one.
Let me pause for a second, because my good brother in the audience says at least BHI are pro-Black Christians are sellouts. Really? Are you sure about that? I want you to look at what this church did in Virginia. They raised over $1 million to save 338 families from eviction. This is real life. This is real life, not fake. This is real life. This is 338 families from eviction. Show me one Hebrew Israelite group that isn't saved 2 people from eviction. Show me that article. The next thing I want to show you on Facebook is this right here. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to show you this right here. Let me go to my brother's page, Damon Richardson. Let me go to his page real quick. It's my Christian brother right here. He's actually back and forth with Christians because of his stance for blackness, for the racism in Christianity. I want to put up, so I want to show his profile, the problem with toxic engagement. I'm going to show you what he does. Look at this right here. Look at these 18 seconds. I want you to listen to what he's saying.
Version of Christianity. Whenever your version of Christianity causes you to lack empathy for foreigners, when it causes you to rejoice at their mistreatment, that's not Christianity, my brothers. That is Christian nationalism, which is a cult. Whenever your version of
Hold on 1 second. Let me show you another post. He's going at my friend, Vocab Malone. And look at what he's saying, my brother in the audience. Because, of course, the 12 tribe chart is an existential threat to America, literally the most dangerous of racial identity cults, and white Christian nationalism is just another biblical orthodox doctrinally sound Christian denomination. For those who don't know, there's actually an internal civil war within Christianity right now, where there's a lot of black pastors who don't rock with Damon Richardson because he's trying to expose the racism within the Christian national identity. So he's going at Vocab Malone saying, hey, you going at these Hebrew Israelites every day. Why don't you go at the people who have the same color as you? So when you say that at least they're pro-black, maybe you have not met Damon Richardson and the urban logia, or whatever he calls it. Yep, no racism here, no hypocrisy, no power and control and obsession, idolatry, white Christian nationalism, or white supremacy to speak of. Just good old multicultural, multi-ethnic Galatians 3:28, kingdom of God, gospel, centered, loving your neighbor, biblical Christianity right here. I'm telling you, subscribe to Damon. You'll see what's going on. You have some churches there who have, I always say this, do you put your religion before, what's more important, your religion or your social status? My social status is bigger than any religion I could follow. So if I was part of the Nation of Islam or Rastafarian, whether I was with Kemet, spiritualism, whether I was a Christian, whether whatever, is that more important than your social status? There are times you can't walk down the block as a black man. Is your religion more valuable to them? Because it's based on faith, but your reality is your social status. You see it in your face. What is more important? So when you say that, what do you call it? I'm going to play a video in a few that's going to rock your mind. It's hold on. I'm gonna show you another post by Damon Richardson. So when you say at least the church is, at least the Hebrew Israelites are,
I think we've got to acknowledge that the Bible is translated.
Look at this MAGA rally. That's right. It's not a MAGA rally. It's a church service led by and in support of the notorious false prophet Brian Carr. Remember this: if professing Christians in this nation, who like most Christian humans have a modicum of discernment, which is the ability to judge well, understand clearly, and make wise decisions by distinguishing between truth and error, right and wrong, or the ability to perceive. But anyway, I'm not going to go into that post. That's more that. President Trump is a racist, plain and simple. He has a habit of calling the most educated and professional, accomplished African Americans, black people like Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, former Vice President Kamala Harris, and U.S. Representative Jasmine Crockett, low IQ person, mentally impaired, dumb, and even low life. His most recent racist attack is against U.S. Representative and Democratic House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, who has a BA from Binghamton and an MPP from Georgetown University and a JD from New York University School of Law, whom he called a low IQ individual and a thug. My issue here is not politics, is how any pastor, black, white, Latino, Asian, or whatever, could justify supporting this man, who ironically is an uneducated lowlife while pastoring black people. But anyway, I'm going to leave that alone. Let me get off Facebook for a second, and let's get back to the hoop and hollering of the Hebrew Israelites. Here we go. Back to Tazarayach.
Ones that have been synonymous with it, because the original One West School, which is ICGJC, they're pretty much the founders of the modern Black Hebrew Israelite movement, which is what people see out in the street corners.
Yeah, the ICGJC is the original One West, not Johanna's group. Johanna's group is a neo version. Johanna got kicked out of what later became known as the ICGJC. All right. A lot of people don't know that. He got kicked out for allegedly, I'm going to say allegedly, stealing money. Ariyah was the primary person responsible for getting him removed, ironically enough. But you hear what he's saying over there? You know, he's using the term BHI. And then you heard what Tazarayach said. It's almost like he didn't remember that his own leader used the term at the Passover. Like, nah, man, this is silly. Anyways, let's continue on so you guys can see why Tazarayach keeps losing debates, man.
Deuteronomy 10:17, it says that Yahweh is God of gods and Lord of lords.
Right, but now take me where you're going to bring this to Christ.
Well, I just want to affirm that he's the Lord of lords in heaven.
Where are you going to bring me about Christ?
You asking for the recipe already.
No. I thought you was bringing me to one verse and then taking me to the verse that you're actually going to ask me the question about. That's
yes,
all.
This is my question to you. You affirm that the Most High, that God, right, Yahweh, is, the Lord of lords in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. So then if he's the Lord of lords in heaven, can you get any higher than that?
Anything higher than the Father?
Can you get any higher than the Lord of lords in heaven?
Nobody can be higher than the Father.
My specific question is, can you get higher than being the Lord of lords in heaven?
The reason why I'm answering it that way is because anybody can have a title of being a Lord in heaven. Just like 1 Corinthians 8:5 says, though there be many that be called gods, where? Whether in heaven or in earth.
These are false
so
gods.
I'm not taking away from it. Anybody can have a title.
Mm-hmm.
Christ was called God and he was the first chapter.
Yeah, but who's the Lord of lords in heaven?
The Father is the Lord of all. So can someone else have a title of being the Lord? Yes, we just read it in 1 Corinthians 8:6. So that's why I'm asking you to just give me the scripture that you're talking about. Why you? We ain't got much time.
I know, because you're trying to stall. You're trying to stall.
I wasn't stalling. I'm asking for the scripture. You stole it.
I gave you the scripture.
You gave me Daniel 10:17. You gave me Deuteronomy 10:17.
Can you be identified as the Lord of lords in heaven?
You cannot be. He's identified as the Lord right now based on 1 Corinthians 8:6.
Is he the Lord of lords in heaven?
You would have to tell me what you're talking about.
The question is Jesus the Lord of lords in heaven?
Can I get a scripture reference?
The scripture reference is Deuteronomy chapter 10.
That's not 17. Talking about Christ.
Thank you. So the question right now is
so
Jesus
show me the scripture that you're talking about in reference to Christ.
You're not answering my question.
I did answer your question. The only scripture you gave so far was Deuteronomy 10:17. I'm saying that's not talking about Christ.
Right.
So if you're telling me that Christ has this title, take me to the verse that says.
So who is it talking about?
It's talking about the Most High.
Okay, so it's talking about the Most High. He's the Lord of lords in heaven. Okay, so you see.
Well, the verse says, for the Lord your God is God of gods and the Lord of lords, a great God, a mighty and terrible, with regarded not the persons nor taketh the reward. That's what in context
that's the text
says. So now can you take me to the verse that I don't know why we got to pull teeth. We already passed the time.
It's okay, yeah. So if you go to Revelation.
Thank you.
All right, you go to Revelation, you see that Jesus is called the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords.
Revelation's what?
Revelation, you got 19.
19 and what?
11 to 16.
11 through 16?
Yeah. If you want to just a quick verse here, you got 11. You got Revelation 17:14.
So now, it's so crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah. So it says, and I saw heaven open, and behold, a white horse, and him that sat upon it was called Faithful and True. So now he's called that, right? So he's called Faithful and True. That's the name.
That's right. That's right.
And in righteousness he doth judge and make war. His eyes was a flame of fire, and on his head were many crowns. And he had a name written that no man knew but he himself. Right?
Yeah.
So he don't have a name we know, right? Or does it talk about something different?
Keep going.
I'm gonna keep going. Okay. I know this.
All right, so keep going.
Trying to dog walk you. And he was clothed with the vesture dipped in blood, and his name is called the Word of God. So everybody to pay attention. Verse 11, he's called two names. Verse 12, he has no name. Verse 13,
come on.
Verse says he has a name that Let's be honest with the text.
Yes.
Verse 11 says he has two names, Faithful and True. Verse 12 says he has a name written that no man knew. So nobody knows his name in verse 12.
Keep on.
He don't got no name.
No,
nobody know the name.
This name specifically.
I understand. They heard.
No, you playing, man.
No, verse 12 says he ain't got no name. We don't know the name. Let me say it better so y'all don't get mad. In verse 12, he has a name that we don't know. Even though verse 11 says his name is Faithful and True. Nobody's gonna say that's his real name, though.
So he has
that's
a
important
name,
to the listener.
true, and there's a
that's
name
not
that
his
no one
literal
knows.
name, so everybody can pay attention. Verse 13, and he was clothed. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I didn't read that. And he was clothed with the vesture dipped in blood, and his name is called the Word of God. Now he got 3 names: faithful, true, Word of God. Right. And then he got a name nobody knows. Then we gonna go to 14. And the armies which were in heaven followed him upon white horses, clothed in linen, white and clean. And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword. And just for the record, I'm only reading all these verses because he said all these verses. Verse 15. And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword, that with it he should smite the nations, and he should rule with them with the rod of iron, and tread the winepress and the fierceness and wrath of Almighty God. So now 15 is saying he's coming with the wrath of the Almighty God. Amazing. He's not God. He's coming with the wrath of God. Wow. Right. And on his vesture and on his thigh, a name written, King of Kings, Lord of Lords. Now, how does that mean? Now,
So I'll tell you.
Wait, before we keep playing this, Brother Willie, can you do me a favor if you can come off mic? Can you read what's on the screen right there, my brother? Could you read that? Revelation 17. This is Revelation 17:14, King James. Go ahead.
These shall make war with the Lamb, and the Lamb shall overcome them, for he is Lord of Lords and King of Kings. And they that are with him are called and chosen and faithful.
So he's called Lord of Lords and King of Kings. So the name that was written on him, Lord of Lords and King of Kings, that belongs to him, right?
That's correct.
And you saw what Tazarayach just did. Let's keep listening. Let's keep listening, and then we'll chime in. All right, here we go.
I'm glad I ain't in Christianity, because that's terrible.
I'll tell you how it means.
Now go ahead, break it down.
Yeah, so you acknowledge that the Lord of Lords in heaven was the Most High, and the verse starts off with, and I saw heavens open, and this person that he sees not only is the faithful and true one, but he's also the Word of God, and he's the King of Kings and Lord of Lords in heaven.
That's not what it's saying.
That's exactly what it's saying.
That's not what it's saying.
Exactly what it's saying.
Yeah. You see how bad that was? That's Tazarayach in a nutshell, man. You can show him something clear as crystal, and he will still try to find a way to twist around it, try to spin doctor it, engage in pure sophistry. Oh man, it's bad, bro. Chapter 10, chapter 11, even when you read Romans, how Tazarayach would make a
where it says, and so all Israel shall be saved, but then they'll say, not every.
Chapter 10, verses 10 through 16.
Believe Christ was created
at the Jerusalem councils, the text and canonical.
Hebrew Israelites will point that out, but then when it's inconvenient, then they'll overlook the beast of the field, right? Even though you have a passage literally saying God would make a covenant with the beast of the field. And of course, you know that plays right into Acts chapter 10, verses 10 through 16. And so I just wanted to say, though, that just to move along to this next segment, that's an example of Tazarayach doing the same thing. Like when he's pinned down, even the context.
I see one of the master teachers in the audience, Truth Story, and AKA Brooklyn Digital in the building. I just want to say to the Truth Story, man, KNICKS, Knicks. That's all I want to say to Danny right now, man. And you know he won't click the link because you remember he said Brooklyn is going to win a championship before the Knicks. What's up, Hassan? Peace and love, Hassan. Hey, Hassan, do me a favor, brother, while you're here. Put the link for your show with that y'all did last night. I gotta play that one next, man. I don't feel like looking for it. But shout out to Hassan. And by the way, Hassan, I have not watched it. I just saw the topic and said, wow, in the chat. So I know it's gonna be crazy because I saw the preview to it. And what I gotta say to Brother Hassan and to Brother what's his name? Hakar, the deacon, aka Deacon Hakar, back in the days, that was his old name, is that what they're doing, they're gonna get the most hate, they're gonna get more hate than I get. Because remember, they say they're in the truth. So if you go against what's called the truth, you're wicked. So I would love to see their emails, and Hassan, I would love to interview you one day, bro, so we could talk about the things that you have moved from Not me trying to debate you or anything. Just what you've moved from. I'd love to have that on record on my channel. What you guys moved from and where you're at today. And we just keep it right there. You know, but I appreciate you, bro. I definitely appreciate what you're doing. Because you know what? If I said the same thing that you guys said, they would say Garfield is hating. But if you guys say it, it's more believable because you were in that belief system. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. So let me just play a little bit of it. Then I'm going to get into that video right there.
Of the chapter is not enough for him. He will twist that as well. He will try to spin doctor his way around that. And as you saw, it didn't work because he had nothing for that point that I brought out. He literally just has to ignore it and then keep going on with his script. But anyways, let's listen to some more. Let's listen to Tazarayach and his interaction with Jadar.
So you referred a lot of times to the scriptures and to the New Testament, to these passages, but in the study of the text, the history of the text and canonical studies, in a lot of cases, we don't know who wrote these texts. For example, we don't know that Matthew, the apostle, is the author of the Gospel of Matthew. And so one of the things that is central to knowing the authenticity of these texts is in fact their pedigree and their use amongst the church fathers. Now, you said a bunch of things early on that the church fathers all disagree. They don't all believe in the deity of Christ. They disagree on circumcision. There are no church fathers that disagree on the deity of Christ or the topic of circumcision because it was solved in the book of Acts in chapter 15 at the Jerusalem Council. So number one, I want to know, can you cite me some of the church fathers who disagree, this assertion that you made? And then how do you know that the New Testament canon that you have is the right canon of scripture?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the disagreements that they had was on what I actually said was the divinity of Christ.
You said and circumcision. You said both.
I did say circumcision too, but you asked about the differences of Jesus being God. That was your actual question. You did mention circumcision.
I asked you about both of them just now.
Okay, so whichever order I choose to go, I can go. Jesus Christ.
Name some church fathers who disagree.
So when I say they disagreed on the divinity. Some believe Christ was created.
Who?
Some believe.
Show some disagreements. Where's the source?
Or if listening is an art, all you got to do is just let me respond.
You don't have a source, do you?
Yeah, I do.
You just said it. You just asserted it.
So, for example, in the 4th century, nature of Christ, Arius and Athanasius of Alexander, is he created? The debate was, is he created, Arius, or eternal God, Athanasius?
Okay, but you said the church fathers.
Let me just stop it right there. Willie, you know that this was a massive mistake. He said Arius was a church father.
And he just showed, no, Arius was a straight up heretic from Egypt.
A straight up heretic. Yeah. And he's saying, oh, well, you know, he church father. No, fam.
My brother, Great the G, why don't you click the link so we can have a cordial conversation about what you just said? I could just end that conversation in 5 minutes. You will not repeat that after we have this conversation. Because the first thing I'm going to say as you come on the screen is show and prove. You can't show and prove that. And you don't know nothing about the Ethiopian Bible, so don't speak on it. 99.9% of the people, I'll say 99.9999999% of the people that talk about the Ethiopian Bible don't know nothing about the Ethiopian Bible. It's all because, and Sister Mika, I love her. She's the best in the world. But what she did was she kind of set you up for that comment. Because when people say Ethiopian, they think African. Remember back then, there was no Africa. Africa is a recent construct from the 1600s in that context. So when we look at it, projecting that in the past, we say, hey, it's African. So African means black to us. Like you have to be black to be African. Go ask the South Africans right now who are white. Go tell them that they're black. They don't even want to claim Africa. I'm South African. I met this girl the other day. She said she's South African. I said, why you keep talking with an English accent? You know you ain't no damn English person. She's like, I'm from South Africa. I'm like, what the hell? Shout out to Brother Law in the building, man. First of all, I'm Lemba. Jump on the panel. That don't mean nothing if you're Lemba. You think I'm scared? I probably know your history better than you. Yeah, I said it with my chest out. I'm a descendant of the men of Israel. No, you're not. who were fun with the kingdom. There's no such thing as a kingdom of Simeon. Let's argue about that. Let's come on the stage. You see, this is why people, let me tell you something. People want me to go on Sarnetta back so bad because they think more people would hear what I got to say. Yo, you need to make up with Sarnetta. These Israelites are happy me and Sarnetta is not good. They happy. I never go back to Sarnetta. So I'll stay in my little corner, but you could speak your pseudoism to yourself, but not around Garfield. It won't happen. All right? But anyway, if you want to have a conversation, Mr. I'm from Lemba, come bring it to me. Because the Beta Israel, if you don't even know the Beta Israel history, you heard something and you believe it. Just show me a Torah in Ethiopia, so-called Ethiopia, before Jesus. Show me. That ends the whole conversation. The Ethiopian Bible is translated from the Greek, the Garima Gospels, and all that stuff that you read about, which is the oldest with all the images. This is what I'm gonna talk about when we talk about the Russian icons. I'm gonna get into that a little bit. But check this out right here. So if you want to have a conversation, bro, I'm here. If not, keep it moving.
The church father would be someone who is in right standing with the church and who died as a doctor of the church, not some person.
So whichever order I choose to go, I can go. Jesus Christ.
Name some church fathers who disagree.
So when I say they disagreed on the divinity. Some believe Christ was created.
Who?
Some believe.
Show some disagreements. Where's the source?
Or if listening is an art, all you got to do is just let me respond.
You don't have a source, do you?
Yeah, I do.
You just said it. You just asserted it.
So, for example, in the 4th century, nature of Christ, Arius and Athanasius of Alexander, is he created? The debate was, is he created, Arius, or eternal God, Athanasius?
Okay, but you said the church
you just said
let me just stop it right there, Willie. You know that this was a massive mistake. He said Arius was a church father.
And he just showed Arius was a straight up heretic from Egypt.
A straight up heretic. Yeah. And he's saying, oh, well, he church father. No, fam. The church father would be someone who is in right standing with the church and who died as a doctor of the church, not some person who was a heretic who was defeated at Nicaea. Like, bro, like this guy, this is crazy to me.
Right. Athanasius of Alexandria, aka the father of orthodoxy. He is called.
All right, enough of beating up. Enough of that. Come on the stage, brother. Now we're gonna get an intermission. I'm about to play the TGC video. Shout out to Hassad and Hakam, man. I'm proud of those two brothers. They get a lot of hate. I will not hate on them. I laugh at some shit that they do, but sometimes. But we agree. We actually agree. 70% of the stuff they teach, I agree with. It's probably 99%, but I won't give them that while I'm live. 99% of the stuff they do teach, I actually agree with. Let me do that. Yeah. But for those who don't know, just for educational purposes, the Ethiopian Bible that we have today is basically from the 17th century. The Ethiopian Bible, let me give a quick example. Like, say, for example, 2nd Esdras that the Hebrew Israelites will use. And this is for Hassad too and Hakah for their knowledge. They don't have chapters 1 to 2 and chapters 15 to 16 of what we have in the King James as 2nd Esdras. What happened is the Christians made up the first 2 chapters in 15, 16 to actually make that a Christian book. So at the end of the day, the Christians corrupted the original chapters that you have from 3 to 14. They corrupted it because remember in chapter 3, it says that Salathiel wrote it. They took Salathiel's name out and let it say Ezra alone. And I could show the oldest versions from the 7th century that had Salathiel's name in it. All right. Now, the Ethiopian version and the Syriac version and the Armenian version and every other version, the Russian version, whatever version, they don't have chapters 1 and 2 and chapters 15 and 16. Only the Christian version kept those chapters, showing and proving that they got it from it. You got it blocked to where I can't join. Oh, really? I didn't know that, my brother. That means you must have came on here and probably did something you shouldn't have done. You probably was disrespectful. So you change your name just to join. I don't have anything. I don't have any. Let me not say I don't have anybody blocked. Let me look and see if I have who I have blocked and who I don't have blocked. I don't know, my brother. I don't see where I blocked anybody. You must be mistaken, sir. Hold on. Let's go to guest. Ban guest. Okay, so let me take this off. I do have some banned guests here. So let me unblock all banned guests that I have. I guess this was one of your former names and you want to come on here. So let me do this. Let me remove it. And let's bring you on, Mr. So try now, because I remove all banned guests who is blocked. You're not blocked. Okay, so go on. Everybody's unblocked. You could try now. Reset your computer and try now. Come on, Mr. Lemba. So we waiting on you, bro. I got to start the video. Come on, man. I like this disclaimer, by the way. I like this disclaimer. We do not condone or support the words, ideas, beliefs, or actions of any individual, group, movement, or cult. The content in this video is created strictly for educational, documentary, commentary, and critical discussion purposes. Our intent is to expose, analyze, and warn against harmful ideologies, cult-like groups, manipulation tactics, and dangerous beliefs so viewers can stay informed, question, and protect themselves and others. Wow. Still blocked. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You're not blocked in my group. Not in my group. Not blocked in my group. Not in my group. Let me look at the settings. Let me look at guests. You have no ban guests. I could share the screen and show people right now. Let me share the screen. I have no ban guests. I'm sorry, my brother. I would love to have a discussion. Maybe the Most High didn't want it to happen.
I was in this group for almost 20 years, and now I'm not, and I denounce it. I have nothing but love for the sincere brothers and sisters that still remain. I have no hate or wish no harm or evil upon these brothers and sisters. For those who have an ear to hear, pray you give it.
Everybody.
All right, let's do this, my brother, in the chat. Can you show us evidence? Put in the chat evidence that you have that the Torah was in Ethiopia before the 4th century AD. So you guys, I'm gonna put a clock on for 2 minutes. Show your evidence. I'll respond to your evidence, and then we move on. After that, if you're gonna debate me in the chat and can't come on stage, I'm gonna just block you from talking for 5 minutes, so you won't get to talk in the chat. Because this is what you guys like to do: hide behind the keyboard instead of having it. You guys have become the keyboard Tazarayach. Tazarayach will not debate me. He won't debate Hassad because he's scared of people who are quote unquote from his community or black people to debunk him. So he goes to all these other channels. He's my dude. I love Tazarayach, but he goes on these white channels to get popular. That's all it's for. This is what Marquez, the guy Marquez or Marquise or whatever was exposing. What is your purpose? You don't know the Hebrew. You don't know the Greek. You don't know the language. What is your purpose? It's a popularity contest. I'm the most popular Hebrew Israelite. I'm this, I'm that. It's a competition. I'm more popular than Gorilla Hebrew and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So I'm that guy now. That's all it is. I love Tazarayach. He's the coolest dude. I could hang out with him for hours. But let's call it for what it is. Let's call it for what it is. It's not hate. It's just the truth. It's just to be popular. It's just to be popular. When I just started to be on Sonnet, that's what it was about. Just trying to be popular. That's all it is. My channel is not popular. Thank you, my brother. Thanks for pointing it out. Got the best information. It's definitely not the most popular channel. Great the G. Can you answer the... Oh, you don't want to answer the question. All right.
Take the vaccine.
I'm apostle and chief high priest Tazarayach.
For those who have an ear to hear, pray you give Everybody
should take the vaccine.
I'm Apostle and Chief High Priest Tazarayach, the God-sent comforter of the nation of Israel.
So yes, biblically, I sit in that seat that Peter sat in before. Now,
Rock cannot fight him. Chris Rock cannot assault him. But you know what Chris Rock can do? Chris Rock can life.
He knew that Moses had left the truth.
John was not in the truth because he was not.
That's right. That's going to take place before the year 2000. That's right. America has less than 628 days.
But with that being said, man, I just want to elaborate on the R. Kelly situation, man. Get him. Hey, man, he was in the right mind state. He got young women. He kept them in the house straightly. And he dealt with them, man. And he took care of them. That was righteous.
And those of you.
No, let me stop. Let me stop the video for a second. Now, R. Kelly was righteous, right? Now, this is what I don't get. There's no consistency. You're trying to live by rules from 3,000 years ago, right? Which I think nobody can actually do. But we have Jesus because of grace. And nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. I don't know everything. Hassad isn't popular either. He's trying to piggyback off Tazarayach's popularity. Whatever, bro. No, he's not. They don't even talk about Tazarayach. Stop it. You see, now you're bearing false witness. All right. So now, R. Kelly. So now people are listening to that guy teach and go join his organization. So it's good for R. Kelly to have young girls. Yo, these guys is what they wild, bro. They wild.
Brothers that can't get women, you got another alternative. You got prostitutes. You pay your money and do what you got to do. Keep it moving.
But when that time comes, 12-year-old girls are going to be 11-year-old girls are going to be 13-year-old girls are going to be
great. Group one.
Now you gonna tell me, oh, you can't rape a woman? If I feel like raping a woman, I'm gonna rape a goddamn. Right.
You think God cares that you put a microchip in your body?
This video was not made to mock, hate, or attack sincere people. Many of us once believed the same things we're now questioning. Many of us once believed in the same elders who we know have falsely prophesied or perpetuated evil, violence, and even sexual deviancy. We understand that people join movements searching for truth, purpose, and brotherhood, and the Most High God, most importantly. But the Bible also commands believers to test doctrines, examine elders and teachers, and expose anything that may lead people into fear, manipulation, and spiritual bondage. Our goal is not division. It's simply to show the truth and healing and helping people think for themselves through scripture. If anything said in this video was wrong, test it with the Bible. Don't follow men blindly, follow the truth. If this conversation helps even one person escape fear, confusion, manipulation, or blind loyalty to men, then this video is worth making. Now, I must mind you guys, throughout the duration of this documentary, viewers will see and hear disturbing material involving alleged spiritual abuse, manipulative teachings, violent rhetoric, and discussions surrounding sexual misconduct and other behavior presented as holy and or justified. Some clips may be emotionally triggering or difficult to process. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. This documentary is presented for educational, investigative, and awareness purposes, not to glorify or promote harmful behavior. Our goal is to examine these teachings, compare them against scripture, and encourage people to think critically, test all doctrine, and protect themselves and their families from spiritual manipulation. We're not targeting all of the Israelites. Specifically, we're dealing with one West Israelite group. These are the camps you see on the streets with the signs. The one West Israelite groups have the 12 tribes chart. They speak the Lashon Kodash, which they say the Father and the Son's name is Yahweh, Yahweh Shai. These are the ones who teach Israelite-only salvation. These are the fruit of One West. So we're going to go into the foundation of One West. Is this root of the tree wicked? Is it evil? Is there false doctrine in their foundation? Because if so, then the fruit does not fall too far from the tree. If the root is wicked, as the Bible says, then so are the fruit. Now, I'm not saying every single brother in One West groups, camps are wicked, but this is the wicked root of the tree that we're getting ready to examine and observe. These elders who are in place today are the same elders who taught the false prophecies, the sexual deviancy, the evil and wickedness. These elders that you see today are the same ones who come from that cloth, who come from that breed. So we at TGC, the Genesis congregation, we are not One West. Those are not our elders. We're simply believers. What is the most important thing in the world? The Most High. That's what we identify as, believers in Him. Is being an Israelite our ethnicity? Absolutely. But we're not committing racial idolatry. We've already lost by leaving this group, One West camps. We've already lost family, friends, members. We receive death threats, a lot of hate, but it takes courage to do what we're doing and to exemplify and demonstrate how others can do it as well. And we are willing to lose it all to stand on truth. So those of you who support us, keep us in your prayers. We do need you guys. Without further ado, let's get into the documentary.
Saying is, they accuse you of saying that you are second coming to Christ. And when it comes to the hierarchy, God, Jesus, General Yohana.
Right.
Talk to us about that.
Okay, first of all, I've never said that. However, from the biblical point of view, that's absolutely true. And that's when the head set up One West carried on. And when I took over One West, I took over that seat. So yes, biblically, I sit in that seat that Peter sat in before. Now,
he just said, out of everything created, whether seen or unseen, as it stands today, that he is third in rank. It's the Most High God, Jesus Christ, and then him. I think that speaks for itself. And then you have these younger camps who say, we have elders. Our elders showed us the way. This is the way that your elders showed. Your elders also prophesied that the earth would be destroyed and Jesus Christ would come back 2,000 years ago. Is that the way they showed you? Let's continue.
What Chris Rock should do. This would be my counsel to him. Chris Rock cannot beat Will Smith in a fight, more than likely. Will Smith trains for action movies, and he's probably well trained with all kinds of martial arts. And
let me say this, right? Sonetta asked him a question. Are you considered? I don't think you guys listened to what Sonetta asked him. Let's go back and listen carefully. He asked him if you're third in command or second in command or whatever. He said, I never, and then he broke it down why he is. This is not only narcissistic, this is what cults do. This is a cult. Captain Tazarayach can't leave this cult. You know why? Because without the cult, he is a nobody. He's subjected to the cult. This is why people thought that Malcolm X couldn't leave either. Because they was telling Malcolm X the whole time, why don't you start your own shit? Just like how they was telling Khalid Abdul Muhammad, start your own shit. There's always people in your ears. Start your own shit, Tazarayach. But when you leave, you become whoever you are. You're going to be looked at. So Tazarayach is saying that, why mess up the brotherhood? Malcolm X was wrong. Why leave the brotherhood? Why not leave a cult? Why Garfield left the cult? Everybody can leave the cult.
Accuse you of saying that you are second coming to Christ. And when it comes to the hierarchy, God, Jesus.
Well, and we are
back up a little bit. Sonetta used the wrong word, accuse. Accuse is not the right word. The words are your followers. That's what Sonetta should have said. Sonetta was being nice. Your followers are saying that you are the second to Christ or third to Christ, third in line. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, listen to this. You have God, the Most High. You have Joseph Smith. Then you have the leader after Joseph Smith. That's the same thing. So if we laugh at the white folks for being the Mormons, why don't we laugh at these idiots who are simply just black Mormons? The brother said in the chat earlier, at least they love black people. At least they're pro-black. Pro-black by copying white people? That's not being pro-black. That's white supremacy in blackface. What are you talking about? Let's listen to this again.
Willing to lose it all to stand on truth. So those of you who support us, keep us in your prayers. We do need you guys. Without further ado, let's get into the documentary.
Saying is, they accuse you of saying that you are second coming to Christ. And when it comes to the hierarchy, God, Jesus, General Yohana.
Right.
Talk to us about that.
Okay, first of all, I've never said that. However, from the biblical point of view, that's absolutely true. And that's when the head set up One West carried on. And when I took over One West, I took over that seat. So yes, biblically, I sit in that seat that Peter sat in before. Now,
He just said, out of everything created, whether seen or unseen, as it stands today, that he is third in rank. It's the Most High God, Jesus Christ, and then him. I think that speaks for itself. And then you have these younger camps who say, we have elders. Our elders showed us the way. This is the way that your elders showed? Your elders also prophesied that the earth will be destroyed and Jesus Christ will come back 2,000 years ago. Is that the way they showed you? Let's continue.
What Chris Rock should do. This will be my counsel to him. Chris Rock cannot beat Will Smith in a fight, more than likely. Will Smith trains for action movies, and he's probably well trained with all kinds of martial arts and fighting styles and guns. But if he truly wants revenge, and Chris Rock must get revenge in the spirit of Christ, he has to do it, or else he won't be a man. Let me tell you what my counsel, if Chris Rock was a man under my supervision, this is what I would counsel him to do. This is the only way Will Smith would understand. Chris Rock cannot fight him. Chris Rock cannot assault him. But you know what Chris Rock can do? Chris Rock can f his wife. And that's what he should do. He should do that. He should buy some of that good heroin. He should buy some of that good heroin. They got good heroin down here in Kensington. Kensington got excellent heroin, excellent cocaine, Puritan in New York. He should get some of that weed from California or some of that cocaine from Philadelphia. And he should go and talk to Jada Pinkett. You know what he should do? He should befriend her son. He should go make friends with her son. He should come over the house and say, listen, I want to squash this beef. I'm sorry about what I said about your head. You know, that was wrong. Me and Jaden here playing video games here. He should start playing with Jaden Smith, and he should the shit out of Jada.
So he's prescribing godly counsel for Chris Rock to have sex with Will Smith's wife. That, my friends, in the Bible is adultery. That's a sin worthy of death, capital punishment. And he says that he got that counsel from God to give to Chris Rock. We cannot accept this.
Wants to be like us. Right. And every woman wants to be married to us. Right. Because we're willing to suffer, to have pain. You are not. You should go home. You should go be with that one measly woman who's willing to be sexually deprived every day because she's married to you, and those children who are future drug addicts and whores. You should go be with them. You shouldn't be out here with my cult. You shouldn't be out here with my cult.
I give him credit, though. He does acknowledge that this is a cult and he is a cult leader. They do acknowledge that.
But we're all a part of the same team. So my last question was this. Does an Israelite have to be a part of the ISUPK to receive salvation?
Does you have to be a part of ISUPK to receive salvation? You got to get underneath this banner to get a chance at salvation. Absolutely.
When groups start saying, if you're not a part of their group, you can't receive salvation, more red flags. And this should be telltale signs of insidious, ominous behavior. When you have all these groups, all these camps, the One Westers, they say, we have 100% truth. And if you're not in our group, you don't get salvation. All they do is fight with each other and, you know, attack each other and even physical fights with each other. This is all it is in the One West camps. Fighting, backbiting, backstabbing. That's it. All the elders never have came together of the One West camps. And so the younger leaders, the younger men now in these newer camps, they won't even come together now because they're from that same tree. They're from that same root. They are that fruit. So the elders hated each other, and these younger camp leaders are going to hate each other and have issues with each other and not unite with each other.
Moses, why? Because Satan knew that Moses had left the truth right before they found the land of Israel. He knew that Moses had left the truth right before they found the land of Israel. Moses had already given up. He gave up and he was just done with it. He did great things in his past. The land of Israel. Moses had already given up. He gave up and he...
The only prophet not in the truth. So I think people say that because, of course, you heard us say John was not in the truth because he was not. And when we say he was not in the truth, he didn't follow Christ. That's when we say not in the truth, we're talking about, did you follow Christ? And John questioned Christ. John didn't follow Christ.
Leaving the truth is a phrase that the camps use to say you're not in the knowledge anymore. You're not in the faith anymore. You don't keep God's laws anymore. You're a sinner. That means Moses and John goes under that umbrella. They're not believers. They're not in the faith. Yet the Bible says that John was the greatest among all men born of women, excuse me. And then it says about Moses, he showed up at the transfiguration in a glorified heavenly state, showing that God accepted him. But here's the irony in this, everybody. They believe the founder of One West, a man named Abba Bivens, is actually John the Baptist in the reincarnation. So they believe that he is, Elijah is John in the reincarnation, and John is Abba Bivens in the reincarnation. So the founder of the One West camps was not in the truth. You can't make this up. This is an open rebuke. It's better than secret love. I beg you, brothers, out of love, to repent.
He's talking about Abba going to the history. I don't know all that history. I heard it from Yaikwab and Arya and Masha, and I didn't really take notes and get all into it. I just know that this man's name's Abba. We were taught by him, and he's Elijah that came back pursuant to Matthew's 17th chapter. So I don't get all into what he did. And then he was trying to wake up the Muslims in Trenton, New Jersey, and it was on the indoor. It wasn't an outdoor. It was indoor, and they got offended and they beat him up, and he was up in age, and he later died in the hospital. But he blessed Masha, Arya, and Yaikwab.
And he had the vision. Now I'm getting this from Mo and Arya out their own mouth. I ain't getting this second party. I ain't talking to somebody that talked to them. I ain't talking to somebody from some other group. I was standing there in front of them when they was laying it out.
That's right.
More than one was laying it out. And that's when Arya had the vision. Now, Arya, this happened. Arya was a young man, 18, 19, like young men do, work construction, do different jobs. Bivens was over the school. Arya was one of the ones coming up in the school. When he got the vision, of course, he brought it to Bivens. Bivens knew the vision was right. And of course, being the head of the school, Bivens brought it out to everybody. Just like I'm the head of the school. Brothers bring me stuff all the time, and I bring it out. It don't mean I'm the one that pulling all these records up. And to Arya, that was like amazing in that he had gotten this vision, but he did not understand the vision. Not that he didn't understand it, but meaning he didn't have any proof that this was true.
Right.
He just knew it was true, and Bivens and them went on the faith that they knew that this young brother was sincere with the truth. And so they went on, they said, okay, the Lord showed it to you, we're going to run with it. And they ran with it. And then later on is when now it's all out. Right. Every tribe, the history on the tribes, all of it came out. And boom, now we see that it was true. So then
that was Apostle Tahar, who deems himself as the top man on the planet. And then you had General Yohana, who calls himself the third man in existence under the Most High in Christ. And so they're given the history how Abba Bivens is the founder of One West camps, those who say Yahweh Shai, the 12 tribes chart, and Israel only salvation. Because there are some elders today who try to say that our Arya was the founder because they don't know the history. Maybe they're lying, maybe they're misunderstood. But the point is you guys are saying that this individual who founded your school, his spirit, when it regenerates, sometimes he's evil, sometimes he's not in the faith, sometimes he is. Come on, people.
Let's be real. I want to be real about something with these vaccines, since the whole vaccine jumped off today, right? So I want to be real about it. First of all, everybody should take the vaccine, okay? Stop that bullshit about the vaccine. Right. Now on the flip side, I understand why Black people don't want to take the vaccine. Black people don't want to take the goddamn vaccine because they don't trust your white ass. That's what it really comes down to. Black people do not trust what white people are going to put in that goddamn vaccine because they don't watch white people destroy them over and over and over and over again. And if we ain't learned nothing from Nazi Germany, we learned that them Germans, they knew how to kill you right through their medical system. They was killing every injured or maimed or paraplegic in the entire country. Was doping them up, killing them, doing all kinds of shit to them. So I understand how black people think, but take the goddamn vaccine shot. Stop listening to the conspiracy theorists out here telling you not to take the vaccine and all that. Man, listen, let them run through them trials, finish what they got to do. And when the vaccine come around, don't even sweat that bullshit, man. You understand? The vaccine ain't worse than the crack era was.
They sell you with GMO. They sell you with soy. They sell you with this. They sell you with that. So we can't believe that what is right, and you believe it. So we got to be real careful. So I didn't take the vaccine for no other reason than to stop y'all from being afraid. They sell you with GMO. They sell you with soy. They sell you with this. They sell you with that. So we can't believe that what is right, and you believe it. So we got to be real careful. So I didn't take the vaccine for no other reason than to stop y'all from being afraid.
Now we all see what's the aftermath and results of taking the jump shot. And when this came out, they told us all, as the third in command under Jesus Christ himself, told us all to take the vax. Even when he prompted, I know why you guys are scared, because they unalive us with it. Oh, but they're not going to unalive us this time with it. What is the motive? Talk about somebody possibly selling out and paid agents.
Last days, and that is to totally annihilate America. America will be blown off the face of the earth by the year 2000. It's talking about Judgment Day.
And Christ is coming back on the white horse. And he's coming back. And he's going to take down the white man, the Edomites. That's why your Pope is down on the ground. It's going to happen by the year 2000.
You ready?
That's it, yeah.
Main places that's going to be hit in this thermonuclear war is America. America's going to be wiped off the face of the planet Earth. That's going to take place before the year 2000. That's right. That's going to take place before the year 2000. That's right. That's going to take place before the year 2000. That's right. America has less than 628 days. America has less than 628 days. America has less than 628 days before this country is taken out in thermonuclear destruction.
This kingdom, America, is going to be destroyed before the year 2000.
Evil kingdom that God spoke of in the Bible. And all you so-called white people, your condemnation, you are condemned to what? Hell. And you're going to be in hell, you're going to be oppressed before the year 2000. Christ is going to come back.
Museum America is going to be destroyed before the year 2000 by thermonuclear destruction.
So heavy that you bring that point out, because remember, this place is supposed to go in 2000, right? America was supposed to go in the year 2000. America was supposed to go in the year 2000. But the angel said, not yet. Not yet.
So they prophesied. They all did this before the year 2000. The elders of the One West.
Yo, I ain't going for it. That was funny as hell, yo. He said, but the angel said, not yet. Which angel? Who? Hold on a second. This is my question. Which angel?
Go in 2000, right? America was supposed to go in the year 2000. America was supposed to go in the year 2000.
How are they different than Howard Camping? Remember when Howard Camping said it was going to go September something? I remember this client of mine, her brother sold everything. And he was in oh my God, this guy almost lost his mind when the world didn't end. When we saw all these Africans marching because some guy said X, Y, and Z, I think the government locked him up. He said, oh, God said not this day, it's going to be in October. The Bible clearly says no man knows the hour, the time when it's supposed to happen. But the angel knew. But the angel knew it was fake or false. So they said, no, not yet. Why do we continue to live in these lies of these cults? This is craziness.
But the angel said, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
So they prophesied. They all did this before the year 2000. The elders of the One West, Yahushai, 12 tribe chart, Israel only salvation, street camps, they all prophesied that God was sending his son back before the year 2000. You can't get around that. The Bible talks about how they have prophesied lies in my name. They prophesy, but I have not sent them. Do not be afraid of a false prophet and beware of false prophets. Now, these younger leaders now are coming up and saying, we have elders who showed us the way. Is that the way that they showed you to falsely prophesy? This is different than going into the Bible and misunderstanding a teaching. You're saying something that is declaratively going and emphatically going to happen on a day, an hour, which the Bible clearly says no one would know that day. And if you say, oh, it was a doctrine, then who does your doctrine come from? There's doctrines of God and doctrines of men. If you say a doctrine of men, you're wrong. If you're saying doctrine of God, you're blaspheming. Either way. He said that, oh, the Most High, the angel told the Most High to wait. I know you were supposed to send your son, but wait. That's the safety net to try to negate the false prophet?
Which we teach now is that when you go into the law in the ancient world, men, if they saw a woman that they like, they can grab the woman up and rape the woman, man. Well, let me say this. No, let me say this.
The Lord didn't have a problem with men raping a 12-year-old or any woman that they saw on sight.
Nah, this is where they went off. Because how you gonna bring polite in this shit? Talking about young girls. Y'all need to take this out the documentary. Because polite got locked up for this funny ass shit right here. This funny shit. This weird shit. So let me just move from this part and just move forward. Y'all should have never put polite in this shit.
They raped us.
Why do you forgot? There's payback. We're going to put your butt in the cotton field. We're going to take your women and we're going to ravish them. What you going to do then? We're going to take your women and we're going to ravish them. We'll ravish them. We'll ravish them. We'll ravish them. We'll ravish them. What you going to do then?
To add insult to injury, One West believes that King Masha is King David in the reincarnation. So let me get this straight. King David was reincarnated into a black rapist? You can't make this up. Please repent, y'all. You still got time. You still got time. You still got a chance.
All of a sudden, they made everybody swear that Masha was King David, which he is King David. I'm just going to come out and say it, man. Because that's what I was taught. I'm going to stick to what I was taught, man. He is King David. Don't give a goddamn about nobody liking it. He is King David, man. All right?
Let me say this. Now, I was there when Marshall was in there, and that's the King of Israel. That's King David, right? Yep.
And we got a little treat for you brothers today. We're going to just go into show you a clip of some of our elders and the truth, beginning with Masha. You know, and for those of you that can receive it, you know, that is King David.
Shalom. I'm Apostle and Chief High Priest Tazarayach, the God-sent comforter of the nation of Israel.
By the way, let me make it clear to everybody. What happened to the days when people just believed there was a God and that was it? What happened to those days? Now people got to be the people in the Bible. You got to be this guy reincarnated. You got to be John the Baptist reincarnated. You got to be, they straight up copied the Mormons, yo. They straight up copied the Mormons and the British Israelites. If the British Israelites and the Mormons didn't exist, who are white organizations or white-only organizations, why are you copying them if you are pro-black? I don't get it. You're using their playbook to attract black people to you. This is all it is. It's all it is a pyramid scheme. That's all it is. Give me a good old-fashioned, oh, I'm praying to Jesus that he's going to come back and I'm going to try and live right. Give me a good old-fashioned Christian before this. I'm telling you, I'll take the Christian before this any day of the week. This is all of it. Let me tell you something, and I don't know if Tazarayach is listening or not, but I'm going to say this. If you notice, everything that they teach you, they try to connect you to the organization and say, we are fulfilling this. They always try to put that in your head. Farrakhan is Paul or Peter reincarnated, or he's modern day Peter or Paul. Bro, they convinced me that this man was unique and special. And every time you hang around, they give you jobs. You're working around brothers from the NOI. You're working on Spike Lee movie Garfield. I'm in the projects Garden Spike Lee with other brothers. So they paying me all this good money. And I'm like, yeah, man, God is blessing us. We have the contracts with the government or with a project or whatever. We say, yeah, we are blessed because we're part of the Nation of Islam. So everything you do, you're surrounded by the same brothers that believe what you believe. So you think it's ordained by God. This is what held me in the NOI so long. The cultish mindset. Everything that's happening is good. Oh, Farrakhan is the one that made the whole of Mississippi flooded out because he prayed that God is going to punish them for them killing a brother in the jails. 52 guys that they killed. Farrakhan made a speech, watch the weather. They got a weatherman specialist at the NOI, y'all. Because, they flooded the whole, and Farrakhan knew it. He said God did it. So if God could flood the whole of Mississippi, why he don't flood the whole White House with Trump and kill him right now and get it over with? You ever notice something with the belief system? The belief system can never be wrong. It's always right. So God don't kill the devil, because if the devil dies or the evil dies or is done away with, it serves no purpose. It serves no purpose. They always have to be an enemy. The boogeyman, the white man, always got to be the enemy. I'm at 12 tribes. I'm going to respond to you carefully. What are you asking? Hold on a second. Where's your question? Show an example of what? Of them copying British Israelism? Are you serious? The 12 tribe chart? Are you serious? Are you joking? Are you kidding? Are you serious or not? All right, let me show you something. When Herbert Armstrong taught this, since you want to argue about British Israelism, let me give you a quick example. Let me give you a quick example right here. I'm going to show you something right here. Go ahead, my brother. You want to say something, Brother Law? In the meantime, go ahead, bro.
Yes, I actually put something in the chat, and I guess for the most part, no one wants to jump on it. So I guess you finished doing
You want me to show it on the screen? You want me to show it on the screen? Hold on a second. Where you at? Where you at? Brother Law, Brother Law, Brother Law. Is it after you made the red face? Is it after that or before that?
It's before that.
Before that. Let me scroll all the way up.
I put it in Hebrew. I put it in Yiddish.
Oh,
snap. Also in English.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
I mean, it's basically a simple question, Garfield. If they are perceiving themselves as being the chosen people and no one else is chosen besides using the Torah or any other scripture historically or anything other than using the Torah, are they going to be capable of showing forth that? Because if that is the case, I would like to see.
That's a good question.
No one else, not even Islam. Nobody states that if you come from anywhere else other than from us, you're not going to make it into. In Islam, we call heaven Jannah. You're not going to make it, and you have to be black. Like, why would you want to follow the practicing of a religion that essentially states that nobody other than my religion and my color is going to be allowed into heaven, or however you define calling paradise?
You know what's crazy? Hey, Brother Ankh, I don't know if you could come on, but if you notice, Brother Ankh, for years I've been fighting everybody saying everybody's black in the past, right? I would be ashamed to say that the ancient Israelites were all black. I would be ashamed to say that the ancient Egyptians were all black. You know why, Brother Law? Because if that's the case, all your asses got beat up. All your asses got, where are you now today? Why are you not ruling? Because you got overcome by another culture or another people. I would be ashamed to say the original Arabs was this, the original this was that, the color game. Because now you look stupid. I would be ashamed to be black then. Because at the end of the day, you all got your asses kicked, if that's the case. Because everybody that we see doesn't seem to be the black that you claim that they were. So now you're telling me that we got beat up to the point where all of us are have been overcome by the quote unquote enemy white man. It's crazy. And by the way, 12 tribes, I wasn't saying that in the British Israelism they teach about a comforter. I stopped it to talk about Hebrew Israelism. Black Hebrew Israelism is really Mormonism, is really black Mormonism and black British Israelism. That's all it is. And I was going to show you how Herbert Armstrong taught about certain things, and you could see it even when Priest Danyaahla teaches about Isaac coming from Saxons coming from Isaac. They got that from British Israelism. They got a lot of stuff from British Israelism. We can't deny that. It's just facts. But anyway, what's up? What's up, Sabio? You want to say something, bro?
Garfield, what up, man? How you doing, bro? You hear me? Can you hear me?
You might be on the call.
Oh. Hey, I just wanted to ask you if you seen that Kings and Generals video I posted in your back chat. If you haven't, I think you need to play it because I have a question for all the culture vultures in the chat. This video I posted, it shows the history of Judaism. And it shows where it was. So anybody that claiming this is an African religion, I have one question, and it's if this is an African religion, why is the only African country mentioned throughout the whole video Egypt? Throughout the whole video, you can play the video. It's only about 20 minutes. Kings and Generals. It's a very good channel, and it breaks it down. Just if any one of you, 12 tribes, Hugh Dixon, any of y'all can answer that simple question without lies, with some documents that shows that Judaism was throughout Africa, y'all shutting down the whole world.
All right, cool. Hey, Ben, you want to say something real quick?
Hey, G. Hey, no, I'm just listening in, just enjoying the show.
All right, cool. All right, so and by the way, if you notice, some with Hebrew Israelites, they always hear the wrong thing. I never said the Comforter. They copied the Comforter from the British Israelism. Why would I say that? Oh man.
And I see that if somebody go for, not to break your train of thought, and I apologize for that, brother, if I did. But I see that somebody put something in the chat saying that Israel teaches salvation. How can you teach salvation towards one race of people when there's a plethora of races of people that walk upon this earth? You're still ostracizing it or isolating it towards one people, which is African Americans. Well, I digress by even saying African because you don't want Africans amongst you. So I'm going to reiterate once again, in scripture, besides scriptures, because I'm not going to go to scripture, is it possible for any Hebrew Israelite to come upon the panel right now or answer the question that I put in the chat in regards to being able to enter into what you perceive paradise to be, etc., etc.? Can you show forth that evidence to me today? Because I am just wanting to be a student and I want to learn. Can you show it to me? I'll wait.
And that's the king of Israel. That's King David, right?
And we got a little treat for you brothers today. We're gonna just go into show you a clip of some of our elders and the truth, beginning with Masha. You know, and for those of you that can receive it, you know, that is King David.
Shalom. I'm Apostle and Chief High Priest Tazarayach, the God-sent comforter of the nation of Israel.
Wait. So we have Apostle Tahar saying he's the top man on the planet. Some says he's the Apostle Paul. We have General Yohana. He's third in rank under the Most High in Jesus Christ. Then you have Tazarayach. This is Tazarayach who says he's actually the Holy Spirit on earth, the God-sent comforter of Israel. This is the type of cultivating and incubating and the products of One West camps, the Lashawan Kodash, 12 tribes chart, Israel only salvation. This is what they breed. You get into this level where you're a demigod now, and it's a fight for pride and man worship. Now, the Most High has since took his life through the virus C-19, and rightfully so, because he did an unforgivable act here, which is blasphemy of the Holy Spirit. But this is the foundation of the camps you see today, not my elders.
One of the top 3 fantasies of women is to get.
Who are you? Who do you think
Go ahead,
you
do some
are
research.
saying that oh my God, I
some research. Okay, look up. Okay, look it up right now. Those your daughters?
My daughter. Yeah.
We're gonna take your daughters. All right, they're gonna be our concubines. That's right.
Hey, somebody might pick you up too. Hi, my friend.
I'll pick you up. A lot of times these women walk around proud as shit, dressed super proud, titties out, ass out, proud as hell, man. Yep. There's gonna come a time when the man's just gonna take it. There ain't gonna be no police out here to save you.
Right. Hey, I'm gonna say this: for everybody got something against rape. If you didn't walk down these streets and see all these called women out there, that's a nigga, dude. I'm talking about all these freaks, all these freak ass. They had the urge to even a thought of raping that. Hey, you a fat. So all you niggas that come up against that, you a straight. These bitches are offering you pussy. They just playing that little game with you. They want you to run that little race. These coming outside.
They want that power. They want that power.
But if you haven't had that thought, man, you a straight man. You ain't thought, man, I can easily bust it, man, and take it. You a bro, this that's all that's the ideas they putting out with these outfits, man.
Look at these little sluts, man. Little sluts like that, they want Jake, man. Little sluts. They want niggas, man. They want hoes. Yeah, they want white hoes. Yeah, little white hoes. Hey, they want big black guys, man. Right. All right. But on this side, guess what? If you look good, you're gonna get chased down. You're gonna get. Hey, look, man, because isn't just some. Oh, we gonna be making love. Oh, we love the white woman, man. We gonna grab you by your leprous hair. All right, might slice your neck a little bit. All right, have you bleeding. Give you a few jabs, man.
This is the most disturbing of them all, because they learned this from the 90s, from King Masha, quote unquote, and him wanting to ravish and grape. And so you have this guy saying a woman's fantasy is to get graped. And then another brother comes on and says, you are a homosexual if you don't look at a woman and want to throw a right hand to her Pennsylvania, cold cocker, and then grape. This is One West, Lashwan Kodash, 12 tribe charters, Israelite only salvation. This is what they read. Now, again, everyone in there is not like this, but their foundation was like this. Their foundation taught this. So when you see fruit like that, just know it's coming from the same tree.
And that's why these guys are the rape thing, man. And that's why these guys are over the rape thing, man. R. Kelly was living the life of King David. R. Kelly was living the life of King David. R. Kelly was doing the same thing that King David and Solomon and the Israelites never do. They were having all kind of women. R. Kelly was doing the same thing that King David and Solomon and the Israelites never do. They were having all kind of women. There was no age limit. There was no age limit. Oh, she's only 14 years old. Well, been a woman for what? 4 years? Oh, she's only 14 years old. Well, she's been a woman for what? 4 years?
I lied, you guys. It gets more disturbing. He said R. Kelly was living the life of King David. Here we go with this King David being reincarnated as a black rapist again. So, no. And then he says no age limits, and a woman who's 14 has already been a woman for 4 years. What are we doing? But he gets that from the foundation of the One West camps, the foundations of the One West camps. Now, here goes his buddy saying, yeah, I salute R. Kelly. R. Kelly has child pornography, trafficking, kidnapping, minors, and we're going to salute him for those charges? I'm not. These ain't my elders, and this is not my group. I'm a believer in the Most High God. And you can be too. You don't have to be a part of this.
Give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Hashem, Yahushua, the true name of the Heavenly Father and His Son. Now, this dealing with the R. Kelly situation, he was in that royal, all right? He was in this right mind state. He was in that ancient Israelite male, masculine mind state, man, all right? Because I'm shouting out R. Kelly on this one, man. But with that being said, man, I just want to elaborate on the R. Kelly situation, man. Get him. Hey, man, he was in the right mind state. He got young women. He kept them in the house straightly. And he dealt with them, man. And he took care of them. That was righteous. That was righteous.
Because R. Kelly recently got hit with a life sentence. They're saying like racketeering and sex trafficking and prostitution and pretty much sexual misconduct with a minor, right? That was a heavy thing. Now I don't know how true it is that he dealt with boys, because that's completely off. But concerning R. Kelly dealing with the society in the West called underage women, all right, according to the Bible, he didn't break the law. said no.
And those of you brothers that can't get women, you got another alternative. You got prostitutes. You pay your money and do what you got to do. Keep it moving. Okay?
That's it. It's a business venture, whether you have a woman or not.
That's it. And I want to.
Why would you say that we can buy prostitutes if the law states we should make no prostitutes whores out of the daughters of Israel? They are literally prescribing people to break God's laws, which is sin. Again, I come from this cult. I come from this thinking. I taught a lot of this stuff, inherited this false doctrine. And so therefore I understand, and I have since repented and am expressing and trying to convey that more may also step out and repent as well. This is madness.
Said emotional shit of the world. You know, and like dealing with a prostitute, you know, you have some individuals that say, oh, you get diseases. Well, look, prostitutes are some of the cleanest women out there.
Thank you.
You know, they make you put, you know, a condom on and all of that.
That's their occupation.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Unlike these skanks out here.
Yeah.
They don't have diseases. They're disease free.
Prostitutes are not cleaner than regular women. That's not facts.
The HIV burden among female sex workers is considerable, although it is extremely heterogeneous globally, that female sex workers have approximately a 13.5 times more likely to be HIV positive than the general population.
But you know what, man? See, I'm trying to stay spiritual, man. Trying to stay spiritual. And I'm gonna stay spiritual. Y'all niggas can go suck some dick somewhere, man. That's right, I said it. Go suck some dick somewhere, man. Don't f me, man. Yo, that's it right there, man. So with that, I say shalom to all you sincere brothers. And like I said, all you wicked evil niggas, you can go suck a dick. Okay? Shalom.
One time I slapped my right. One time I slapped my right. When I smacked her, she grabbed the phone and hit 911. And I said, man, I wish I would get in my face like that. I knock him out with the quickness, man. I knock him out with the quickness, man.
The horseman himself is not Christ.
Right.
What this horseman and what he signifies represents the spirit of Christ.
Right.
Represents the spirit of Christ. On like we can't see the horse, but they do see the Israelite school of UPK conquering and going forth and conquering.
Right.
Give me Romans 8 and 17. Is it Romans 8 and 17? If you could see it in the heavens, in the sky, you will see a man on a white horse with a bow in his hand, going forth conquering and to conquer. But on earth, you would see the Israelite school of UPK. You will see the men of God standing up for the word of the Most High, conquering and casting down all falsehood and strong imaginations, like Paul said in Corinthians.
Right. Now, ISUPK teaches that they are the white horse in Revelation 6:1. Now, no marvel why they teach that, because they believe that their leader is third in command under Jesus Christ.
Here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man.
Of a man. Go ahead.
And the number is 666.
What are they talking about? They're talking about the 666 Edomites that are ruling this earth right now. That's what it's talking about. You understand? Now let me tell you something. This is the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, the home of truth, under command.
You know, the next time I talk to priest Danyaahla, I'm gonna ask him if he teaches that. The 666 white people that rule the earth. This is crazy.
It is. That it is, brother. It's extremely crazy. And I'm gonna say this, Garfield. I'm gonna say this, Garfield, and I was just saying to the Wiz, I'm gonna give Captain Tazarayach the benefit of the doubt, because I know that he's a good brother. Half these brothers that may follow from the ISUBK, I don't believe they believe in taking the child's innocence. I don't believe they believe in that at all.
Why not?
If any man is cool, I'm saying for Islam, I'm saying for Christianity, Judaism, anybody, if any man is willing and able and okay with taking a woman's or taking a child's innocence, deserve to be given to the fire. We killing them.
Perseus the Prince, you don't believe that. The curses ended 1619 to 2019. Add 7 years for tribulation, 2026. Motherfuckers soft. My brother, Perseus, you won't hit the link. You don't believe that. And when 2026 passes, you still gonna believe the same bullshit. Oh, there's an extension. This is what we do with religion. God has given us grace. So after 2026, 2036, what you gonna say? Motherfuckers still soft? It's bullshit. Bullshit all around. And not one time, Perseus the Prince, look at what you put in the chat. I should just block you from my channel. I don't even need your energy. Look at what you put in the chat. Let me scroll up. Stop the camp banging. So hold on. So you support the rape of 12 and 14-year-old girls? You support R. Kelly? You see, this is what I don't understand. Do you believe in the Bible or not?
Right, they all do, Garfield. That's the point. They all do. And I accept no other camp but One West because they are the full expression of this nonsense. So every other sect, I don't acknowledge. This is the full expression of how nonsense this ideology gets. So I accept no other camp but One West. Crazy.
That shit is crazy. Shut your weak ass up.
And it's dangerous. Extremely dangerous.
No,
Just I look at it from this standpoint, Garfield. Just put the shoe on the other foot. Your daughter or your niece is coming home from school and somebody snatch her and take her innocence from her. I don't care what religion you practice. You not waiting for no police to get to her. Babylon can't live nowhere. Yo.
For real, yo. For real. Let me finish this video though, because this video is very interesting. I'm gonna play this again. I'm gonna play some of this every week because people need to realize this is what you're a part of. You see, the 12 tribes say, oh, don't loop us all together. No, you support these niggas. You ain't say one word like that is horrible, that is wrong, that camp should be banned. You ain't saying nothing, but you ready to come at Hassad in the chat.
Facts.
This is disgusting.
They all the same. Facts.
That shit is crazy, yo.
You have just been edified and taught mystery that nobody else knows on the earth.
Right.
Where did they learn that the 666 means the 666 white men who run America? And what if 50 of them die on a plane crash? Is there just a waiting list, or that is always a 666 number? That makes no sense. But you see how he declared at the end that this is some type of esoteric mystical knowledge. This is the type of man worship that we see in One West.
Fools for the idea of the microchip being the mark of the beast. You've been so blind to it. You were so easily fooled. All somebody had to do is say the microchip is the way you get it's how you get the mark of the beast. You put that chip in you, that's your forehead in your hand. It's ridiculous, man. It is absolutely ridiculous. You think God cares that you put a microchip in your body? You think God cares that you put a microchip in your body? You think God cares? You think God cares?
This is actually expected with General Yohana, because when I first came into the truth around 2008, me and another brother used to call his Monday night show. And he said, when we asked him about the Mark of the Beast RFID chip, he said, yeah, I'm going to take it, and you are too. How are you going to eat? I remember distinctly him telling me that back in around 2008 circa. So it's not an oddity or, some type of spectacle that he would say something like this. But why would you allow your oppressor or anybody to put a RFID chip in your body that will track you and you can't buy or sell without it? Who is the real paid agent and sellout here?
How do you know that you have the right Bible, given that you said the church fathers are garbage?
Can you repeat the question, please?
You said the church fathers are all dumb and garbage, but the church fathers have the oral tradition that lets us know the authors of the Gospels, the authors of the epistles, and they put the Bible together centuries after the time of Christ and the apostles.
And you want to know why do I call them dumb? Is that the question?
No. Do you want me to ask the question for the fourth time? How do you know you have the right biblical canon?
Oh, thank you. Because the church, actually, I know I have the right biblical canon because the church fathers don't know it. And I do. That's how I know.
Because when I look at what the church fathers are saying, when the church fathers...
Tazarayach is running around on every podcast. He's literally the Crip Mac of the community. I remember listening to some Christian apologists and they said, yeah, we'll get Tazarayach to debate him. And they just started laughing. It was like, it isn't going to be edifying. It isn't going to be anything. And so I believe that they're using him to try to present the community as unintelligible, unintellectual, and, you know, very rudimentary and laughable, if you will, when it comes to information. So we call him the Crip Mac of the community. And saying these statements like
the
that,
word
you know,
of the prophets, as it is written. After this, I will return and will build again the tabernacle of David.
Now, you're gonna look at me. If you guys had tomatoes in your hand, you might throw them at me, because you're gonna get mad when I.
Did that guy have no beard on? He looked like me. He ain't got no beard on. He ain't got no beard. Where's his beard at? Oh, okay, he got beard. I thought I could.
As it is written, after this, I will return and will build again the tabernacle of David.
Now, you're gonna look at me. If you guys had tomatoes in your hand, you might throw them at me, because you're gonna get mad when I say this. You're gonna say, "Wait a minute, this dude is going off." James is making this statement, and he's quoting from the book of Amos, the 9th chapter, in the 8th verse. I'm sorry to say this, but James went off. Even though it's in the scriptures, James went off, all right?
Apostle Tahar was the first one Wester to say that somebody in the Bible was wrong. He says James is wrong because it teaches Gentile salvation in Acts 15. Now, I just heard another camp, which is sad, a younger camp come out and say that James is also wrong, Acts 15 is also wrong. And I've actually said that too, being a part of this group for almost 20 years, and pray to God forgive me. Now there's these new camps that are saying not only is James wrong, but that all the chief apostles that were at the Jerusalem council in Acts 15 are wrong. This is what One West breeds. They are over everybody in the Bible.
Zone. You ain't into the kids, man.
That's right.
I hate to say it that way, but I'm coming straight.
That's why you got other kids. Kids play with other kids.
Yeah, my kids. Hey, my kids, man. Your kids, man.
Taking pictures, you got family value Israelites. That's what you call a family value Israelite. It's not a prophet.
Yeah.
The prophet to them, like Jeremiah, he didn't go home to the wife and kids. Hey, home, let's get together.
Look, man, we ain't dealing with
turkey,
that, man.
whatever. Hey, Samuel wasn't like that. Samuel wasn't no 9-to-5 guy that went home to the wife and kids.
In order for them to justify that you can be a deadbeat dad and be in One West, Elishawan Kodash or Yahweh Shire, is to try to say the prophets weren't family value. They didn't surround their lives and pattern their life after family values, which is just not true. The Bible says if you don't take care of your family, you're worse than an infidel. But these are the levels of justification that they would try to purport and perpetuate so that they could justify you being basically a deadbeat.
With oily, sexy pecs. Look at this here.
God, oh my God.
Zoom in on this sucker. He does not have a shirt on. You see this? Baby oil. Sexy pecs. This is a garment. My God, does he have a shirt on? He does not have a shirt on. Yeah, my Lord and Savior, he must have the sexiest ass. Pecs and shoulders. Oily. Oh, my God, oily, my God. You see the sheen in the gloss on it. Oily. Oily. Looks shaved to me, too. I don't know. But this looks like a shaved, oily pectoral muscles. Cleavage split down the middle. Traps right here. Traps and no shirt. If you open this green robe, what's under it, soccer wall? Oily abs and pecs. Also, this is Nathaniel. This is him. Y'all know it already, right? You get his picture. This is him. This is Nathaniel. That's a picture of Nathaniel. Sexy. Sexy pecs. Oil.
He is the second in command of the ISUPK, and they teach that any other One West camp that is not a part of them are actually homosexuals and fake, and they can't get salvation. But he repeatedly and often does and says homosexual things to. He's envisioning Bishop Nathaniel of IUIC and referring to him, that image that looks like him, as sexy. He says it over and over. Look at that sexy chest, sexy abs. But they have the nerve to call other groups who are not with them, homosexuals, fake Israelites, etc.
Fair point. Nonetheless, let me ask you this. If you found out you weren't an Israelite, would you still worship God?
Hell no.
If you found out you weren't an Israelite, would you still worship God?
Hell no.
That's a good question. He said, hell no?
No.
Exactly.
Okay.
Now, here's why. Let me stop, because what you're doing by admitting that is that you value race over God.
No, I value my heritage over God, which you can call it race, and so what? That's what I want to do. No, I value my heritage over God, which you can call it race, and so what? That's what I want to do.
This was probably the saddest thing I've heard, but we've heard this with a lot of Israelites since we've came out and changed our stance and said Gentiles could receive salvation, the fake Hebrew, and, you know, just kind of highlighting things that are objectively incorrect with the One West doctrine. People have been coming out saying if they're not an Israelite, they wouldn't worship God. If they're not an Israelite, then kill them. A white believer isn't better than a black atheist. So this is the type of racial idolatry that I was a part of. I got to put myself on a chopping block that I sowed in the earth, and it reaped. And so I perpetuated these things, and now it's coming back to bite me, and I'm taking all the persecution and everybody turning on us and putting curses, literal curses on us, and fasting and not eating until we die. So I take that because I sold that. But again, this is sad, and I just pray that the ones and twos, we know when you deal with groups like this, it's hard to get through to them. So we're going to try to lead in love, but we got to be stern as well, and just pray that the ones and twos of the elect can hear and see and wake up. All right. So we might do a part 2. We might do.
Yo, any comments, man? Before I go to Maccabees TV video? This is sad, bro.
They're nuts, man.
This is sad. This is sad. This is sad on so many levels. So many levels.
And then you have camps that aren't really One West, but and you know, Old Testament only and all that stuff. I don't like none of them. They all the same.
What's even sadder is the fact that people will hear these things and find ways to say that it's not all camps and make excuses for the ones that are participating in the deviancy. It's like, what's going on? So because it's not all camps or not all members of every camp.
However, I believe a little bit different.
Go ahead. We good.
It's crazy.
Yeah. And take it from me, man. I was born and raised in the Hebrew doctrine, so I see how nutty it is, man.
That's crazy, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna get into this real quickly before I get into it with Dab and Priest. But they're talking about the Russian icons. I didn't get to watch it, but my sister had sent it to me, so I'm gonna play it. But before we get into that, it's sad. I think what happened is, as a community, as a people, we like to join gangs. We like to be a part of groups. We like to be. That's just how we are, because we've always been a tribal people before we even got off the ships. So we are accustomed to being a part of groups. And of course, we're all in search of an identity. And I think this is one of the identities that they hope stick. And, you know, it's very, 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 it's sad, man. I do have a book coming out. What is it called again? African Americans in Search of Identity. That's part B to it. But what was I going to say? What did I call it? Hold on. Let me look it up real fast. Hold on. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. The name of this book.
I mean, at the end of the day, Garfield, that whole child thing is crazy.
Yeah, and I'm very disappointed with 12 tribes and the other guy, Persian, whatever he calls himself. And it's sad, yo. It's sad. It's sad we don't condemn certain behaviors. The guy is saying it's okay to rape young girls, and nobody's saying, yo, I'm not saying to jump out the window and shoot them or whatever. I'm not saying none of that. But I'm just saying you got to acknowledge that that's craziness.
Right.
At least acknowledge the craziness, yo. Like, yo, why are you teaching this? You know? So, hey, it is what it is. Let me see if I got the book right here.
I mean, I guess for me, I just look at it more differently. If y'all have any younger nieces, any younger daughters, and your daughter comes home irate, scared, like I'm a different breed. Like I don't get it. I don't want to get it. Don't want to understand it. Nothing. I mean, I guess me, I'm just different.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you try to practice traditions out of a 2,000-year-old book. Remember the other guy, he was like, you know, R. Kelly is practicing, he is doing his biblical man duty as a... It's nonsense, man. It's absolutely nonsense.
Yeah, the book is called Made in America, African Americans in Search of an Identity.
Nice.
All right, so the Russian icons. Let me see what I got on the Russian icons. I got some notes here, so I could talk about it. What I discovered in the last 48 hours. But again, I'm no expert on this, but let's take a look. Hold on there. Gina McAllister. All right, let's take a look at this here. So this is about the Russian icons, something that I hear a lot of people spew about. I see it on the internet. I see a lot of people talking about it. I don't know what's true. I don't know what's not true. I've never really researched this. But let's take a listen to my brother, Priest Danyaahla.
To see y'all working together, it makes a difference, as we saw in these videos. Excellent class, Priest.
Oh, praise the Most High. Okay, so we're going to switch subjects, totally switch subjects. What I'm about to talk about now has nothing to do with what I was talking about before. There was a question that I was asked on Facebook, so I'm going to kind of go into a couple of things. Y'all hang in there with the priest, or praise to the Most High. Before I go into it, I want to make sure y'all still with me, so I need some audience participation. Can y'all put the coffee cup emoji in the chat? Let me know. Y'all want to see what I'm going to talk about now. I want to make sure y'all are awake. I know it's been 3 hours already, 3 hours and 10 minutes to be exact. I know the class has been long. Can y'all put the coffee cup emojis in the chat and let me know y'all still interested in hearing what it is that I am going to talk about, because I was asked about it. So I'm going to show you guys. If you've done the academy, this will not be new information for you. If you have not done our academy, this might be new information for you. It's okay. It's all good. All right. So we're going to be jumping around because I'm not about to teach this whole class. I've already been teaching for 3 hours. So I'm not about to teach this whole class. Nevertheless, I'm going to show you guys some things. I'm going to be jumping around, so y'all stay with me. So I was asked about the Russian icons this week. So in my PowerPoint called the Introduction to the Russian Icons, right? Now you guys are looking at the image right there. If you are not in the loop, if you did the academy, you might know what you're looking at. If you've never done my academy, you've not been taught by me, you don't know what you're looking at. Like, what is that? I'm going to help you guys out, for those of y'all that don't know, right? And the Russian icons are very, very important. So I'm not about to teach this whole class. I'm going to kind of just do strategic slides. So y'all stay with me. All right. So
The first slide I'm going to deal with is who is Vladimir the
Let me unmute. Brother Law, Sabio, and Ben, if you guys may take 2 minutes of your time and explain what the Russian icons are, because I literally don't know what they are. Literally don't. I just go by what I've seen on YouTube and what I've seen on social media only from people who claim to be Hebrew Israelites. I've never studied it. A matter of fact, years ago, I was going to have them on my 20 for 20. There was an expert on the Russian icons who was going to come on my channel. He ran a museum, and the guy who actually dealt with the artwork, who was a Russian, was actually going to come and do an interview with me.
Oh, wow.
So that was going to be the bomb, but it was being pushed by another guy who don't really like the Hebrew Israelites. So for some reason, it never happened. But you guys, one at a time, if you could take the chance just to let the audience know what Russian icons are, and from your perspective. But go ahead, guys, one at a time.
Oh, this Ben. I remember Tazarayach talking about some type of book called The Russian Icons a while back, but I never really actually looked into this. This might be my first time checking this out, so I'm just listening.
Yeah, man. I don't know what the Russian icons are supposed to represent. I know they represent Tsars of Russia and kings of Russia, but I don't know how that's supposed to represent African Americans or black people, though. So I don't know.
The only thing I can say for myself, Garfield, that I know about it is more basis. The basis of it is more so on old unorthodox Christianity views, on visual, on pictures and things like that, on paintings and art. That's the only thing I know about it. Nothing more.
Garfield?
I'm here. Go ahead, Mika.
Yeah, I may be mistaken, but didn't you have some pictures, or was that from somewhere else?
The Russian icons? Not really. I think I played a video before, but I don't really.
But you didn't go to where you went to London? Where?
Yeah. I went to London, but that's not the Russian icon stuff. That's something different.
Okay, that's something else. Okay.
Am I wrong with the basis of it, Garfield?
One second,
Is it
brother.
based?
One
Okay.
second, bro. Mika, what do you think about the Russian icons? What do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah.
They claiming that it's black folks because everything got to be black. My thing is, I'm not sure what they talking about really. What do they mean? Is they going by they? Okay, this is what I heard because I did a little research. That it's not really black paint on the face. They're not really black. It's something else going on that make them look black. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. I've heard that before. But with Hebrew Israelites, that argument won't work with priest Danyaahla. I'm gonna give an example, and there's an image of King James where he looks literally black, and it's based off of this guy doing whatever he did. Right now, the issue is the description, because we're in like 400 years later. The description of the artwork, though, and a primary description, the person said the person was bright and light. So when I'm looking at the picture, the person is not bright and light today, but back then, why are they calling it bright and light if the person was literally bright and light? So obviously, when you're using, I think it's called a varnish or a certain type of painting, it changes color tones over time periods.
Yep.
So what happened is, with the Russian icons, when I read stuff on it, it talks about that. Now, when I ask priests the question about if we're saying that these are the original pictures, why don't we use the ones from the oldest works of the Ethiopian Bible? Because all of those prophets and apostles, they all look like white men. So if that's the case, who makes what the authority? Because they're using this to say all the Russians was black, all this was black, all of Europe was black. So this is their proof. So I'm asking everybody, I don't care what you believe, take a step back and do the research, falsify the information. Because once you try to falsify it, all of this stuff is going to come out like, yo, when you use a certain paint, some people turn black. So what I did was, and this is in preparation for the King James debate, and I'm sure Priest is listening because I'm talking about the Russian icons. I have examples to show when people turn dark and when they clean up the sculpture or whatever, the person looks totally different. They look like a modern day Spaniard or a modern day Swedish person when they clean it. And I show the before and the after. Now, are they whitewashing it? You can't, there's nobody, priest can't show nobody whitewashing nothing. Probably 1% of the stuff in history is whitewash. And whitewashing don't mean the same as how we look at whitewashing today also. Whitewashing just meant to cover something with lime paint that was white. So that means the person below the painting could be a white person. They still consider it whitewashing because all they're doing is putting paint over it. So now in Britain, and I have plenty of evidence of this, when they remove the lime paint, remove the whitewashing, the people under the painting is white. So if you're saying that they whitewash, I agree they whitewash in the sense of that they're covering up artwork because they believe in the second commandment, thou shalt not worship graven images. So their whitewashing was based off of Bible, not because of race. So that's where me and priest, because priest gonna say, yeah, look, they whitewash. Okay, show me the whitewashing factory. Where is it at? He gonna be stuck. There's no whitewashing factory in the sense of what we think about it in modern times. It's just like how we look at black when we see the word black. It don't mean the same way as how we mean today.
Exactly.
You look in the Middle Scottish dictionary during the time of Black Douglas. I have the sources of the Middle Scotland dictionary. I have them saying, hey, pale means X, Y, and Z. Pale in that time period mean basically an average white guy. So now, how do you argue against what the sources are saying from that time period? How do you argue against them describing these people as white? How do you argue against them being pale? I have primary evidence of people contemporaries describing King James as pale complexion. Pale complexion basically means he's a white man. What are we going to do? Oh, that's fake? Are we going to play the game? That's fake? I got tons of sources. All I need to do is bring out one. I could show and prove that white people are called black. I could show and prove that white people are called swarthy. What does that do for you in a modern day time period? It switches up because now the elders in One West was reading it and didn't understand it. J.A. Rogers, better researcher than I am, whatever. He didn't understand the color system, what Galen and the guy from Hippocrates or whatever his name from the Greek side, who they basically had a humoral system that had different colors for different things. They call white negative. They call black negative. They had negative things for all the colors. So when you're reading it today, you're saying, oh, they said black mean this. No, they had negativity for red and yellow. They had yellow complexion. Would you call a black person yellow complexion? Why? Why are they calling them yellow complexion? None of us in the audience gonna know. But you'd have to study the cultures and where it's coming from to understand it. And I don't think anybody in the community is equipped. This is why I bring scholars on to explain things, why people say things, oh, that's just the white man making shit up, because we don't trust him. But we trust other white people when it fits our paradigm. So now, Russian icon, I don't want to jump out the window with the Russian icon stuff, but it could be an issue even if they were white or they were black. So what? What if even if they were black? So what? They painted them black. So what? What does that mean? They painted them white too. What does that mean? That don't mean it's the true color. Because if we go back to the oldest images of Jesus, he didn't look like me and you. He looked more Arabic, or he looked more like a modern day Arab, how they would look with a medium tone. That's how he looks. In all the images that I've seen from the third century, I think what, the 3rd century, the 4th century, 6th century. And remember, when these people are drawing art, they're basing it off of the Roman mindset in like the 10th century or the 9th century. But I'm gonna listen to the video right through. I have no criticism, I have no objections, but I just want to know what makes these images the authority. This is what I want to ask 12 tribes in the audience. What makes this the authority? Hit the link and let's have a conversation about this.
Hey Garfield, if you could share my screen for a second, I could show them what you're talking about. I sent this to you like some years ago.
Hold on a second. Let me take this off. Let me remove this and let me add you to the stage.
So this is what I learned in art school. It's like you said, it's called varnish. So what they do back in the day, certain paints, right, eventually, because of like its organic material, eventually start to erode and the pictures start to get darker. Well, the varnish that is placed on there by the painters of antiquity, that starts to darken the picture. So what restoration or modern art restorers do is once they erase that varnish, you get a clearer look at the picture. And this video demonstrates that what Garfield is talking about. So it might look black, right? In the picture, it might look black, but that's far from the truth oftentimes. But I just wanted to share that with them, Garfield.
I appreciate that, bro. I never studied this in school. I have no expertise.
Yes, sir.
Brother Hassad, to answer you, yes. And I just to let everybody know, I don't agree with everything Hassad and them do. I agree with what they're trying to do, but I don't agree with everything theologically. I think everybody, if you believe in a God, you should believe in your God, right? With no restrictions. But stop teaching that you're better because of your God. Because what happened to the Muslim God? What happened to the God, the deity, or the worship, what the Hindus do, or the Chinese, or anybody else in the world? Nobody's God is better. And I wouldn't be proud to say that I'm chosen of God, because we are in the worst position. And what happened is they use that to say, see, that's why we're chosen, because we're the brokest, we're poor, we this, we that. Never address the blessings in Deuteronomy 28. I will lend to all the other nations. When have you ever lent money to any other nation? Oh, we didn't get no blessing. So for 2,500 years, you're under a curse. I think the Israelite paradigm is good as a moral builder for you to stand up and live upright. But if you think about it, the people that's trying to live right is always the poorest people, always in the worst position. Why? Why the people who are religious are always in the worst positions in the world? That's how the religion stays alive. Black people say, yeah, we gonna suffer on these plantations, but when God come back, and when the God doesn't come back, what's the next option? I think our social status is more important than a religious belief. And I'll stand on that. Again, I don't have a problem with anybody believing in any God. You could believe I could believe the cat. I could worship the cat every day. I couldn't care less about that. Our social status as a people is more powerful. This is why in my book, and a whole chapter, where do we go from here? My book is called Misconceptions and Misinformation by the Black Hebrew Israelites, Volume 1. And I've never heard an Israelite, even when Zion went in on my book, he never said, Garfield, at least he said, let's pool our resources together. Let's get an abandoned town. Show the world that our God is great. So if your God is great, why don't you get an abandoned town and live there? Oh, I remember Sonny said, but the white man with this, the white man don't count because you're backed by God. It shows that the Israelites have no faith. They all say they're in the truth, but they can't unite. This is why I know you're not in the truth, because you can't unite. There's no way one West have the truth or this idiot in the audience, 12 tribes have the truth. Who is he uniting with? Where's your own banks? Where's your own doctors? Where's your own hospitals? Where's your own land and space that you could say these are the Israelite lands? Where are you showing an example that, yo, we're living by the law, statutes, and commandments, and we're backed by God? Show and prove. And why does your God need to prove anything? Because if you're living upright, where's your blessings? This is what you need to show, not that we're suffering, because all of us, we suffering as black folks. So what? Everybody's suffering. That don't mean we curse. It don't mean we're cursed. It just means that we're in a situation as a social status that we're effed up. We're taught that we descend from Ham. That's why we got curly hair, long donkey dicks, and big nose and thick lips, because we're cursed. That's what we're cursed with. And everybody who grows up in a church, that's what you're being taught indirectly. And it don't say that in the Bible, but because of the Arabs, and what they did in the middle time period or the medieval time period.
Yep.
We see how that's we're this is the ending today. Black folks, we are enslaving you because you're cursed. So the Portuguese read the Arabic works and say, yo, we're justified in enslaving these Negroes. So this is why we're in the condition. That's why we're despised and rejected, not because of a biblical prophecy, but because of what misinterpretation of the Bible has done to us.
Exactly.
So until that is reversed, our social status and our social being as far as on this planet Earth will never change. So I say everybody who's waiting for God to do something is a part of a wait and see program. But in the meantime and in between time, live righteous amongst ourselves. We're going to try to live right. I try to live upright every day. So when people argue I'm an Israelite, what the fuck is it doing for you? Other than just you saying you're an Israelite. You can't go to Donald Trump don't give a fuck about you. He don't care about you. The government don't care about you. They just look at you as a consumer to make the economy keep going. That's it. I'm going to have a holiday every day. I'm going to have Memorial Day, July 4th. Now they got Juneteenth. Anything to get money out of you Negroes' pockets. Anything. You less than 1% as far as the economy is concerned, but they want the money, that 1%. They want the top cats at the top to get all of your money, the 89% money. As in the Nation of Islam, we call them the 5%ers, the poor and righteous teachers. But at the end of the day, all of this is divisive. One Westers feel that they're better than the people who are not one Westers. Look at how they treat Hassad and Akar right now. All because these guys are waking up to like, yo, this shit is garbage, yo. This one West shit is garbage. So now they're telling you it's garbage, and you're like, yeah, you're trying to take us from the truth, and you the evil and you wicked. Just like how when the Malcolm X left and said, yo, this ain't right. What did the people want to do? They want to kill him. Talk about Elijah sleeping with teenage secretaries and all that stuff. They want to kill him. So now all the stuff that Brother Hassad and Akar is receiving, because they feel that technically they're in the truth and you trying to take people out of the truth, so you the enemy. They gonna say it. They hate Garfield. I was at an ISUPK barbecue and this dude was walking around staring me down. Me and Tazarayach had a talk and he said, yo, no debating today, bro. No debate. I said, all right, no debating. This dude gonna stare me down and say, yo, I feel he's a Hamite. We should kick him out, man. Let's get him out of here. And Tazarayach came on and started laughing, like played it off and like, yo, Garfield ain't no Hamite, man. He's a Benjamite. I was laughing. Nah, Garfield cool, man. So I was mad and I went on Sonetta and started going in on them niggas. Tazarayach like, yo, Garfield, I'm not fucking with you no more. Because I told you no debating at the barbecue. I said, yo, but your man violated. We need to get this guy out of here. He's a Hamite. Kick people. This is the dumbest shit ever, yo.
Stupid.
And because I want to play a unity game with Sonetta and say, Sonetta said, chill out, G. Just chill out. But I still had to go in. So at the end of the day, let the camp, they're going to be who they are. But at the end of the day, what is it worth, though, as far as saying I'm an Israelite? What does it do for you? I'm just trying to figure out, what does it do? If I say I'm an Israelite, okay, what does that mean? Because salvation, anybody can get salvation. So if anybody could get salvation, if I'm not an Israelite, what claiming to be an Israelite is going to make me better? Am I getting an escort on the mothership? Do I have a spot? Because in the Nation of Islam, they used to teach you got to be at a certain height and weight to fly the baby planes. Because they got baby planes. Y'all know that? They got baby planes. So they got the mothership like you see in Independence Day with Will Smith. Then you got the baby planes. So you got to be a certain weight. You can't be 300 pounds. You can't fly the baby planes. So we got to be on a diet. You got to be a certain height.
You want to be part of that 144,000.
I was a part of that craziness, bro. I no disrespect to my brothers that follow that, but come on now. It's a cult. It's no different than One West.
Exactly.
They do have communities, Nation of Islam. I say, yo, Nation of Islam, they patrol and drive around like what the Jews do in Brooklyn, and they protect the areas and the place is safer and all that stuff. I love that for our people. So I'm not against that. I'm against saying that I'm better than you because of what I believe. Because when I was in that NOI teachings, brother-in-law, you stepped to me, I was going to beat you with that Quran up in your head. I would have beat you with the Bible and the Quran and with message to the black man from Elijah Muhammad. And it was all bullshit.
So, and with that being the case, Garfield, I'm glad you said that, because I had a discussion with another brother that follows under Elijah Muhammad as well. And I actually had a discussion with him on Sarnetta Studios channel. And I asked the elderly brother, with that being the case, if you being a member of the NOI, what would be your stance on Salat, on prayer?
You know, it's funny that Farrakhan changed so much to the point that he merged with Warathi Muhammad, and we used to have to do prayers. We always that's not true. We always prayed. We used to have to get up at prayer at sunrise, and we used to be taught that prayer is better than sleep. Wake up. And we used to have to recite certain things in Arabic and all this stuff. And we prayed 5 times a day. Officially though, when Warathi Muhammad kind of united with Farrakhan and they was praying at Savior's Day, we never normally used to do that as much as the way how took Juma or took what you call it on Fridays, Juma, right?
Juma, yes.
Yeah. We never used to really do that until him and Warath united officially. Whether he did that on his own, that was one thing, but officially when Warath came down, that's what you call it. That's when we started to do that officially. But that was over 30 years ago. 20 years ago. I let all of that go. I let all of that go. And I'm still in a cult. My mind is still cultish. You can't get it. You people think they get out of a cult, they walk away, but you're still, it's a part of you.
Absolutely.
So if you ask me who is the original man, I said the original man is the Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet, Earth, God of the universe. You ask me what's the circumference of the Earth, I tell you 196,940,000 square miles. How much is land? 57,500,000 whatever thousand miles, whatever. And land is 139,685,000 square miles. I still got the shit in my head. It can't leave.
It becomes a tradition at a point.
It can't leave. You ask Rob Bond know that shit like it's like water. He's still in the shit. So whatever is going on. I don't know what's going on with him.
Also with Rob Bond, it's just having that. It's just basically having the knowledge of the 120.
Yeah, well, it's more than that. More than that. It's more than that. It's more than that. It's a lot to it. But I'm gonna say this. Everybody is their own individual. And if, for example, there's things I could do in my life just to make my life comfortable. And some people do it because they feel like they shouldn't do it anymore or whatever. My NOI original teacher in Mount Vernon, Brother Arthur Muhammad, is now the minister at Temple Number 7. So I would love to go see him. I wish I was a part of the nation with him, because he's the one that taught me how to change a tire when I was like 17 years old. You know what I'm saying? When I just got involved with the Nation of Islam. So, I don't know, man. I just tell everybody, do what you want to do. Look at this idiot in the audience. He's such an idiot. An abandoned land could mean contamination or soil. No, you idiot. They have abandoned towns that they have all over the United States that people have evacuated. They have gotten away from it because the town went bankrupt. There's tons of abandoned towns that are for sale. Jesus, this guy is such a Hebrew Israelite. If you are a Hebrew Israelite, you can't listen. You can't hear. Trust me, your hearing is off. You can't listen at all. Something is wrong with your brain.
But Garfield, for you being a former member of the NOI, to see now where the growth has become now with the NOI, seeing Louis Farrakhan standing side by side with pastors, members of the Orthodox Muslims, Sunni as well as Shiite. My question to you, since you have a more profound knowledge about the NOI than I do, when did the growth, or when did the knowledge of the Quran and the Hadiths and the Sunnah sit in with the NOI?
I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that. I couldn't tell you that.
Because now I asked, like I was explaining to you previously in a conversation, I had the conversation with this elderly brother that is a member from the NOI, and we were speaking about in regards for salat, in regards for prayer. And I asked him, how do you pray? Well, we make prayer this way, we do this, we do that, we do this, we do that. And I sat back and I waited for him maybe to answer, but I didn't hear anything in regards to what do you do before prayer? As us as Muslims, we make something called wudu. So you can just run around in the streets, filthy, nasty, do whatever you're gonna do in the streets and just come home and make prayer. You don't want to wash yourself. There's no cleanliness before making prayer. That's one question I asked.
Everybody is different, and I think the NOI had their own teachings. But before you ask the next question, let me do this real quick. All right, let me do something real quick.
Okay.
Let me do something for my brother real quick. That's in the audience that just has no sense at all. Let me just do this for him real quick. Let me make this smaller. So years ago, when I was on Sonata, we used to do an economic program, right? I used to teach about us people uniting and starting their own abandoned town. I used to promote this spot right here, but I guess this brother had scammed some people out of some money. We went to the Oyatoya village. For those who don't know, it's a Yoruba built village from 1970. They had their own town. So now I'm saying that black folks, you can get your own town. You don't need, quote unquote, for white folks to tell you what to do. So this was an example of the Oyatonja village. All right. I supported folks buying an abandoned town because it wasn't that expensive if you pool. This is people from the Oyatonja village. That's the leader right there. And these are some people who are touring and videotaping it and all that stuff. But in America, you have different towns that are for sale. For example, this one is in South Dakota. It's a ghost town, right? For $250,000 at the time. This is years ago. And you could buy a ghost town on Craigslist. So for $1 million, you can buy your very own ghost town. This is another one, another town. Here's another town for sale. So all these towns had their own mayor and all that stuff, right? Then you had this one that I thought was good for the Hebrew Israelites. You can buy this entire village for only 1.9 million. You can buy this entire village for only, and it's a village. See, the village of Johnsonville in Connecticut. They had whatever. But what you need to know if you're going to buy a village is where's the nearest hospital, where's the nearest doctors. The history goes back to the 80s when it was part of a thriving male community. Back in 2001, Maya Jabara Hotels bought the town for 2.5 million. Then in 2004, the village went up for auction online. The winning bid was 1.9 million, but the bidder couldn't close the deal. The abandoned coastal town spreads out over 62 acres and comes with a post office, general store, and mill. A year later, it went back up on the market for 2.4, whatever. Now the asking price is 1.6. So to my brother, that's what I'm talking about. An abandoned town. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? All right. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Let me get back to Priest Danyaahla, yo. You see, this is the problem. It's not about you moving there. I'm just saying that there's an option. So if God is backing you, it shouldn't matter where you move. You see, these guys don't believe what they talk about. You see, that was my point of bringing that in my book and talking about my 9-point plan and all that stuff. I'm saying that you guys don't believe, because if you worried about the white man doing anything to you, that means you don't believe in your God. You're supposed to be protected. You're protected. Why the fuck would I move to a... Who said you have to move there? So you and your family and whatever, find a town or area to live in and build that area up. That's all. Relax. Why would I move to South Dakota? Because there's not a lot of people there where you wouldn't interact with and you'd be okay. You'd have your own security forces you'd be around. Why would Dr. York start a group, buy a whole town in Makinsville, Georgia, or whatever he did? He did his thing. Well, he was just a pervert. He was wrong.
Great. We're like, Blaza what? you know what I'm saying? The United States, Vladimir Putin, like what? Vladimir Putin, yeah, Vladimir Putin is the new Vladimir, but there's a Vladimir before him called Vladimir the Great. He's a historical figure. Very, very important. Who is he? And why is he important? Okay, let me come back and make the slide big again. Want to make sure I'm not showing y'all all the slides, so I'm trying to see what I'm doing. So here is a article that I clipped from the Guggenheim. The Guggenheim is a museum. So now we're dealing with, for those that will not agree with what I'm teaching, you trying to tell me I'm pseudo? No, I'm reading articles from museums. I'm showing you stuff that's in museums. Don't argue with me. You sound crazy. Argue with the museum. Don't argue with me. So this is the Guggenheim.
Hold on a second. Now that's a standard that priest has on record. He said, don't argue with me, argue with the museum. Very interesting. So if the museum says that the artwork was altered because of the candles or the material on it, that's why it's dark, are you gonna accept that? You see, Priest Daniel has put himself in a box now. Like, I have a standard. So his methodology is the museum say it is. So that's what I'm rocking with, because they already did the research. And I think it's a reliable source, the history of the icons of Russia. Am I fair for saying that, guys, or am I losing my mind? Am I fair for saying that?
Yep.
All right.
I think.
All right. So let me continue to the video.
The history of the Russian icons, right? This is the age of the icon from the 13th century. That's from the 1200s till the 17th century. That's from the 1600s. That includes the period where there was a Renaissance. And as you guys can see, there are Russian icons here at the beginning of the article from the Guggenheim. That's why I took a screenshot, so I don't hear later on when people are doing reactions to my show, it's pseudo. No. This is, you guys see where I'm getting this from. You can actually Google this article up and read it for yourself. Okay, go to the next slide. What about the Russian icons from the 1300s, the 13th century to 17th century? All I want is the first two sentences. It says, the history of the Russian icon painting tells the story of the Russian people and their search for an adoption of religion. Here's the point I want. That's why it's highlighted. The story begins long ago, under the reign of Vladimir, Prince of Kiev, in 988 AD. So we're focusing on a fella here named Vladimir. And Vladimir is very, very instrumental to Russian history because the story of the Russian icon points to him in 988 AD. Brothers and sisters, that is 500 years before the Renaissance. Right? Okay. So I'm going to come out of here. And again, I told you, I've given this presentation in the academy. If you did academy, this is not new to you, right? I want to focus on this fellow right here, Vladimir. So, blow it up. This is a image called Vladimir. This is supposed to be Vladimir right here. This fellow right here. It's called Vladimir and Ragneta, right? So Dr. Umar said that's the oppressor's history, right? I was taught that too. Russia, Vladimir, that's the oppressor's history. Why do we care about that? That's the oppressor's history. So this is supposed to be Vladimir right here. And this is Ragneta. She's not even important. We want to focus on him. That looks like a white man to me. That looks like a white man to y'all too, don't it? Because it looks like a white man to me. Okay. So we find out this image, the same image right here, was painted in 1770. You guys see that? This image right here that we just looked at, here it is blown up. was painted in 1770 by Anton Lysenko. Interesting. All right, so we got that part right so far. It's the image. Everybody clear? See him right here? Okay. Let's come down here. That's interesting because there's another image of Vladimir that's circulating around that looks like this. Do y'all see that? This image is 210 years older than this white boy right here. This is 1770. This image is 210 years older. It was painted in 1560. It's 210 years older than the white boy. And everybody in this image is black. And just in case you want to argue with me, I want you guys to know we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. Just wait. There's more. So here we have the images side by side. This one of what looks like a black man with an afro, clearly, unless you're going to lie to yourself, let me blow it up. Unless you're going to lie to yourself, this image right here of a black man with an afro with a crown.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I think the sound went. Yep, I think the sound dropped off.
Oh, I think Garfield fell off.
Yep, I think
The algorithm couldn't deal with the misinformation.
Right, say that.
The algorithm gave up.
They got tired of that shit.
That's crazy.
You see how he tried to finesse. You see how he tried to finesse the Afro thing. The whole time. If you zoom in,
So what y'all think so far? Was they black? Did they turn white? Was they white all the time? Did it change?
I mean, I'm just waiting for someone to speak about.
The Most High put a spirit on him, Mika.
I'm just waiting. I'm glad that the brother brought out in regards for the oxidation and things of that nature of the painting. I'm glad he brought that information out, and science can actually be looked at it from that standpoint.
And that's what a lot of medieval paintings. So they look darker than they actually are once they get restored. So probably likely the thing that the painting that Danyaahla is sourcing is probably the actual case example. He just don't realize it. All right. So it could easily be explained. It ain't that deep.
I want to know what's crazy. For the most part, I'm still waiting for the most part for someone in the chat that stands on the values and principles as being or defining themselves as a Hebrew Israelite to answer my question. I see yet no one has answered it. It baffles me. It behooves me. It really does.
Here comes trouble. I just saw somebody just come up for smoke.
So the 17th century, that's from the 1600s. That includes the period where there was a Renaissance. And as you guys can see, there are Russian icons here at the beginning of the article from the Guggenheim. That's why I took a screenshot. So I don't hear later on when people are doing reactions to my show, it's pseudo. No. This is, you guys see where I'm getting this from. You can actually Google this article up and read it for yourself. Okay. Go to the next slide. What about the Russian icons from the 1300s, the 13th century to 17th century? All I want is the first 2 sentences. It says, the history of the Russian icon painting tells the story of the Russian people.
Rawbon in the building. What up, Rawbon? What up? What up? What up?
Nixon 4. Nixon 4.
What's today's mathematics, bro?
Nixon 4. That's today's math.
Yo, don't be cheering for the Knicks because you was laughing with True Story when he was beating me up about the Nets, man. Get out of here, man. Now you a Knicks fan? Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Peace, Rawbon.
Peace. Nixon 4. That's all I gotta say.
Don't worry about the Knicks. I don't want you to talk about the Knicks. You're not supposed to talk about the Knicks.
I be outside, man. I be out there when they they banned us. They banned it now. So no more.
Yeah, because they overdid it, man. They overdid it. That's why.
Yeah, but what's gonna happen when they win the championship is what you think gonna happen? There's gonna be no more New York City, bro. That shit is over.
Yep. That shit is. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could handle a championship because I'm gonna be out there too. I'm gonna definitely be outside. Definitely be outside for that. I don't even want to go and watch the game inside. I want to be outside on 33rd and 7th watching that on the street. So we can't be out there watching the game no more.
Nope, they banned that shit, son. All of this because they used to have 2 TVs. That's over now.
Yo, man, come on, man. We know we're gonna be acting out of order, but we ain't gonna violate the stores and destroy stores and all. They're not doing that, right?
Nah, they never did that. They never did that.
They just rowdy. That's it. All they was doing is just being rowdy, man. These is white folks acting crazy.
Nah, they was beyond rowdy though, brother. They was beyond rowdy.
What they did? Enlighten me, brother. I'm not aware.
Hanging from the lights.
That's normal, man. That's what
normal shit, man.
And if you look at Philadelphia Eagles, all that, everybody do that. That same shit. That ain't nothing.
You gotta cut it out, man.
New York has been. We have been stripped of our culture with all of these immigrants. There's no more Chinatown. Ain't the same no more. Nothing is the same.
Isn't Chinatown immigrants? Isn't Chinatown immigrants?
Yeah, but it was a culture. But I mean, like it was a culture there. Like you could go to Little Italy,
the Shirling jacket. You could get the Shirling jackets down there.
Son, there's no more. Yep. There's no more culture here. And you gonna take that? That's all we got left.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We don't have anything.
Yo, we win the championship, bro. There ain't everybody gonna get it. They have enough cops to arrest everybody, man. We gonna be rowdy regardless, man. That shit is crazy.
It's not fair, man. It's not fucking fair, man. And them tickets is crazy, bro. Them shit is like 1,000 and up.
I'll be outside because I can't afford them tickets. Shoot. Not even the ones all the way up top you could afford. That shit is crazy. Yo, Dolan is going to the bank with this joint. He don't even need the money, but he's making a lot of money off of this joint.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Yo, after last night's victory, everybody gonna be jumping on the Knicks bandwagon. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm on the bandwagon right now.
Yep. I want them to play the Spurs though. I don't want them to play the Thunder.
Nah, I want them to play the Thunder. I want them to play the best, man. I want them to play the best.
I want them to play the Spurs, man. Because it's the same
The Spurs
team.
is nice. The Spurs is nice,
Yeah, but they don't got a bench like the Thunder. So the Thunder team mirrors the Knicks.
Yo,
they
the bench that the Thunder they got a dude on there called his name Michaels or something that come off the bench.
Yeah, Caruso dude and all them other wild people.
Yo, they got a dude off the bench, man. The dude is like, he's like as good as SGA, man. That dude is nice. They can't keep all them people though. They can't pay all of them. Their whole bench, their bench could start for other teams. Their bench is better than like probably half the teams in the NBA right now. They got a hell of a bench.
That shit is crazy. That's it. I want them to play this.
Let me finish playing this and we could get back to the Knicks. All right. Let me get this out.
Who's this guy? That's
This is Priest Danyaahla. I don't know nobody violating Priest Danyaahla in the chat too. Say he sound feminine. Cut it out, man. Let's stop.
Is this a new video he made?
Yeah, he made it.
So wait, so do you know anything about this subject?
The Russian icons?
Who's he asking that to? Everybody?
I'm asking you.
Yeah, that shit is garbage.
Okay.
I mean, what it is? You're looking at look, all of the paintings are black. If the Russians painted the black Madonna and all of them is black, that means it was black. You see, it was the iconoclast. There was a whitewashing. Blah 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 bullshit. Who cares? It's all trash. The shit is garbage.
Okay, even if it's trash, because they trying to link themselves to it, Do you think it was they use a different color thing to make it look like it's black or dark people, or and they was white? I mean, do you feel like it was some kind of erasing or changing or something?
No, it's the symbol of what Black Madonna meant to them. So when you're looking at it, you're looking at why what was the purpose of it. It's a symbol behind it. And in that book, it tells you what the shit means. That's why it's retarded. You read in the book and it's gonna explain to you why there's the Black Madonna, bro. This shit is stupid. It's in the book. I haven't read that shit in a long time, but it's in there. They tell you why. Because I was fascinated by it. Like anybody would be like, why is all these people, why is this like this? And then you see the reason why. All right, it don't got, and so what if the people was brown skinned? I don't mean as you. There's brown skinned people in fucking India. So okay, we the Christian niggas, we the Hindus now because it was the black god. So I could say that. That's dumb. That shit is stupid. You can't link yourself to something because of a color of a person's skin. No. Your mama taught you Christianity. She didn't tell you you was a nigger, bro. She did not tell you that. She told you to go to church, and that's what you did. And then later on, you became an angry Christian, and then you read some shit that found out, oh, Jesus wasn't white. They lied. And then we all found that out, and we were all shocked by it. That's how they get you, because it's true. You look at Caesar Bonjour, and you're like, oh, wow. Jesus is really, the Bible says Revelations. And then his hair was like wool. His feet burnt like brass. Blah, 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 blah. And that's how we all got caught into that. All of us got caught into that. But the truth, but it's a truth that picture that's drawn is not the dude. Okay, you got one truth. All right, now what does that mean? I don't care about the whole story. It's all garbage. Ain't nobody coming from back. Ain't nobody coming back. Ain't nobody raised from the dead. Ain't no angels coming out the sky. Ain't none of that. We know none of this except black people and brown people coming together to free us. There was no earth. We fit the prophecy. All right, fuck it. Abraham, 400 years. Ooh, what people went through this. Okay, yeah, we fit. Our situation in America fit the goddamn thing. Now, where was the Moses that came and split the sea and all this supernatural? None of that. We don't know that. We know Harriet Tubman. We know David Ruggles. We know William Lambert. We know Underground Railroad. We know people who were black Christians who did it. No mysterious force came to save them. No God came to help these people. They did it on their own. So what are we talking about?
Okay, Rob, you going too deep. So why does the book exist anyway if it's not?
Hold on. You're doing too much. Let me finish this video.
I need to get that book. I wonder how much that book costs.
The book is free. You got the book, Garfield?
Which one?
The book is free?
The kind of class, that book.
Do I?
I
got it.
Which one of them? Because they got a bunch
to do some research on it.
Yeah, I got the kind of class book. And then there's another one. There's two of them that got all the pictures and shit in there.
So what does it book prove though? What are they talking about?
It just talks about. I'm gonna go find it. I gotta go find. But I have the actual book in my house, and I'm gonna read it. And when I get to the crib, you probably.
I think I got it. Hold on. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you right now.
If you do have it and you can look through it, look at the what the symbol black means.
Hold on a second. I think I got it. I'm looking at it on my computer right now. Hold on 1 second. I think I got it. I think I downloaded it because you told me to. This is years ago, though. Russian icons. No, it's not this folder. It's just a topic. I was never interested in this shit. After you told me whatever, I was like,
Nah, I was interested in it because that's how I was like, what is this? I wanted to know what it meant, and I was like, "What is that?" I've been into that long time before I even came across y'all. I was like, "What is that shit?" I was like, "This is crazy." Those black people over there, they look so cute. Oh,
yo, why you breaking hearts? Shit.
Well, according to Danyaahla, he did his research and he's comparing it to other information. So therefore,
since you so cool with the nigga brews, Why don't you tell Danyaahla to finally put on his cape and come face Garfield? This been going on too long.
I'm trying.
Way too long, bro.
I found it, bro. I found it. I found
Yeah,
it. I
please,
got it.
please see if you can find what the symbol. I can't remember, so that's why I didn't say it. But
You talking about the one by Tamara Talbot Rice?
that's one of them. I believe that's one of them. I haven't looked at that shit in a long time, man. But I know it breaks down why they what the color black is. Yeah, Mika, that's your job, man. You set this up, man. Tell him to put his cape on, come over, and have the fight and get it over with.
That's right.
When are you gonna do that?
I'm working on it right now.
Does he go live? Does he do stuff still, or he doesn't?
Yeah, he goes live. He goes live every Sunday. Today's what, Sunday?
He's live
Well,
right.
not he didn't do it this Sunday. I don't think.
He's live
But
right
he
now.
goes live.
Hold on, let me take this.
Yeah, why don't you go in his live and leave a little message there? Give the little birdie a message.
I'm already on.
Give him a message and tell him, yo, what's up? Let's see what he say. Let's set it off. Let's get this thing started. Let's talk about the iconoclast and the whitewashing. And let's talk about it.
I'm waiting for Garfield to show some information so he could, he like to go over Garfield information. So once
No. This is the pussyfooting I'm talking about. This has got to stop. This all been going on since King James 5 years ago. How long are we gonna wait?
Yeah.
This gotta stop. This needs to become this. No. Anybody can spin a narrative off of a person's video or information. Anybody can do that. We don't want to do that. Tell them come have a sit down, a powwow. You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna do that for us, Mika?
Yeah,
Because they listen to you.
I think he kind of scared because I'm gonna say he's not that confident. I don't know if he's listening right now, but the door is open. Don't be scared. Garfield is not nobody to be scared of. You could do it.
Or maybe we could use ChatGPT. Somebody could use ChatGPT and ask about this icon class, why they black.
What? Oh, well, Garfield. I think he also did that. I don't. Did he? If we keep watching the video, I'm waiting for. I think he did.
Yeah, but we don't need no more information. We need the sit down, and they listen to you, Mika. He might even put your thing on the screen. Yeah. Come on, Mika. Make it happen. Well, who else is up here?
Well, I want to find out what the book said about why they dark. Just show the book where it says to give the information of why they say they dark. I want to see that. I'm waiting for some book.
You ain't ready. You ain't ready for that. This is why we need
my
brother to come over. That's what I said. Yeah.
Cause he said he has the book. If you keep watching it, he's gonna show he has the book. So you telling me he has the book, but he's not gonna show you how they got to where they black?
They say that they do that all the. How many times we busted them? How many times did these dudes then pulled out a book and don't read the rest of it, and don't read the part that they need to read?
But
we saw what's the dude name? Dr. Ben. Everybody like Dr. Ben. What was the name of that book? What's the name of that book, man? We the Black Jews. They like that book too. But I'm like, yo, none of you read this book. And I called in the Senator one day and I said, yo, turn the page this. This is what he said about the book. You're dead. You're done. So you telling me you didn't read all around this, and you see them do it. Ekiano. They all read Ekiano. Zion Lex, he's a victim too. He does the redesign. I'm like, wait, whoa. He said in this book, I referred to the Jews, the white scholars, D.T. Mitchell, and all of these people to discern to talk about the color of the Jews. And the shit say that they was fucking white and they turned black. That's what he says. Well, how'd you miss this in the book if you read the book? No. You don't want to read that. You want to, well, these are similar ceremonies. They do circumcision, we do circumcision. They do this, do that, and don't understand the whole subject of the topic on how he's using it to try to humanize people to say like, oh, look, they was once white, they turned black, and then they had sex with the Africans. Look, we the same. You shouldn't treat us like this. Blah, 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 blah. Not understanding that there's context behind it. How many times we been through this? Timbuktu, Babylon to Timbuktu. Look right here. It says Ghana. Right here. Look, he's quoting an Arabic source, and it says that the Hebrews were in Ghana and they was running Ghana. We go look at the Arabic source. What happened? It don't say nothing about no Hebrew running shit. The nigga put that in the book. He put it in the book.
Indeed.
Or they use J.A. Rogers. And they keep going. This shit don't ever stop. How many times, Mika? It will never stop.
I can't believe once you show source, it don't stop. Cause it's gonna be something ain't.
How many times have we been going over Babylon to Timbuktu, and the book does say it, and he puts the actual Al-Madusi said this, Al-Idrisi said this, the Hebrew kingdom. Whoa! Stop. Yo, Garfield, where, Danny, where's this book at? Where's this source? Here's the whole corpus, Rob on. It doesn't say that. And then I read it, it don't say it.
All right.
It's never gonna stop.
Let me finish playing this, please.
Listen, if I find information and it says that this is why they're black, and I could be like, look, you got the same book, I'm showing you the source. Look, you know, he can't say nothing.
It doesn't matter though. Their belief is stronger.
Yeah, he gonna still teach it.
How many times Garfield showed them about why we showed them the map? How many times, and they still say it?
Yeah, still say it.
I mean, like we like, what are we talking about? Like, okay, it does say Town of Judah right here. Okay, why does it say that? Who put that there? And what is this thing here? And then we start looking at it. Oh, look, this is the French. They called this Ad Judah. They called this that. They called this this. These are Europeans calling this that. Nobody else. And when you read the rest of the books about it, they describing the religion of the people. They worshiping the serpent. They ain't saying they doing nothing Jewish over there, bro. So how do you leave out everything except look at the map? And then you look at the person who made the map, Mr. Bowen. Oh, well, what about Negro land? And like, how, like, you show it to them and they just be like, no. So Garfield's right. The belief is stronger. So anytime you believe in something like me, and I know Garfield's gonna run a show, the same thing. Like I used to believe in the Yaku story. You couldn't tell me shit that Yaku was not real. There's nothing you could tell me. You couldn't tell me that story's not real. That these people was created, because every interaction I had with them was negative. And I'm looking at, yeah, these are the troublemakers on the planet. Yep, this shit is true. No doubt. So then I started reading stuff to verify the story. And then I saw one thing in Egypt about some person named Yaku Oh shit, I found Yaku. and then
Oh, you're talking in Canaan, right?
Yeah, son. And then it get deeper than this, Mika. So then I see the Tamahu, and they said Tamahu meant created white man. And I was like, wait a minute. Tamahu meant created white man? I'm in the class today. Yo, peace to the gods. Today's bill's going to be on the Wisdom Bill degree. And we're going to talk about the history of Yaku right here. It's called the Tamahu. These were the created white man. Blah, 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 blah. I was teaching that shit. I didn't misled so many people teaching that. And then I looked. I said, well, let me read the metadata to find out a little more about this. And let me go into the chambers. And then I'm like, Tamahu does not mean created white man. The shit just mean Libyans, and those ain't white people. Those are Africans. Oh goddamn! So
Wujah was beating up Jabari and that shit too.
I remember that.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you, Mika, is that when you have a belief, you do want to verify it, but then you find something that verifies your belief, and you kind of might not go past it. You be like, yo, I just found this, and then you're gonna teach it. Now, how you grow is like you want to go into depth. And the last thing would be, let's say Dr. Ben told us about the papers of Hunnifer, and it talks about the beginning of the Egyptians, that the foothill, the mountain of the moon, where the God happy dwells at. I memorized that shit. I was like, yeah, right here, this is the black man, this is what it say. I said, yo, let me get the papers of Hunnifer. Just, I'm in the library. I need the papers of Hunnifer. He was like, what do you want? The papers of no, I need the papers of Hunnifer. I want the papyrus of Hunnifer, goddammit. I want to have this.
It's true.
I want
You
to
ever
have
hear
this.
Reggie try to defend that shit, yo?
Yeah,
Yes.
I said I want to have this, so not to try to. It was never to try to disprove anything. I just wanted it because that's so fucking powerful that any white person that say anything about these people not being African, right here they talking about the beginning of the now. We know what the God happy dwells at, but we know what all of this means. This is the fucking Africans right here. This is it. I went and got the papers of Hunter Frost. That shit wasn't in there. I said, all right, let me go to the Schomburg now. Let me go get another one. I went and got another one. I said, wait a minute, is there a different version of 100 foot? Then I started looking up to it, and I'm like, wait a minute. He was confronted about this, and his answer was, I seen it when he was in some British library. So you got a copy that nobody ever seen, and we got to believe you. And any other paper 100 foot, that shit ain't in there.
Yo, you know what?
That broke my heart, man.
Yo, that's sad, yo. That's sad. We all went through that shit, bro.
For real, yep.
And you know what it is, Rob? When you're around the other 5%ers and everything you do, they like, yo, let's build. And your job that you do, because I used to work security with NOI. So when I would go into projects, it's other NOI brothers. I go to Spike Lee movie do security, it's other NOI brothers. I go to the R. Kelly video with Puffy, Ark is NOI brothers. So everything I did, I was in the world of NOI. So that's what they use. So this is why I'm trying to say, like with other brothers in the Israelite movement, when you start doing things, you go on Clubhouse, other Israelite brothers. You come on YouTube, other Israelite brothers. So you think that your religion is correct and you're just in that world. So everything about your belief or what you're trying to hold to is around the same people. So until you started, when I started going to the slave theater, that's where I started hearing niggas violating Farrakhan. I'm like, why they hitting on my leader like that? Why they hitting on my? I be trying to fight niggas over that shit. That shit is crazy. That shit is whack. Are y'all talking? I used to stop hanging out with. Then I heard Bobby Hemmett say some shit. My man wanted to fight him at Phil Valentine house. Yo, Carroll Street. That shit was funny as hell. They had to call Farrakhan at the phone 2 o'clock in the morning to squash that shit. Yeah, Bobby Hemmett had to apologize and change his whole lecture. Said Farrakhan took money from this person and the CIA. He's working for the CIA, and so the nigga stood up and said, "Yo, prove that shit." Prove that shit.
So check it out, Mika, and it goes this deep. Remember the picture they used to show when it talks about Negro slaves run away and they put Hebrews in there instead
you
of
talking
Negroes?
about this? You put it on the screen right quick.
Yeah. So look at somebody. One of them did that. Nobody know who really did it. But one of them did it, and they found that, and they like, yo, this is a real slave article about runaway slaves, and they called them Hebrews or whatever they did. But then when we look at the primary, and we be like, no, the primary ought to say that somebody changed this.
Yep.
So what do you say to that type of person? Like once you show this to them, there's too many instances of us doing this, and then you be like, okay, let's move the goalpost. All right, let's move it someplace else. They don't wanna.
I don't want to admit that it's false, it's wrong, or nothing.
I don't get it. I mean, it's not. If you want to believe in the Bible and you turn it into a revolutionary thing for your life or black people by saying like this is the shit that we should do, I'll fine. But when you start doing it, changing history around, then people are gonna ask questions about it, and then once these questions is asked, like, yo, bro, this never happened. Why are you saying this? And then they keep saying it. Like, Tazarayach made me buy that book, whatever the name of that shit was about, the Indians or some shit being Hebrew or some shit like that. And I go buy the book, and I'm like, yo, son, where's this shit at? Oh, I'm going to get back to you, son. No. I bought this shit. Where's this shit right here that y'all been teaching, bro? You made me buy this shit. I believed you. Shit ain't in the book.
This is what you're talking about.
Damn, you done blew up his spot.
Yeah, that's it.
But look at that right there.
And this nigga put it in his book. This nigga put it in his book right here. Look at this book. His book got the shit in it. And because he wrote the book and he's an Igbo, it's legitimate now to the point where people say, yo, I gotta hold this guy down because he's a professor. I should take his word for it. And he got the shit from off the internet from some nigga that switched up the shit. And he put it in his book. Look what he put in his book. He said, American slave posters showing Hebrew slaves being sold. Yeah, did he try to verify it? No. Yeah, all he had to do is go on the LOC website and he would have saw the original. And you're like, how they change this? Them niggas deleted the thing off the top so it looked like a 1.
Yep.
This is something done purposely. This is not something. Why do you need to do that? If you're in the truth, why do you need to do that? And another situation, let me show you something that they did. That's crazy. Right here, all the way down to the end of my files. Look what they did with this shit right here. Right here, with this book. The book being Photoshopped. Well, it's not really Photoshop. They actually edited the book and said it's this. They like to show this around. So the book says this, and it says total Hebrews. It don't say nothing like that in the book. Then they're telling you what page to go to, page 67, page 69. It's a legitimate book. This is why when Tazarayach was on his interview, he said there's a book about New Orleans where the people, he's talking about this shit. This fake shit right here. Yeah. The book is a legitimate book, but it don't say nothing like that. It don't say nothing about total Hebrews. And it does say they come from Wida or Judah. It does say that. I ain't gonna lie. But it's not what you're pushing. You're pushing a lie. You're pushing a lie. To do what though? Why do you need to lie if you're in the truth?
Right.
That's crazy.
So it goes like this, Mika. Like, so I don't fault some of them because I went through the process of that, but I was really trying to verify what I'm believing in, bro. You know what I mean? And I'll give you one more before Garfield goes. We got something called the 23 Scientists, right? That they write history in the bench. And I was like, yo, hold on, son. I'm like, yo, if you telling people ain't no God in the sky, none of that, this sound like some mystery God shit. Who are these 23 scientists? Where they at? What's their names? Where did you get this from? Oh God, you gotta, Elijah Muhammad, you gotta get to the plus degree. Man, the plus degree bullshit. Who is these people, bro? So I went on a journey to try to find it, and I got the book Christianity Before Christ by what's his name? John G. Jackson. John G. Jackson. Right. So in his book, he does a lot of the astronomy part, right? The astrology. So when I looked in it, I saw the 24 the pole shifts, or the 8 shifts and that, and how these represent letters and all of this, and the times and the golden. I said, oh, I got that. I was in the class the next day. Peace to the gods, peace to the earths. Today's class is going to be about who is the 23 scientists. Yo, God, that shit is deep, God. Word is born, son. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, yo, Mika, I find out that shit cat.
Damn.
So I got to give a shout out to the conscious community because I never went to check a source. If it's a black person that wrote the book and they a scholar like Chancellor Williams or whoever the great people is, I just read the book and take the information and okay, that's dope. If I don't agree, I don't, and I just keep moving. Then when you start like getting into this shit, like yo, the stolen legacy, yo, damn, I want the information so I could go in depth. And then when you start going in depth, you be like, oh shit, this nigga copied this shit from a Masonic book. This whole shit is fake. Oh my God. And then it just start opening the whole chamber. Then you just sitting there looking at yourself. Your whole foundation is kind of like off. But you don't want to let go of something that took you from one part of a negative part of your life to a positive part. So you continue to push it. That I don't know why it doesn't change anything.
You know what's puzzling
in America. Go ahead.
You know what's puzzling, Robon? These guys from this group Genesis, right? Their elder, I think, is priest Danyaahla. So how is priest their elder and they're preaching against what he teaches? Because they say One West is fake. So if One West teachings is fake and they're leaving it, how is he the elder of the group? I don't get that part. Or maybe I'm wrong. I'll ask him.
I'm confused. Well, what's Genesis? What's that? I don't know. You gotta
It's these brothers that used to be a part of Guerrilla Hebrews group. They actually left the group, and they're actually anti what they teach right now. So they're anti the salvation only for Israel. They don't teach that, and they don't teach. They teach everything pretty much that One West teaches is false. But their elder is like you have an elder in the 5%ers or the nations of gods on earth. It's like you're teaching, you're a subgroup and teaching against what the 5%ers teach. That don't make no sense. But hey, that's their business. That's their business. But let me get back to this video. Let me hurry up and end this so that we could move on to the next topic. Let's go.
That's not an afro right there?
That's an afro?
You argue with that? No, I'm gonna argue priest and say pseudo. I'm not creating these. I'm not creating these. I'm just showing it to you. Now, we're going to come out for a second. Because people be playing with me like I don't know what I'm talking about. We're going to come out for a second. Right? And let's come to AI. I already know what this is. I already know what this black image is. It's clearly a black man. Let's come back for a second. We're going to take our time with this. But we're not going to take our time because I'm about to end the class, right? That's clearly a dark-skinned man. I said this is Vladimir. But somebody is saying, you made that up. So I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to show y'all I didn't make that up. I'm not making the rules. So I came here and I told AI because I already know the answer. I told y'all when I told the AI, I already know the answer. But I asked it just to ask it for fun. I said, this is an image of Vladimir, Boris, and Gleb. Please tell the class the history of this image and how important it is to Russia and where it is located. That dark chocolate image of Vladimir. Remember, let's come back. I know I keep bouncing back and forth. I want to keep the idea, right? We were told that Vladimir looks like this. If you are a Googleologist, you only deal with Google, this is what you're going to get. But if you know what Priest Danyaahla knows, because I was taught by my teachers, you know that images like this exist. You know what Priest Danyaahla look way different. It's chocolate as hell. And they're saying it's the same guy. So I took this image and I came to AI and asked it, hey, can you tell me, or tell the class, the history of this image, how important it is to Russia and where it's located, right? So it tells you that that's Vladimir. Just like I said, we ain't gonna read all this stuff. We don't have to. Why it's important to Russia, we don't have to read that either. And we're gonna come here, right? And we're gonna tell you where it's currently located. It's currently located in the State Tret-Yakov Gallery.
Let me say this. I'm gonna ask y'all on the stage a question, right? Now, the 200-year gap, and I want everybody who's listening to pay attention because methodology is very important. What is the oldest image we have of Vladimir, Kiev, or whatever his name is? What is the oldest image we have? What year?
I have no idea, bro.
Yeah.
You're going to have to put that on the screen, bro.
Now, watch this. Watch this now. When did he die? He died around 1015, right? Saint Vladimir of Kiev, 1015. The oldest that we have of him is 1560. Now, this is 500 years after this guy lived. So we don't have no contemporary sources. Do we have any? Let me ask AI a quick question. Do we have any contemporary descriptions? You see, this is important to when we're trying to stand up because I can't say that's a picture of him, period, because it's not from when he was alive. Do we have contemporary descriptions of him? So look at the oldest description of Vladimir. This is how I would address Priest Danyaahla if we were debating. He is described roughly as handsome, broad-shouldered, strong, red-faced / fair with bright or ruddy complexion. That don't sound like some African-American guy or some guy from Africa, if we're being stereotypical. Some traditions compare him to a typical Northern Slavic ruler appearance. This doesn't mean just Googling of AI. So I'm not even saying A or B. The major source for him is the primary chronicle Tale of Bygone Years, compiled around 1110s, about 100 years after his death. So it's not even contemporary, but it's 100 years after his death. Ibn Fadlan, in the 10th century, he would describe the Russian people generally. He said they were tall as date palms, blonde and ruddy. This is after quoting regarding the Russian elite, Ibn Fadlan and the Rus. There are no contemporary texts describing it as Ethiopian, dark skin in a racial sense. None. So what do we do with the image that priest is showing? Because he thinks, because this is showing that he's so-called dark skin for whatever reason, so he's actually a black guy. Well, let me continue the list. I just have some questions. That's all, priest. Don't come at me now.
In Moscow, Russia, meaning this black as hell image of Vladimir, this one right here, that's in my PowerPoint, right here, this black image right here is in a museum in Russia right now. So when you tell me I'm pseudo, you got to go call the museum. Don't call me. Call the museum. What are we talking about? AI is telling you that. This image is in a museum right now. So how come this dark chocolate image don't look like this? Which one is true? Because the black one is in a museum. But if you're not aware it exists, you're gonna come arguing and tell me I'm pseudo. Because you went to Google and went to Google Images and you don't know what the hell you're talking about. And that goes with all the history I teach. Y'all. People don't be on the stuff till I tell them they have to go back and research like, yo, I didn't know that. Right? We're not done. I'm almost done, but I ain't done yet. Let's come back to AI. So this black image of Vladimir is in a museum in Russia right now. So if it's pseudo, if it's doctored, somebody needs to call the museum and tell them that, is what I'm saying. Now, I opened up another AI because this is ChatGPT. I asked it the same question and I got the same answer. The same answer. Current location, the state, Tazarayach Gallery in Moscow, Russia. So if this is pseudo, if it's doctored, y'all need to call them and let them know. Because the AI is telling you that these museums are holding this in their galleries and they are holding it as being accurate, even though Google is showing you images. Google is showing you images that are not real. Google is showing you this. And you would think this is right. And this is the only thing that exists if you didn't study and your elders didn't teach you this. And a lot of times the people that people learn under don't know this stuff. So they treat it as trash. I remember when I first came to the truth, I thought this was crazy. But clearly it's not, because now that we live in the age of information, the age of information is telling you, no, this is accurate. This is accurate. Everybody with me? Now, let's move to the next thing. Let's come back. I'm bouncing around. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Now, you might say to yourself, okay, priest, that was interesting. Why is any of that important? Why is any of that important? See if I can find a slide. I'm kind of bouncing around. It's important because, as you guys can see, I have a slide here from Oxford Bibliographies. Despite the links to the historical processes in the West, the Renaissance era is not a category of periodization of Russian history. Translation, there was no Renaissance in Russia. So the images that you guys see of these dark-skinned images of things like this, that's real. In Western Europe, there was a Renaissance, but in Eastern Europe, there wasn't. And you have Russian people that still hold these images as being authentic to today. So the argument of it being, you're pseudo whatever, that's not a thing. It's not a thing. Vladimir introduced the icons to Russia. They have him here as introducing the icons to Russia. That's what the museums say. They also have him as a dark-skinned man in this icon right here, as opposed to this one. And they have him as a dark-skinned man in this icon right here. And AI checked it and said, yeah, that exists and it's in the museum right now. Is everybody following along? Okay. I'm not giving y'all all this. I did this in the academy. Y'all not getting all this. We're going to start from right here. Why was that important? So we have Vladimir, who's a real person, who's a real Russian czar, who there's a debate about amongst Russians, not amongst me. Is he the white boy? Is he the black boy? They can figure that out, right? But if he's the black boy, that would explain why a lot of the icons are black too, right? So I want to show y'all my books. I'm gonna open this up. These are my books, because I've heard people say that when I talk about books, I don't have them. I don't normally do this. Today I said, you know what, I'm gonna show y'all I have the books. So here we have two books. If you're looking right here on the screen, y'all see that on the left, that's Russian. Nobody can read that if you're not Russian. On the right, this is English. I'm gonna play the video. Just watch.
Okay, guys, so now that we know the history of Vladimir, I'm gonna let you guys in on my archives now. I'm actually showing you my books. A lot of times I just show you guys PowerPoints, but I don't want to leave any stone unturned. I don't want to hear that you don't really have these books. If I show y'all books, I have them, or else I wouldn't say that. So this first book, as you guys can see, is called The Annunciation Cathedral of the Moscow Kremlin. And you guys notice the left is in Russian and the right is in English. And what is the Annunciation? On the cover of the book, that's supposed to be the angel Gabriel announcing to Mary that she's blessed and highly favored amongst women, and that she was going to bear the Messiah. And as you guys can see, when you come in on the image of Mary, it's a melanated image, and so is the image of Gabriel, right? And you can see what the paint is kind of wearing. But the image is dark, right? But that's neither here nor there. I'm going to show you guys some other images from this book in a few minutes. But I want to turn my attention to this book. This book is over 30 years old. As you guys can see, the binding is coming off. I'm going to have to try and buy another one. That's why I barely even go into this book. But nevertheless, this is a book called, one second, guys. Oh, I got the book upside down. That's why. Yes.
Look at the binding on the book.
This is a book called The Icon. The book is so old. I mean, so old, guys, that you guys can see that I brought it when I was back at One West, and I was in our camp. Used to go to Yonkers, New York, right? And I wrote my name in there in the camp I was in back then, right? Anyway, back then I used to mark my books with the pages that were relevant to me. So these are the relevant pages, so I didn't have to finger through the whole book. I want to go to page 100 real quick. Page 100. And let's see what we find on page 100. So, this is page 100. Let's go to the caption on the left first. What does that say? It says detail.
Now, I want to go back a little bit because I want to say this. I'm very transparent. There was a long history of Russian icons. So by the time you get to later in the history, some of the icons started looking white. That's true. But the oldest ones are black. That's what I'm showing y'all. I'm not going to deny that some of the images in the book are light. I know that. You have to go through the book and go through when they were painted. Each one was painted at a different time, but the older ones are dark. Let's come back a little bit. We're not hiding nothing.
Anyway, back then I used to mark my books with the pages that were relevant to me. So These are the relevant pages, so I don't have to finger through the whole book. I want to go to page 100 real quick. Page 100.
Some of those images are light, but they're later.
Let's see what we find.
Some of them are dark, right?
So, this is page 100. Let's go to the caption on the left first. What does that say? It says, detail from a traveling iconasticist, the prophet Solomon, School of Moscow, late 15th century. So this is a image that's located at the School of Moscow.
15th century will be the 1400s, which means at the same time the Renaissance was taking place in Western Europe, when all those white images were being painted, this was being painted at the same time in the East.
It was created in the late 15th century, and this is King Solomon. This still exists there today. And this is how Solomon is depicted. Does everybody see that?
That's an afro. What are we talking about?
Does everybody see that?
How it's not doctored, it's in a book, and it's telling you where it is. Let's go back. It's not doctored, it's in a book, and they're telling you where it is. If you have the spirit to argue, you can't argue with me. It's in the book. Go to Russia and argue with them. I'm just showing y'all what's in there.
Created at the School of Moscow, and it was created in the late 15th century, and this is King Solomon. This still exists there today. And this is how Solomon is depicted. Does everybody see that? Does everybody see that? So, no one can say this is manipulated because it's in a book, and the book tells you where it's located. Nobody's playing with these images. These images look like this because even some of the Russian czars, as I just showed you, they were painted this dark as well. Now, you do with this information what you will.
So I showed y'all Vladimir and the sons that in museums painted as being dark, chocolate. Do with that what you will. Just argue with them and not me. Leave me out of it, right? St. Basil's Cathedral. St. Basil's Cathedral, that's it. That looks like ice cream cones on the top of the museum, right? The cathedral looks like ice cream cones. Let's come down. St. Basil's Cathedral is on the UNESCO list of World Heritage Sites, so it's very important, right? I'm gonna come down here. This is an image of St. Basil from a church website. What does that look like to y'all? I'm just gonna scratch my head. This cathedral in Russia that was built to St. Basil, this is him. What does that look like to you? Now, somebody may say that was doctored. Okay. Because that's the excuse. Like, it's always an excuse to get out of something that you didn't know. Okay. So this is the Annunciation Cathedral in Russia. This is it. Why does it matter? Well, St. Basil is in the Annunciation Cathedral as well. I have this book. Y'all just saw it. Y'all just saw me show you I have this book. Where do you think this image comes from? That's why it's Russian on the left, English on the right. On plate 125 in his book, this is St. Basil in Russia. Y'all gonna tell me that's a white man? Look at the hair. Y'all are wondering why the book looks like why Mary looks black on the front of the cover? Why Gabriel looks black on the front of the cover? You say it's doctored, that's manipulated. No, it's not. No, it's not. You just made it up. You mad. You don't want to accept that. You know what I'm saying? You didn't learn that. Your master teachers didn't teach you that. You learned it from me. Argue with them. This is plate 125 in that book. This is St. Basil. This cathedral was built in his commemoration. So you could say, yeah, the church website, the Anglican Foundation of Canada, doctored the image. Okay. But when you come to Russia and they make their books, they put the image of a black man in there too. What you gonna say now? I'm sure somebody will make something up, right? Same book, and I'm not great at taking pictures, so y'all forgive me. I took these quick. Does that say that that's the forefather Joshua? It's a black man in this book in Russian? Do they depict Joshua as a black man? That's crazy. That's crazy. This is the resurrection of Lazarus, and I'm not great at taking pictures, but this is supposed to be Christ right here with Afro. And it's supposed to be Lazarus down here. I have my flash on so you can't see his face, whatever. But you guys get the idea. No, I'm sorry, this is Lazarus right here. You guys see the mummy wrap in the face? The face is black and the mummy wrap is white. This is in this book. You pseudo. No, you stupid. I'm not making no claims. I'm just reading a book. Are we not just reading a book? Am I making any claims or am I reading a book? The descent of the Holy Ghost, right? So this is supposed to be Acts chapter 2, right? These are the people waiting on the Holy Ghost on Acts chapter 2 to come down. Everybody in this image has an afro, and there's Christ at the bottom with an afro. Again, forgive me, that thing right there, that's the flash. I was doing this quick. I was running out of time as I was preparing the class. But you got to be, anyway, if you can't see this, it's not meant for you. Nobody making no claims. We're just looking at what's out there. Just say, you know what? I never knew that. Just say that. I never knew that. That's all you got to say. I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to leave that there. It's a lot more I could go into. Is there anything else I want to talk about here? Here's another book. It's called The Icon by Kurt Weitzman, right? So-called Jew. Weitzman is a white Jew, right? He put a book together called The Icon from Russia. That's supposed to be King David. You tell me. You tell me. We say Israelites are crazy. Say that Jews are black. Why do we have all these icons from the Russia and why would they paint these things black? In Western Europe, they were painting them white, but in Russia, they were painting them black. I'm waiting to hear the explanation. Well, let's do the DNA. No, you have iconography before there was such a thing as DNA, before there was such a thing as West Africa, and people being told that the Jews were, the so-called white Jews were going down to Africa and they were converting them to Judaism, and black people didn't believe they were Jews. Then why are people in Russia painting the Jews as being black? I'll leave that there. There's no sense. I did this class in the academy. I did the full lesson in the academy, but that's enough. I know some cannot receive this. Most can. Like common sense is common sense, but most cannot receive this because you just weren't taught this. So I'm going to leave you right there where you at. But just know there's a reason why we teach what we teach. We're not just sitting out here just saying things. We don't make claims just to make them. We woke up one morning and said, hey, man, the Russian icons are black, but you're going to say that. No. If I'm saying it, you better believe I got a book that says it too. And more likely than not, the book was written by white people, not me. So you can't even blame the Black Israelites. I just want to say that. But that being said, today's class has been almost 4 hours. Wow, I got to end the class, man. This is a long class, man. A long class. I do appreciate you, brothers and sisters, that have been here this long. Right? Tamika's question is, yes, they look similar to the Ethiopian images because people in the ancient world knew that the Jews were melanated, not the people that are in Israel today. They knew that. So that's why they look like that. That's what the Israelites have always been saying. We've always been telling y'all this. We're the first people y'all heard this from, and we were called everything from being pseudo to everything else.
Let me stop it for a minute, right? I don't know what Tamika is talking about, but these are some images from the Garima Gospels. All right. Now, does this look like your average African American? I'm asking Mika.
Do that look like no?
What about this right here? Does this look like a Jew in Israel today?
Wait, hold on. I can't. Does it look like that Jew in Israel today? The European people that over there now? Yeah.
It's not European people over there. People got to stop saying that.
Listen, you don't have no proof.
We have different shades of people over there. But look at this guy right here. Does this look like us? Me and you?
No.
Okay. Does this look like me and you?
No.
Okay. Does this look like me and you? I don't know what they're trying to portray here. My point is, I think we got to grow when we look at these images. I think with the elders, I'm going to say this, Priest Danyaahla, with all due respect. I think the elders have to basically look at it different from a different perspective. The elders taught you something, so you're forced to believe it because you're in a cult. Well, let's look at it from a perspective that makes total sense. Total sense. Rob just sent me something. This image is like showing Vladimir the Great or related medieval Russian saints in a traditional icon style. The figures look very dark for several artistic and historical reasons. This is something that Rob just sent me on ChatGPT, and I'm going to read it for everybody, right? Because obviously
Can you show it?
Yeah, I'm going to show it. I'm going to
Okay.
show it. Yeah, I'm going to show it. I got to show everything on the screen so people don't think I'm making it up. And of course, we know our brother is watching. So my brother just sent me this. This image is likely showing Vladimir the Great or related medieval Russian saints in a traditional icon style. The figures look very dark for several artistic and historical reasons. Not necessarily because the painter intended them to represent modern black ethnicity. A few important points about the specific style. The medieval Russian icons often use dark brown or red brown, olive and black underpainting for faces and skin. Icons were painted symbolically, not realistically. The dark tones represented spiritual gravity, humility, asceticism, and earthliness before divine illumination. Over time, varnish and smoke from candles darkened many icons even more. In your image specifically, the garments are also dark and earth tone, something that my brother didn't mention when he was talking. You see, when we want to promote that everybody is black, we just become crazy. This is why people mention the word pseudo at times, because you're not being general. You're not being, I should say, you're not being scholastic. You're going with a confirmation bias before you read it. So when you see the black icons, quote unquote black icons, oh, this is how they were black. Most of these paintings, by the way, while I'm taking a break from Rob on this thing that he sent me, is from the 15th century. So you're telling me they know how somebody looked 3,500 years ago. All right. Anyway, the garments are also dark and earth toned. The faces have very little highlight detail, which is common in older or reproduced icon prints. The printing quality of some icon books makes the figures appear almost fully black. There's also an important theological idea in Orthodox iconography. Holiness is shown through light emerging from darkness. Many icons begin with a dark base layered progressively add lighter highlights, so the darkness is often part of the icon writing its technique itself. Now, some people interpret dark icons as evidence of African identity among certain biblical or historical figures. In some cases, there were African saints and dark-skinned peoples in early Christianity, but for medieval Russian saints like Vladimir, historians generally view the dark appearance as iconographic style, aging, pigment choice, and symbolic theology, rather than evidence that Vladimir himself was ethnically black. Also remember, Vladimir the Great was a ruler of Kievan Rus in the 10th century, heavily connected to Byzantine Christianity. Byzantine art strongly influenced how Russian saints were painted. So I'll say this: this is what would destroy Priest Danyaahla. If I find a painting of a biblical figure older than the ones that you have, and they're shown as white or light skinned, would that destroy your whole thing about them being black? Because I'm sure I could find icons that are light skinned or look whitish.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he did show two pictures. He showed a dark picture and a light picture from different time, and the dark picture was older than the light picture. Did that mean anything?
That means exactly what this is meaning, because it's telling
Do you remember that?
You can hear me? You can hear me?
The dark picture?
Y'all can hear me?
No, but he's saying it's the same person. Did you hear that? Do you remember listening to that?
Can y'all hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah,
I can't hear nobody. I only hear you.
Oh, that's what it was saying.
I'm gonna jump off.
The older pictures that you see in those museums is because of that oxidative process.
Right. And I was explaining in the chat. Yeah, we can hear you, Ramon. Go ahead.
Go ahead. It's because of the oxidative part, and that's why they're like that. And then it tells me this. There's no way I could have remembered that. I just could. So in the beginning of all of those books and toward the end, they talk about the restoration process, and they talk about this. So if you do this and you show this, you gotta put that into the equation, and you have to put all of this symbology and how this shit happened, and that explains everything.
Yeah.
So now, when even look at what he just did, he did the same thing I did. He put the image in ChatGPT and put this in here, right? He said, "Oh, I'm not gonna read all of this stuff. I'm not gonna read all of this. I'm just gonna go down here." No. Put this in there and ask it, why is Vladimir the Great painted out black? Was he a black African, or was he a person of anything, blah, 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 blah? No, it's going to tell you that. And it's going to tell you, here's the reasons why. You see, that's the shit we talking about. You put stuff in there, and you only show one side of it that basically fits your
Confirmation
belief.
bias before asking the question.
So now when you ask
if
the
me and
question-
him, so hold on, Rob. So
Yeah.
if Priest Danyaahla was here and he said, let's go on AI and ask AI, right? The questions we're going to ask, we don't want to have a bias, because remember, there's a falsification process. So at the end of the day, you want to falsify that he's black or falsify that he's white. You want to falsify all situations. Why is he not shown as white when the people who were described by the Arabs in Kiev Rus were normally described as blonde or whatever in a general sense? Why was he pictured as black? That's a question I would ask. I wouldn't ask, and then I would ask, why is he not pictured as white? I would ask both sides of the argument and show the audience. That's all I would do.
And Garfield, you see where it says pigment choice? An interesting thing when you see a lot of medieval paintings is, especially of saints, they look more golden than like a specific type of brown color. And that is a part of an artistic symbolic representation. It's not, they're not painting to be directly exact of an individual, how individual looks. You can tell by the art style that it's expressionistic itself. You get it? So you shouldn't look at it directly like as if it's dark, because they paint it with darker colors for skin anyway, right? Because people are usually darker back then. That's just how it was, right? And so, but you shouldn't technically just see it as, if it's dark skin, then they have dark skin. You get what I'm saying? It just depends. It depends on what you're looking at.
Okay, I got another question then. Okay, so what? They dark. But
No more
where
questions.
did they?
No more questions.
No.
until
Where
you
did
get
they come
Danyaahla.
from?
No.
Where did they come from?
You can't have. They come from the same European stock that was ruling the country. Like, if you listen to this guy, it's gonna make you think that these are all black people running the country, bro. You think about this. Think about what's going on here. Like, are you serious? And then now it's gonna go to what's gonna happen after that. Once I say this, what's gonna happen next? Yo, let's pull up Jerry Rogers' book. That's what's gonna happen next. See, so it's like yo, bro, this shit is done. I'm telling you, Mika, this shit is in the book because it talks about the restoration process and what that meant. I just couldn't remember it, so I was like, well, he's using the AI. Let me look at it now since I'm outside. Oh yeah, there's no way for me to remember that because that's not something that I was like, oh wow, this is marvelous. But yeah, man, it's over, Mika. Get your man to come talk to Garfield and tell him stop being scared, and they can use ChatGPT together. They can use Claude. We can use everything that you want to use. We could put the book in the AI because we could do that, right? We put the book in the AI and that should break everything down. That's even awesome. Go to the page, but like, why haven't you talked about what it said about the restoration and why these pictures appear dark? Why haven't you said talked about the Ophir paintings and how the candles made the shit darker? Like, why haven't you said anything about that? Clearly, they're gonna talk about these restorations because they have to. I'm saying, so I don't know. Don't you think this is strange, Mika, that you use the same picture? Let's put Vladimir the Great inside of the picture and see what it says. I wish Garfield would go back into that part and scroll up there and we read everything that says, and then we figure out why you ain't why you ain't want to read none of this shit.
Let me say this to everybody, man. If everybody on the earth was black or dark skin or brown skin tone, right? And now we're under the rule, because every country you're going to, white folks are ruling, pretty much, right? I would be ashamed to say that black folks rule the world, because it means that we lost to somebody who we're teaching that is inferior to us. How are they inferior to us, but they are now ruling us? So you're proud to say the black man ruled the world. Black man is the original man, but because we're cursed now, we're not following God's law. So they weren't following God's law. So how do they get to rule? Oh, they're working for God. So whose fault is it that we're in the condition that we're in? The same God you're serving. This is how ridiculous this is. He made this happen. Yeah, Yakub did it, right? Right, Robon? Yakub did it. He created the white man. Isn't that what we used to teach? We made the white man, he designed, what do you call it? Genetic engineering, we call it today. How he had two light-skinned people sleep together until they ended up being light and white skin 6,000 years ago. That's what we used to teach. Me and Robon used to teach this religiously. So at the end of the day, if we made him, as some of us believe, why are we running around saying everybody's black and we're in the condition that we're in? So again, as I asked earlier, is our social status more important than our actual religious beliefs? Because right now, black folks are in a situation where I don't see changing for the next 2,000 years. I don't see changing at all. Because you're gonna die. I heard Free Danyaahla one day at Clubhouse saying, like Martin Luther King, he was saying, like, I might not see the what do you call it? What do they call it in Hebrew Israelism? They don't call it heaven. I might not see the what do they call it?
Say it, the coming of the Lord and the day of judgment bullshit.
Yeah, he's pretty much saying, like, I might not get to heaven, like Martin Luther King said. I might not get there with you. You see, that's the wait and see program. So I want you to adopt a wait and see program, because 200,000 angels are going to come down and save us. 200,000 angels. The Nation of Islam. Hey, Robon, did they ever teach you in Nation of the Gods of Earth that the people that fly the baby planes got to be a certain height and weight? Because in the NOI, they used to teach that. They used to teach me that.
Nah, they never, we never taught the mother plane stuff.
Oh, okay. Because in the Nation of Islam,
they kept us out of the mother plane.
Yeah, they say you can't be 260, brother. You got to lose that belly, man. You got to lose that belly. And they say, oh, you got to be a certain height. You can't be a certain height. Da 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 da. Elijah was the perfect height to fly a plane, and he's gonna fly planes back. Bruh, I used to don't laugh, Ben. I used to believe that.
Hey, Garfield, I was born and raised as a Hebrew, brother. Trust me, I understand.
Rolling Dex, leave Yakub out this little bro. Oh man, when Independence Day came out with Will Smith, my brother's like, why you wilding out? So you can't wait to see this? Because I believed in the mother plane, yo. I believed the mother plane was coming to destroy the white man. Yep, the Japanese. That Japanese dude, he was telling us, oh, the Japanese gonna build structures and this and that and da 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 da. Yeah, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Garfield gone mad years ago. So how you think I look at the Hebrew Israelites? At least with Garvey, it was more about consciousness and black people uniting. It wasn't a belief. It was us uniting. That's different. But with the NOI, Hebrew Israelites, Daddy Grace, what do you got? Herman's, what do you call the magic guy? Robon, Herm Smalls, Brother Herman, magic tricks with Noble Drew Ali. Come on, man. I'm telling you. And niggas will kill for these beliefs. Yep. You see, they was ready to chop Malcolm X's heads off. The shit is crazy. How dare you speak about the holy apostle like that? When Farrakhan speaking, they're like, go ahead, apostle. I'm like, whoa, Jesus. Yep. But that's what it is, man.
The belief is crazy, bro. The belief is getting crazy. You know what I'm saying? Well, you just think about it, it's the same thing. The religion came about people who were going through something, took something that already existed, added a story to it. Just think about it, like the Tribe of Sabbath story, when he's talking about, oh, the people didn't want to talk a certain way, so he put dynamite in the planet and blew the shit off 66 trillion years. What story did you get that from? Oh, you got it from the Bible, the Tower of Babel, nigga. You just changed it around. You know what I'm saying? So you change these stories around, make new figures, and it's to suit a people and their condition and what they dealing with. That's the same time it is goddamn Bible nonsense. The same shit. A bunch of people that got together, took a deity that already existed, added some shit to it, and poof, nigga, there you have it. That's just normal evolution of how men and women moved on the planet Earth, bro. Once you get rid of that, the ultimate truth I got from all of this shit that I see that wasn't wrong, ain't no fucking God in the sky, ain't no devil in the ground. That shit is all, you can look at it as forms of mentalities or whatever you want. Ain't no supernatural coming to save your ass.
Yep.
In your real life.
The greatest trick though by the white man, what I think the teachings was right on, is that to tell us that we got to wait for some God out the sky to save us. That was the greatest trick.
Yeah, but it was crazy because they did the same thing. We all get in together. We gonna do the work. We gonna buy everything black. We don't need the white man. We gonna do it on our own. And then on the day of judgment, the mother plane is gonna come and the baby planes are gonna come out and they gonna kill us. But you ain't tell us where we was going after that. You ain't say we was gonna be zoomed up or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is living on Mars according to Elijah. Niggas is on Mars, son.
Yo, what do you think about yo, my man that died, David, whatever his name is, he said that the pyramids was on Mars. He said that. That was in his book. He said, look at those signs right there. And he had Clyde Winters and the other pseudo nigga right beside him saying that shit. Yep. Oh man, oh man,
well, telling us that we're gonna get our heaven when we die, that was bad too. So
nah, but that's how you keep them getting. That's how the slaves was able to say, yo, we're gonna stay on the plantation and don't kill them niggas, because God's gonna deal with them. So if you teach them God gonna deal with them, and you think you gotta accept that religion because the ruling power is believing that religion, and you think that religion is right and exact because they winning. So a lot of these slaves didn't want it. A lot of them wanted to rise up and kill the slave masters. There's always some bootlicking nigga saying, nah, God gonna deal with him. Nah, nigga, we gonna kill this nigga. Like Moses Dixon was like, nah, we not staying right here. We ain't gonna be no slaves no more. That's why they was meeting underground, and niggas could actually keep secrets at them times. 20,000 dudes turned into 100,000 planning to overthrow the government. They couldn't have did that if people were snitching. Shit. And then stupid ass John Brown did that shit in Boston, messed up the whole plan.
Bro, somebody, messed the whole plan up. Somebody asked in the thing.
Crazy white boy.
He said, didn't all melanated beings believe in a supernatural power? Well, from the times of writing and oral tradition, majority did. But it's still supernatural. And when you mean supernatural, you're talking about spirits and stuff like that. When you look at the African creation stories, it's kind of interesting because there is a creator, and the creator creates other forces that run nature, and the God disappears. It's no longer to be found. There's no temple to the creator God. There's none of that. They worship all of these other things that's supposed to govern the universe. So there's no wait and see for God to come back. There's no story of this. You don't kind of see that. But in Egypt, you had people who were questioning that shit. And I did this when I was talking to Jabari about what they called them singers. I forgot the name of them. What's their name? Garfield, the singers. I forgot their name. I'll probably have to look this shit up anyway. And they was questioning the afterlife. They made songs about this shit because originally you had to pay to get into the afterlife. Only the pharaohs and niggas got to pay.
Only people get into the afterlife. But you know, Reggie taught me an interesting story though during the time of Taharka. Oh, they said that these gods ain't working out for us. We need some different gods. They want Reggie to talk about that, yo.
Right. So them singers, I forgot the name of them. So I called them the 5% of Egypt. They was like, yo, hold on, bro. This shit crazy. Why are we paying? Like, hold on, man. I don't know about this shit. What if this shit ain't real, bro? This shit don't sound right. So you right. I think it's a part of human evolution. If you can't explain why things are happening, you get to see why stories are universal. Like you're gonna see a flood story in most places. Why are you gonna see that? Because people built civilization around what? water.
Water.
And then there are things that happen where there are floods that are actually happening. Then you have volcanoes. Why does a volcano erupt? Yo, that's Cyclops. This is the god blah. Or thunder and lightning. So we make these we don't understand it. So we make things about it, and then it morphs as now as we are in this time, in this era, bro. That shit is primitive, bro. Ain't no God. Ain't no devil.
Yo,
Where's
but
this
you know
shit at?
what's weird though? Since the beginning of time, man has been curious, right? So whenever we see an act of nature, we call it a deity or we worship it. It's like the sun and then the moon. It's just like the 3 days. I didn't even know that there was something symbolic with the moon rising and gone for like 3 days at the beginning of the month or something like that. But at the end of the day, that's where a lot of these things come from. 3 days, 3 nights. You see it in the Sumerian tradition. You see it in the Canaanite art, Near Eastern traditions. So all these things help to build the religions that we have today. God was in the earth for 3 days and 3 nights. Where did that Jonah story come from? Why did they get it from? But at the end of the day, everybody wants their own personal belief or tradition that they grew up under to be true. I always wanted Christianity to be true. I always wanted it to be true. I always wanted Rastafarianism to be, when I come to America, I wanted Rastafarianism to be 100% true because I felt that was designed for the slaves. You know,
Hold on. We got a firecracker in the audience. Bro, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Samarukian Akam. He says all the primitive shit you called say has been proven 10,000 years later. Okay, so in Egypt they have a story called the destruction of mankind, where Sekhmet came out and some eye and blood spilled all over the planet Earth. Where that shit was proven at? Where has any of these Netheroo stories of all of this magic and all of this bullshit been proven? If it's been proven 10,000 years later, where hold on, let me finish. When have we proved in any of the Abrahamic faiths that an angel came to tell a nigga who can't read how to read? When was that proven? When did we see a man coming from the dead rising up 3 days? How has that been proven in 2026? Please hit the link and come up and enlighten us and show and prove to us about this supernatural God, spirits, or whatever you want to call it, that has been proven. Where the hell is this at? And I'm going to tell y'all something. And I'm going to always say this. Garfield knows my stance on this. The Abrahamic faith is the worst thing that ever happened to the black people. It is the ultimate culture eraser. It erases your true ancestors and gives you other mythos that never fucking existed. And it's crap. It's just another story from another people that people adopted, bro. And when you go into the stories, we can see where you're taking from. So what has been proven supernatural from any other African stories? I don't care what you bring up. You could bring up Ephah. You could bring up, come on, son. Niggas talking about they can talk to the dead, son. We saw Jabari talking about in 2020, whatever year it was. The nigga said he heard a fucking statue talk to him. This is the shit you want me to go to? This nigga said a statue was talking to him. I thought they only knew meta. How they was talking to you in English? Here, family, I'm here. Tell them I'm here.
Wow.
Niggas is
What
wild.
are we talking about? We going in tonight. Come on, somebody come up.
No, but you can't knock Christianity for corrupting our minds to think that old African religions is just like Christianity. Oh, they took it from Egypt. They took.
What say Rob Bond? Yep, they gonna hit you with the infudiji, you know, it's principles of nature. They say Egypt ain't never had no gods. They ain't never had no gods.
Yeah, I know. You can say that shit all you want. You could say that their actions show you something completely different. Them niggas got called the Book of Two Ways. The Book of Two Ways describes the afterlife. This is what happened when you die. You have to go through all of these things. Now, metaphysical that.
That's
metaphysical
right.
That shit. You ain't metaphysical in that. And that's the problem. So, like, and you want to know what's so crazy? Yes, things have been taken from Egypt and put into stories. You're true. Some things have been taken from Mesopotamia, put in the Bible. That's a fact. Things from Persia, all around, been put together to make this marvelous book called the Bible. That's fine.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, then we're going to say the origin of the pseudo is the Egyptians. You are the origin of the pseudo. You were the origin of this shit. Oh, they wasn't supposed to believe in it. Why did you have to pay to get an afterlife? And then when they seen it was profitable during the Middle Kingdom, fuck it, we gonna get everybody out. You still gotta pay. You got to pay for this shit. You got to pay to get to the afterlife, man. Come on, come up here and show us this afterlife, any God spirits or any African story, Judaic story. Tell us, please come and show and prove. And I would bow out and be like, you know what, brother? That primitive God that you talking about is right and exact. Hit the link, man.
Got raw bone hot.
I'm gonna be on for a while. I'm chilling today.
Yep.
So
tell you, we gotta get Rob on back in the ring.
Yes,
you ain't never get me out of that.
Nope. My last debate is priest Danyaahla. Nope, we ain't got time for that shit. That shit is garbage.
I ain't never getting in no ring.
Shit's garbage.
I'm out the ring. I don't even read that stuff anymore.
How somebody, hold up. I think we're glossing over what Robon just said. We're violating Robon right now. How somebody in 2024, 2025 is going to talk about, or 2024, say a mummy spoke to him. And we just gloss over it like, hey, you know what? Jabari is a good dude, man. I don't think he would lie. Or Jabari, even the other day, him and Uncle was talking. Uncle's like, oh, I don't want to talk about that. Why you don't want to talk about it? You said it, nigga.
Right.
I remember one time, Robon, Divine Prospect said God told him. He made the whole video. I sent the shit to Sarnetta. Sarnetta called him and said, yo, take that shit down, bro. Stop that. He had to take the video down. It's a scam. Anytime somebody say, yo, God told him, it's a scam. Ain't no God tell you nothing. What's so special about your ass that God gonna talk to you and don't talk to me?
Hey, yo, you want to know what's crazy about that shit, Garfield? I got a friend, yo, that she gave me my first job, son, when I came, you know what I'm saying, back into the real world.
Right.
20 years later, son, she's still trying to push this mystery God on me, son. And I'm like, yo, bro. And her excuse is God talked to her. I said, what make you so special? How are you special out of all of the people on the planet Earth that God decided to talk to you? What about the woman that was about to get raped? Why God didn't come to the baby and tell him, yo, go this way? What about slavery? What about all of this shit? Like, yo, why the African Orishas and the Laos ain't tell these niggas, like, you niggas do, yo, hold on, bro. These niggas said that they could talk to the dead, son. Number one. These niggas got our ancestor around and all of the African stories, and these niggas can. Why they didn't tell them niggas, if you trade with these niggas, you're gonna die. If you let these people come in, you're going to die. How come none of this happened? You know what happened in the Congo? Those niggas associated white with divinity. They thought those niggas was dead ancestors. Part of us are here because niggas believing in the primitive pseudo shit. Them niggas came to the Congo, they thought they was white. They niggas thought those motherfuckers was fucking divine ancestors, bro. This is, I couldn't believe this shit when I was like, this shit gotta be fake. There's no way in fuck that you saw these white people come on the boat and you thought these niggas was dead ancestors. God damn it, man.
God
bro,
damn it.
This shit is primitive. Death to the supernatural. Throw that shit in the trash. Throw it in the trash. And I can't, and it's harsh to say it the way I'm saying it because some people need it. And it has rules and principles that none of us could deny. Be righteous to your brother, be righteous to this, that. And it gives you a ritual to live your life. I don't have a problem with it. I can't say that. But when you start like really going into this shit, bro, we are spiritual slaves, son. The people who brought us the idea of a fucking God. Because you got to remember, I like to switch the story. I think that Black Americans are the creative people and Yaku is the white man. I think Yaku is the white man and he created us because he goddamn sure did create us. He bred us on plantations. He taught us how to read his language, told us what his God was and everything else. And we adopted his culture and everything about this shit. We won with this motherfucker. Ain't no separation. This motherfucker created us. But these people never believed in that book. They got the secrets in the Vatican and the thing. If they read all of the secrets of the world and if you do this and that, we gonna die and we all gonna burn eternally in fire. Do you think that they would actually do the shit that they do to Black people all around the world to this day? If they really believe the shit that they gave you, do you think that they would act the way they act? They know it's cap, and you believe this shit more than them. And they just sitting here laughing at you. You guys got to wake up, man. Now, you got to wake up. The Hebrews got some truth in some shit that they say. Everybody got a little something in there. All right, take that and keep it moving. But God damn it, man. That Abrahamic fake shit, that shit is, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You want us to believe that Noah lived to be 900 years old, Adam was 900, 500,
and getting
600.
pussy at the same time, and getting pussy.
This shit crazy. And then you got a story of the
mess, man.
As a
Hey, yo,
man,
bro.
I'm proud of Noah and his story, getting pussy so late in life. But bruh, come on now, man. Stop it.
And then to cap it all off, we talk about the great Israelites. Okay. I was wondering about this. I asked Garfield this before. I said, yo, in the Exodus, what do we know about Israelites before the Exodus? Where were they at? Do we know anything about these people like before the Exodus? Like
in history documented? No, we don't
know nothing about them. So now we open the great book, the greatest book in the world, the book that's read by all scholars, scientists, layperson, believers. Everybody read this goddamn book. But it's like, you look at the book, how many people went into Egypt? Garfield?
How many people entered 75?
70-something people went into Egypt. How many women was with them?
Good question.
4 women. So you got 4 women that went into Egypt, and then 400 years later, you became these people that we could identify? How is this possible? How is this? Break the mathematics down to me. So, hold on.
Fucking Egyptian woman, man. Come on, man.
So wait a minute.
That African pussy is good, bro. What are you talking about?
So wait a minute. So you trying to tell me they did some?
Lord, y'all.
Oh, shit. Nika's on here? Shit, my bad.
Yeah. Y'all so disrespectful.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
I ain't seen you on here. I didn't know you came back, man.
Hey yo, you ever saw that show called The Handmaid?
Nah.
Garfield? You seen that, Mika? You watched that before?
Nah.
Oh, this Handmaid's Tales?
Yeah, The Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah, man, that thing is deep, man.
Yeah, so basically you saying these niggas did some handmade shit, right? They took them 4 Israelite women and said, these are the women of God, and we're gonna only produce through these 4 women, and it lasts all the way to 400 years. What is the mathematical science, man? I don't care if you try to, well, they don't always say all the wives in the Bible, so it had to be more than 70. Man, shut your ass up. That shit said the word of God is not to be added to according to you or taken from. It says 70 people went in there with 4 women. How are you identified today? You're full of shit. This shit doesn't make any sense. But
they mixed.
Yeah, I think, hey, to each his own. But listen, man, all I know is for a fact, the wait and see program has been in effect for the last 2,000 years, and ain't nobody show up yet, knock on the door, black or white, it don't matter. Brown skin, light skin, blue skin, black skin, brown skin, it don't matter. Yellow skin, it don't matter. Ain't nobody coming back. That's how they keep you in check. Oh, so even if I'm wrong, I still win. That's how they keep your membership, because they do what they call it, not Occam's razor. What they call it again? When Pascal's wager, where if you say so what if I'm wrong about Jesus coming back? At least I'm not losing nothing if I believe it. That's how they keep you in the religion. Yeah. I see people arguing every day about I got the truth of the Bible. Y'all don't even know what the original Bible even said, man. Get out of here, that craziness, man. Get out of here.
And the brother asked about the golden age and did they, religion is a part of people culture. So what were the Moors back then? If you're looking at that they were Muslim. Okay, what did they bring forth to the world? All right, they taught these Europeans how to clean themselves and stuff like that, stuff that's a part of their culture. And they dealt with math, some dealt with science. That ain't God. What you need science for? All you need is God. Why you doing experimentations for? Nigga, all you need is God. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They just Muslim. They a part of the Abrahamic faith. But since you want to talk about the Moors, and you brought them up. Let's talk about that golden. Let's talk about how golden age. We here because of a fucking Berber, Adahu the Moor. That's what they called them, the Moor. That's who began the slave trade. Yeah, that guy right there. Yeah. So what we talking about? You want to talk about Moor? It was synonymous with Muslim. That's the culture. Their culture is the Arabic language. That ain't African. So those people came and they enslaved people in West Africa. One of the biggest revolts ever in West Africa is called the Mandingo Rebellion in the 1780s. These people had slave plantations in West Africa, enslaving the Shushu and all these other people. So you got Africans who are running away, fighting the white man and fighting the Muslim people. It's all trash. It's all made for power. And they sell out. It's no different than a politician that's black that sell you out today. It's about politics. So yes, did some of them Timbuktu, did they write all these things and all of that? That's fine. But when you look at Ahmed Baba and the rest of them, what did they say? Enslave these niggas in the Sudan who are not Muslim. They get thrown under the bus too. Fuck them all. I'm throwing them all under the bus. I don't care what good shit they did or what you bought or what science you came with. I don't care. You wanted to enslave those who did not believe what you believed in. Therefore, you are corrupt. Therefore, you are pushing nonsense. Because if you believe in what your prophets tell you, all right, let's go a little more. These people adopted the Hermetic hypothesis. Yep. All of these Al-Tabari, this nigga is supposed to be like the Herodotus of the fucking Arabs.
Let me pull that up. Let me pull that up for them so they can see what he said, yo. That shit. That's why we in the situation we're in right now.
Yep.
Yeah, so you got Al-Tabari, you got all of these Wabu and all the rest of them. They are hadith masters. They know what the prophet said about to respect black people, etc., and all these things of that nature. They know all of it because they read all of the hadiths. They read them. But what did they do? They said, fuck the prophet. These black people are a curse of God. And they took the Jewish shit and added it to it and then saved the black people. Let's get to it.
You mean the Christian shit? You mean the Christian shit? The East Christian.
Nah, you like that? You like that Cave of Treasure shit because they do say, but nope, I'm sticking to the Talmud.
Nah, you wrong, bro. You hating on the. You see, you a Christian at heart, bro. If you can't, you're a Christian.
Nah, bro. I had to go back and look at that, right? So you see what it did. All right. So you right in the instance where in the Cave of Treasures it equates black with slave. So you're right with that.
But remember what Tabari did. His name is Tabari, right?
Al-Tabari. Yeah.
Why it got to rhyme with Jabari? But that's another case for another time. Listen to this though. But he did, because I'm gonna put it on the screen right now. What he did, for those who don't know, is remix the story. So the story said one thing, but he added on to it. We know they trying to line up slavery with blackness, but they changed the whole story to make all black people fucking curse. And that's the shit that fuck us up. Because if that shit wasn't made, a lot of shit wouldn't have happened, bro. A lot of shit wouldn't have happened. I'm gonna put it on the screen right now. I got you right now. Here we go. So y'all don't think he's lying or he made it up. The shit is right here. Let me change the view of this shit right here. So they started saying all black people or brown people was Cushites. And that Cush was the son of Canaan. And Canaan, how does Canaan get into it? Because Canaan, of course, was cursed because he saw Noah naked or whatever, right? Whatever that fucking bullshit is, right? But the dude that did the most damage was that dude that he's talking about, Tabari. Because remember, these are Muslim scholars who people respect what they write. Because even the Portuguese, when they ended up on the shores, they said, look what these Muslims wrote. You know what I'm saying? So he was the one that started pushing that whole shit about black being cursed and all this bullshit about how we were found this and that, da-da-da-da. And then the other white folks, Europeans, picked up on that shit and started adding on to it. But it was the Muslims. Let's stress that. The Muslims, based off of what the Eastern Christians wrote, that put us in that condition saying, hey, we was cursed.
Bro, stop trying to protect the Jews, bro. We not doing that.
Listen, I got 4%. I got 4%.
You saying the Talmud, Rob Bourne?
Yeah, son, he's trying to protect the Jews, bro.
I got 4% Ashkenazi. I'm protecting that shit.
I care.
Protect the Jews, bro. Fuck that. Nope.
I feel you, Rob Bourne.
I'm not letting them out.
Right here, look at this right here. Look at this right here.
I know about the
in
same
these
book
versions,
you read it.
I got it from you. You gave me this shit, nigga. Look at this. In these versions of the Cave of Treasures, the biblical story is what? Retold. That's what kills Rob on right now. They retold the story. The story was fucked up already, but they retold it and said Canaan is cursed with slavery. And then in addition to the biblical account, we are informed that Canaan descendants were various dark-skinned peoples. That's what fucked us up.
Yep.
We are reaping the whirlwind of that shit.
Nah, son. Nope. Now go back
Hold
into
up.
that
Who
book.
did he say? Who did he say? Hold
They
on.
had to, Rob Bourne. They had to reinterpret it.
Whose name did he call? This guy at the top. See his name right there? Rhyme with Jabari. Look, hint. Rhyme with Jabari.
Jabari Masudi.
Right there. That nigga right there.
Now check it out though. But in that book, it tells you where it comes from. It comes from the Talmud because they didn't equate it to slave. They said that black people was their skin was a curse. The slave part is not added until your Christian friends come around. So you're right, but the Talmud is first. Well, I'm not letting it.
No, the Talmud. This is 3rd or 4th century. Hold up, because me and what's his name, Kwame the pseudo, the Egyptian West African. He always argue what's the date for the thing. They're saying it's dated 4th or 3rd century. If that is correct, then it's before the Talmud because it's not the Jerusalem Talmud they're quoting. They're quoting the one that was made in the 6th century.
And Tabari is right.
And then what about no? Because it's in the Midrash. It's in the Midrash too. That's not the time. That's different. Nope, you ain't getting out of this. Genesis Robert 36:6. Genesis Robert 36:6. I know this shit. You ain't getting out of this. No, nigga. I burned these niggas up on that Tanhuma, all that shit. That shit come from them niggas. Nope, I'm not letting them off the hook. They the first niggas who wrote this shit that black people's skin was a curse. Nope. They
I
ain't
know
getting
that
out of it.
because in the same book that you gave me, my brother, it did point out to the 2nd century BC that people was teaching something to do with Canaan and the people being black. So it's possibly could be even earlier. So I don't know. You gave me this book, brother. I got to use the same book.
That book is crazy, son. That book is crazy.
Crazy. Yep.
That's a good point you made, though, Garfield. Because once those like Iberian Europeans started listening to those Muslims, and they started writing 14th century.
See, hold on, look at the screen. Look at the screen. In fact, we find the same link much earlier than the Muslim sources. According to most scholars, it appears in a quotation from the 2nd century BC. I just said that. In the name of one Eupolemus, who identity with the Jewish Hellenistic historian of that name is debated. The Babylonians say that the first there was Belus, and that from him was born Belus and Canaan. This one fathered Canaan, the father of the Phoenicians. To him was born the father of the Ethiopians and the brother, so the father of the Egyptians. So this whole thing about blackness and Ethiopians or whatever goes further than that. Then we go to the curse of Ham migrates to the west. This is when these niggas start reading the Arabic sources, nigga. What do they read? They ain't reading the Talmud. They ain't reading the Talmud, nigga.
Nah, but we going to the origin.
Okay, but watch this. So they're reading they're not reading the Talmud, but they're reading these stupid ass sources, right? And then they're connecting the Bible traditions, and then they're asking these guys, this Christian guy, to make up a tradition that adds the whole Canaan story to it about being cursed. So that's why these niggas felt justified. That's why them niggas felt justified in enslaving black people. For those who don't know, it wasn't a curse. Because remember when you came to me and said, "Oh, Phil, this shit is dead. Deuteronomy 28 is dead." I remember I still got my notes on that shit. When you said, "Yo, if we know why the slave trade happened, it ends Deuteronomy 28. It ends it." But look at what it says right here. But Zerara was not the first in the West to refer to the curse of Ham. Some 30 years before Zerara wrote his chronicle, Don Luis de Guzman, churchman and grandmaster of the Catholic Order of Calatrava. For those who don't know Calatrava, the Order of Calatrava is out of the Iberian Peninsula, out of Iberia, where the Portuguese had their own Christian orders where they would fight against the Moors and all that stuff. So Calatrava was like an army or whatever, defender of the church. They asked Rabbi Moses Aragel of Castile to compose a translation of the Hebrew Bible into Castilian.
Rabbi who?
Moses Aragel of Castile to compose a translation of the Hebrew Bible into Castilian together with Jewish interpretations. The work, illustrated by over 330 paintings, was completed in 1430. So now this is the same time as the Russian icons. If I go to these 330 paintings, Mika, are they going to be black? Because this is the same time as the Russian icons was made that they like to refer to. You know, just to show you how crazy the methodology is. But anyway, in his comment on Genesis 9:25, Aragel wrote, and Canaan was a slave of slaves. Some say that these are the black Moors. Whoa! Who are everywhere captives. So they're referring to the Moors as pretty much Negroes, and that's how they are justified. An accompanying illustration depicting the biblical scene of Noah's drunkenness is the first known iconographic representation of Ham as a black African. So yeah, family, it's deeper than what you think. It ain't no Deuteronomy 28 curse, man. These niggas is crazy out here. The introduction of black skin into retelling of Noah's curse of slavery grew out of two early traditions, an ancient genealogy of black Canaan and an etiology of black skin based on biblical Ham. Now you can separate the Talmud, because now the black skin based on biblical Ham is Talmudic. That's like Talmudic thought. But the black Canaan and the etiology of the genealogy of black Canaan,
that's what I was saying.
The Arab side. So that's where you're
saying.
right. Yeah, that's more of a Talmudic thing. The development of these traditions leading to the dual curse of Ham as a means to explain and justify black slavery was a reflection of historical forces affecting black Africans. The enslavement of blacks in the Near East from ancient times, the Muslim conquest in Africa, the commercial and cultural influences of Islam on Christian Europe, and the development of Atlantic slave trade gave birth to the gradual and diverse expressions linking blackness and slavery, culminating in the curse of Ham, as the enslavement and consequent debasement of blacks increased the manner in which blackness appeared in these interpretations of the Bible story changed. At first, dark-skinned people were said to be those affected by the curse. In time, blackness became part of the curse itself, the dual curse. So people saying, oh, curse because of Deuteronomy. No, ain't no Deuteronomy 28 in this picture, nigga. This is white supremacy.
So this should be, the debate should be the curse of Ham versus Deuteronomy 28.
Mm-hmm.
What curse is real?
Yep.
That dark skin thing is crazy. Are they talking about you Shemite or whatever? If they going by skin color, you messed up, man.
You want to notice something funny? Garfield, why you don't have none of the Talmudic parts inside of your slides there, brother?
Now,
you are a secret Christian, bro. Oh, yo, bro, what the
this
hell?
guy does accuse him that he tried to pick on the Jews, and now he's telling me I'm a Christian and I'm accusing him of being a Christian. Oh man, that's crazy,
bro. Why you don't have the Talmud and all that other stuff that's in that book over there in the slides, bro? Why you only got the cave of treasure?
Because
bro?
I'm defending the Jews. I'm defending. I'm not even gonna argue with you. I'm defending the Jews. I'm gonna take that L.
Yo, that shit is crazy, bro. That's a good one though. What curse is? Wow, the curse of Ham versus the curse of Deuteronomy 28.
Yep.
You can't win that one because that's the justification for slavery and why we here. Not that you was disobedient to the laws.
Ernest, hit that link.
Who you say?
Ernest, hit the link.
Talking in
I want him. It said what? Ham was never cursed. What are you talking about?
No. He's right. He's right. It's not the curse. It's actually Canaan was cursed. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, we cool with that. That's not for debate.
That's not the real argument. So I won't even go there. He could have that. Ernest can have that.
The rabbis are
Brother Lost, I don't want to get my channel shut down, right? Them Jews is good with me. I love me some Jews. You see, my best friend is Johnny Weiser. Johnny Weiser, that's my best friend. That's my bestie right there. Yep.
Yo, look at these dudes. The dude said that the curse is not live amongst him. What are you talking about, bro? That was the justification of why you were brought here. Just read you Juera, who wrote the Chronicles, and said this shit. What are you talking about, bro? That's the justification of slavery, bro. I don't care if it's not in the Bible. It's not in there. We know that. This is an interpretation that they put, and it was the justification for slavery. When they brought those people all the way to Lisbon, they had to explain to them people why they bringing them. So what's going on at that time? The crusade. So they needed to lie and say all black people are Moors. That was a lie. I mean, so like, what are you talking about? This is why we here. Yes, the curse of Ham, curse of Canaan, all, and y'all be
Yeah.
some of y'all use the Talmud. That's why we here, bro.
Why I thought
That's
Canaan was Ham. I
Canaan
thought
is
Canaan
not
was.
Ham.
I
No.
thought they were the same.
Canaan is the son of Ham. Yes, he is. He's the son, one of the sons of Ham.
See,
Okay.
look. Now you with this. You are of your father shit. Look at you. Look at you, Garfield. Look at you. Let me ask the brother in the chat. Yo, how old was Shem? So the brother that said the curse is not live amongst Shem. How old was Shem? Yo, why they don't hit the link no more? This shit ain't even fun no more, bro.
I think they scared. Come on, Hebrew, show y'all not scared. Hit the link.
Right, bro.
You supposed to stand in the truth, bro, and the truth shall set the people free, man. Come up here and let us know y'all truth, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Or is Garfield purposely not letting y'all up here? Maybe that's the case.
Yeah, it must be. Must be. Shit. What else is popping, man? I haven't been on live in 2 weeks. What else is popping?
They say that Kemet is in West Africa.
I don't care about that shit. I don't care about that shit.
Oh,
Ain't Egypt dead? I thought Kemet was dead. Kemet's not dead? Niggas still talking about Kemet?
Still.
It's dying.
Now Mika is making a little small revival.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially with the young folk.
I thought Kemet was dead, man. Damn. Shit, Tazarayach is trying to be a star out here, Garfield.
Yep, that's what I tell everybody, man.
Oh yeah, getting that money, man.
Facts.
When I seen him on Montero, one of those dudes podcast, I was like, oh, this man getting his bread.
They got this dude.
Now.
Yeah, they got this dude called Uncle or whatever his name is. Some crazy nut job. Crazy.
Nah, for real though, seriously, that these conscious conversations still happen. Like it's really like Kemet versus Israel. That's still going on.
Yep.
You stole from the Bible. You stole from Kemet. That's really happening.
Yeah.
Y'all lying, bro.
I'm telling you, man.
My man, that clubhouse got beat up by them Israelite dudes.
Who that?
Watazar versus Hakam, man. That shit was crazy, man. Let me. If y'all finish, I'm gonna play some of that. Why no Israelites? Where my favorite dude at, man? My favorite Israelite be coming on here. Where you at? Well, we could talk about the Knicks right now when you're ready.
Listen, man, the Knicks in 4, bro.
Garfield created the 13th tribe of the Israelites, the Garfieldites. Y'all believe Shem was a real person? My man Cosman, come on with that real Bible, brother. Come on, you know you got the real Bible.
Yo, that's crazy, son. I remember there was a time that these dudes could not stop clicking the link, bro.
For real.
There was a time they was just coming, son, out of everywhere. Everybody was coming, son. I was like, God damn, son, they all over the place.
Who's this 12 tribe dude? You know him, Garfield?
He never hits the link though. He always been in the
He hit the link. I ain't gonna lie. He hit the link.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, in the past.
Oh, okay.
But he is what he is. But I mean, he can't prove nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said the Knicks are getting swept in the finals. Yo, ain't you a LeBron fan, bro? Go retire with your son. Go make history and your son retires at the same time as you, bro. You're a LeBron fan, bro. Get out of here. The Knicks are gonna make history. 2-4-0 sweeps. Get out of here. So Club Services is what's his name? I think I know who that is. Yeah, man. I don't know. Yo, Mika, you gonna do your job or not?
Look at Rob on. Only if you getting in the ring too. How about that?
Right,
I don't get in the ring no more. I don't get in the ring. The only ring I get in is sandbags and baseball. If it ain't a sandbag, I ain't getting in the ring, bro.
What you working on now? You still doing that bat thing? I call it a bat
Yeah,
thing.
it's an ancient Egyptian artifact. If you look at the first dynasty of Narmer, Narmer has a mace in his hand. There you go. So now I'm doing some Egyptian shit, bro.
Pseudo as hell.
Hey, bro, they was using that shit to hit people and kill them.
Okay.
Now I'm on my sandbag shit. That shit is hard as hell, yo. I just got the 250 bag. I can lift that shit up now. That shit is hard. Yeah.
I don't know what you trying to lift up a 250-pound what? Sure.
Yeah, man. I gotta lift it up, man. I gotta prepare for war, man. You know, this is the last days, man. The Lord is gonna come, bro.
True that. Yo, I heard it was a flood. Was it really flooding down there?
I don't know, man. They said something happened in Brooklyn, but it wasn't raining that day. I think a pipe bust or something like that.
Oh, they be giving us fake news over here.
Because it got to do with Brooklyn. That's why Mika cares. Because she's from, I'm from Brooklyn, Garfield. I don't play that. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that means, but hey, it is what it is.
Why y'all keep saying that the Knicks are gonna lose? Listen, bro. It's good for the economy for the Knicks to win, bro. This is a political thing that's happening. The Knicks are gonna win. There's no way out of this. I don't care who it is. The Thunder, what's the name? They have to win, bro.
Yeah, it's best for the NBA too. Most people
It's best for the NBA. We got the best fans in the world when it comes to basketball.
And I don't get it because we never won shit in 50 years. I'm like, how are these people like this and they never win shit yet? That shit is crazy as hell, yo. They go to Cleveland, bro. Them white folks to Cleveland.
Hey, yo, bro, that shit they did in Philly was crazy, son.
Nah, Cleveland is crazy.
Cleveland? Nah. The Philly, they took over the
Yo,
fucking
Cleveland is like 16 hours away, bro. This is not Philly. Philly's 2 hours down the block. And most of them live in Jersey anyway. So they could take an hour to go to Philly. That's nothing. That's like you driving from the Bronx to Boston. That's all that is to Philly, man. That ain't nothing. But to go to Cleveland 16 hours away, bro, and I have a crowd calling the dude MVP while he's at the free throw line, bruh, that is embarrassing. I would love to see them go to OKC. You gonna have Knicks fans go to OKC. That's gonna be crazy if they go to OKC, bro. San Antonio is one thing, but to go to Oklahoma, shit. These fans are unbelievable, yo.
Yo, don't that dude SGA be wearing mid-drifts and shit?
Who that? Who you call it?
That SGA nigga.
Oh, he's Jamaican, right?
He be wearing mid-drifts and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We can't lose to that nigga. Yo, bro, we the real orange and blue, bro. Them niggas violated our colors, bro. Hey, yo, matter of fact, what was the Oklahoma City Thunder before? Wasn't they the what was that team?
Seattle Supersonics.
The Supersonics. Yeah, man, them niggas fake, man. We can't lose them. Them niggas fake. They ain't even real. Them niggas out of here, man. Them niggas ain't real. Get them niggas up out of here, bro. And I just don't like Wemby, son. I just don't like that dude, son. I just hate him.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I don't like him at all either.
They amped him up over that first game. I was like, why you amping this dude up for, bro? You talking all this shit, you should be having 50 a game, nigga. You ain't no Wilt Chamberlain. You too light in the ass. Yeah, son. He lucky to know. Yo, Shaq would have been abusing that dude, son, if he was around, bro. Shaq would have been dunking all over him. Man, get your little ass out of here, bro. Yeah, man. We need more big men in the game, though. But he got some skills, though. I can't front, bro. He got some skills.
Except the Patrick Ewing curse on them. Shit.
You trying to say the Knicks got the Deuteronomy curse on them, bro?
The Deuteronomy 28. Yo, they got Brunson, who is half Jamaican. They got the dude that played in Asar Thompson, his brother. They Jamaicans. You got SGA is Jamaican. The dude that's about to be the #1 draft pick is Jamaican. You got Powell from Miami. He's Jamaican.
Hey, yo, man, you not they not full Jamaican, so they don't count. You
Champagne. The brothers from Washington
no,
and San Antonio, they Jamaican. They full Jamaican. What are you talking about?
Yo, listen, man. You brought up Brunson and them. They mixed Jamaican. They not real, son. They half Jamaican, bro.
They're not real. That's
no, son.
He's about to cut you out right now. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
They not real, bro.
What you talking about?
His mother is
Hey, yo,
Jamaican.
listen.
Man. We go by the mother. The mother is Jamaican. Alicia Keys' mother. Come on, man. We go with her.
Listen. The only way they be good in the NBA is if you mix with the African American, bro. That's it. That's the only way. Ain't no full Jamaican in no NBA that's good.
So which African American SGA mixer?
I don't know his family.
No, he's born in Canada. He's not African American. He's born in Canada.
Well, African Americans ran to Canada. That's how we got there. Anyway, he's a part of
nigga. Stop it.
Son. Bro, the only black people that really
his family is Jamaican. What are you trying to do though? SGA is half Jamaican.
What's the other half?
Canadian.
Canadian what? White or black?
It doesn't matter. Canadian.
Pull his parents up. Pull his parents on the screen.
Hold on, let me pull it up right now. Nigga want to argue over S. Niggas want to
Pull
claim
his parents on the screen.
like,
he's Afro-Canadian.
Yo, he's like, we ain't letting that nigga go. That nigga too good. You could have Jalen Brunson, but you can't have SGA.
Put him on the screen, bro.
Hold on. Let me put it in right now. Okay, I got you.
Ain't no way he full Jamaican playing like that. No way.
Yo, I can't fuck with this nigga, yo. This nigga's crazy, yo. This nigga's crazy. Yo, he got a sissy ass name though. I tell you that. I don't know what type of name he got.
I know Alexandra is like a Jamaican name. Y'all like that name, Alexandra.
Hold on.
I don't know what that other
his
shit
name is Shayvante. That shit sounds so sissy like. Then his name is Shayvante Aisian Gilgis Alexandra. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
That's too much.
Where's his parents from? Stop playing, bro.
They from Canada, bro.
No.
Look at his mother's name. Charmaine Gilgis. Come on, bro. That's your first hint.
Hey, yo, bro. What's the father, bro?
Hold on. His mother is from Antigua, right? And his father, let me show you the Jamaican roots now, since you want to claim he's African American. Hold on, that's all I need to play on the 4-star recruit. Hold on. Let me get the father information. I'm gonna tell you, the father is connected to Jamaica. Where that shit at? Hold on a second. Personal life. Let's go to personal life. Hold on, let me get it. Let me get it for you. SGA says Jamaican beef patty and chicken patties are his personal favorite.
No, you can't claim none of them niggas. Them niggas is from Actina, Barbados. I just looked it up. They not Jamaican. I knew it. Oh yeah, niggas.
No. His father's parents are Jamaican. That's the connection.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I just read it. He's from Antigua, bro.
Yo, his mother is from Antigua, man, and his dad has Jamaican parents.
No, it don't, bro. It don't
are
say
Jamaican.
That. You
got
lying,
it right
bro.
here.
You lying. There's no Jamaican
Hold on.
Show it on the screen, Garfield.
I got you, bro. I got you. You know what? I'm lying. I got you. Share screen. I got you. Jamaican roots run deep in the NBA. 3 players of Jamaican descent have been listed among ESPN's top 50 rankings. All right, hold on a second. Let me get it right here.
No, bro, just go to the page.
Oh shit, my
got
bad.
his father.
It's the his mother's Antigua and Barbudan, and his father got Jamaican parents.
No, don't say no. Go to his page. He don't got no Jamaican nothing. There's no Jamaican playing basketball like that.
Yo, niggas be beefing over bullshit, yo. That shit is crazy. His mother's Antigua and Barbudan. All right, is SGA Jamaican? Let's look at it right here. For a look at NBA stars and notable players with actual roots, as Jamaican roots. Wikipedia.
He ain't up there, bro.
Hold on, let me look at the Jamaican roots. Run deep.
Why are you scared to put his parents' page up there, bro? His name is wrong, bro. He is not Jamaican. You made that up. You put that in there. You not claiming him. Go get another Jamaican. You ain't getting that. You can't have that one. Nope. Go show you got Patrick Ewing, bro. He fucked up. He caused us the goddamn game. That's what you got. Patrick Ewing, bro. Who else you got?
His father's parents are Jamaican, bro.
No, they not, bro.
Yes, they are, man.
You making this up, bro. Where is it at? Why are you scared to go to Wikipedia and show the goddamn parents? You playing around, bro. They can't. No. Put SGA parents. Put that in there. SGA parents. Put it there. Come on.
All right. Let me put it in.
You can do it. Put it in the search engine. SGA basketball player parents. Put it in there. Ain't no Jamaican. You ain't getting that. Nope. Can't have it.
SGA parents. Background. Charmian and Vaughn Alexander, right? Let's look at it. Vaughn is also of Antiguan descent and grew up in Toronto. He played da.
Let's say Antigua. Ain't no Jamaica there. Next, keep going. You can't claim that. You can't claim them.
You know what? During an interview, I heard it on an interview with the Knicks broadcaster because the broadcaster was Jamaican and he said if we don't use
they be lying like you be lying, bro. That you ain't getting that shit, bro. You can't have it. Who's else? I don't even think Brunson is half Jamaican now. Now we got to check him out.
Hold on a second.
Let's check out Brunson, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think Brunson is half Jamaican either, bro. I think he lied to us, y'all.
Hold on a second. Let's take a look. Let's look at people.com. Look at that nigga. You tell me that nigga ain't Jamaican? Look at that nigga right there. Look at them socks. Look at him say, you don't tell me that nigga ain't Jamaican? Come on.
Yeah, look at the socks.
Look at the socks. You don't tell me that nigga ain't Jamaican? Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Hold on. Let me see.
And you can't have Brunson. Because I just looked up Brunson. His dad is an African American, and because he got that African American blood in him, that's what's going to happen. And if the Thunder plays, motherfucking the Knicks.
That ain't a Jamaican right there. Vaughn Alexander with them red socks, with them pink socks, with the black shoes.
Nah, that is some Jamaican looking type shit. Yeah, that's some Jamaican shit.
His mom is Antiguan, right? Antiguan and Barbudan. You agree, right? All right, I got you.
Nah, I agree. They Caribbean. He Caribbean. We give you that. But Brunson is mixed with the African American, and because he's mixed with that African American, he's gonna kick SGA ass.
So hold on.
Out of there.
So you're saying Jalen Brunson?
Yeah, through his mother. It's because of his mom, but his dad is the one who played basketball, bro. Rick was on fucking team, bro. So he's American. He's a Black American, man. He got the. Listen,
once you see Sandra, you know she's Jamaican. Sandra Brunson.
Yeah. She up in there. Yeah, she up in there.
We check Rick Brunson roots. Let's check his roots. Where he from?
African American, bro. The best. That's what it is. That's why he's great like that. He better than SGA. Fuck SGA. We gonna get him out of there. We gonna get him out of there, son.
Brunson's son, Jalen, has publicly embraced his Caribbean roots. This heritage comes from Brunson's wife, Jalen's mother, Sandra, who is American-born but the daughter of Jamaican immigrants. Okay. All right.
And his dad is what? What's his dad? That African American. That's why he play like that. You not gonna get no Jamaican playing like that, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You don't have none of them, bro.
What about Powell? Powell from Miami. He's Jamaican.
Okay.
Yo, you don't want him, right? You don't want that nigga. Like, yeah, he ain't no winner. He ain't no NBA winner.
I'm saying?
He's mostly white.
Shit. The Africans are starting to come up. I thought them niggas couldn't play basketball. They coming up now.
What about Isaiah Stewart from Detroit?
Fuck them. Trash.
Yeah, all right. That nigga is you. He's you. He got your attitude. Definitely. That's you all day. Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah, man. Y'all got Patrick Ewing, bro. The best Jamaican basketball player ever is Patrick Ewing, bro.
I don't know what that. The best New York Knicks, I say it's Brunson, man.
Nah, he not full Jamaican. He don't count. He mixed with us.
It don't matter if that big country nigga went to Massachusetts, man. It don't matter.
Yo, bro, you are what your father is, bro. That's it.
Influenced by SUPK as a mother, yo, for real.
Who's that? We got somebody else on the stage. Who's that?
Brother Law has a question. Ask your question again.
Yes, first and foremost, peace and blessings to you all on the panel as well as your families. The question I wanted to ask you about, the question I had actually asked in the chat was to basically just get you guys' views on essentially the war that's going on now in Israel, Gaza, and as well as in Palestine.
I don't give a damn about it. This is the United States of Israel, brother. And we live in the United States. This is the United States of Israel. And hey, whoever's against the regime, we crush them.
So what about what Trump is doing? Trump is for them.
I'm with that, eh?
Yeah, Trump is for them. This is the United States of Israel.
Is the war with Iran over? I watched news in weeks. Is the war with Iran over?
No, I think it's still going.
No, that's more important than that war. But that shit with Israel and Palestine would never end, bro.
At all.
Until America and Britain man up and said, Israel, cut the bullshit out. Once America and Britain said, let's cut it out, that's when it's gonna be okay. But for now, they're gonna do peace treaties. That Israel gonna bomb them Palestinians, and they're gonna look the other way. As long as
we can all agree that what's happening is fucked up.
It's mad fucked up, bro. I can't believe this shit is still happening in 2026. That shit is crazy.
Right,
Jim. And the nigga Trump gonna sit there and build a whole hotel shit all up and down that motherfucker.
That's the plan.
Build all kind of resorts up and down that shit.
Yeah, I think that's not even a war, bro. That's
ethnic cleansing.
That's ethnic cleansing. Not a war. I wouldn't even call it a war.
All right, both sides got to fight.
Because they can't fight back.
Yeah, that's what the Europeans do.
So, Brother La, let me ask you a question, Brother La. Since you a man of faith, you know you're a good brother.
What I'm going to say is, for the first time, I can actually say, existing amongst you brothers and sisters that's on this panel, I commend you and I appreciate your views on it because you all are 100% right and I concur with everything you said. Most people, when I ask them that question, they get nervous and scared.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. The truth is the truth. But when I got a question for you, because you're a man of faith, right? You still a Muslim, if I might as well ask?
Yes, I am. Bro.
Yeah, because a lot of people, you know, they change around, you know what I'm saying? So why isn't the Islamic Brotherhood all around the planet Earth back in Palestine? They're Muslim brothers, the people who pray to the east, who put their heads down and bow, call the Hadan. What the fuck is going on with the Muslim people? Why they not riding with them? This is supposed to be an automatic jihad. What's going on? Can you tell me about that?
You want me to be honest with you and make it short and sweet?
You could make it long. Pause. I was about to say, You could go however you want to go.
What I'm going to say to you is this: this has nothing to do with the Deen of Islam per se. This all has to do with desires and needs of the dunya. When you speak of the dunya in Arabic, the dunya is considered the world. This is about money, nothing more.
That makes sense, but I'm trying to figure out those people are Muslim and they're dying. Why aren't the Muslim people defending them?
Because the people in stature and people have political powers to make adjustments and changes to fight in regards for the Deen of Islam with other brothers and sisters, the Ummah, is not concerning to them. They're collectively, mindsets collectively together are more concerned on economic gain than spiritual enlightenment towards themselves. Hopefully one day, inshallah, entering into Jannah, and they will be accountable on the day of Yom Kippur. Yom Kippur in Arabic is the day of judgment.
So how come the Muslim people in all of these countries are not making a rough or riffraff about this? It don't got
There
to
is
be the powers.
no, there is people, there is Muslim brothers and sisters, such as in Iran, when they stood in front of the power plants that the America was supposed to be bombing, things of that nature.
Yeah, but that's a different story. The Palestinians were getting bombed way before all of this happened. I'm just saying. I just think it's strange that Islam is the fastest growing religion on the planet Earth, and you got all of these people who are Muslim, and they do all the same rituals that everybody else do, and you can sit there and turn the TV on and see a Muslim child killed, people being displaced, their resources being taken, and you don't got a goddamn thing to say about it. I think that if you don't do that, you don't believe in that Quran, you don't believe in none of that, that shit is fake. I wouldn't follow it. I would be ashamed to be a Muslim. I would be ashamed to call this, well, these are the people of the world that they not really the man, listen, man. These are the people who run the Mecca. Everybody got to do Hajj, right? Everybody can say if you got the ability to do it, you got to make money and you can come to make your Hajj, you make your Hajj, man. These are people who going to the holy city of Mecca, man. You're going to the holy city of Mecca and your brothers and sisters are getting slaughtered by the European, man. By the kafir. They getting slaughtered by the Christian, by the cross, by Jesus. Are you going to let Jesus defeat you?
No, Jesus has nothing to do with that. What I'm going to say is this: there was a bar that was actually banning brothers and sisters here from America from going to make Hajj. I don't know if the ban has been released, but it was a stoppage for people going to make Hajj. Where in fact Saudi Arabia was stopping people's passports from going to make Hajj. And for the record, I see there's somebody in the chat that was saying something that brother-in-law doesn't want to speak about what's going on in Sudan. It's going on in the Sudan as well. And I would never discredit brothers and sisters that were losing their lives. And when I say brothers and sisters, I'm speaking about brothers and sisters of the Ummah, the Islamic family. If you would like to engage, Aki, Wallahi, you can jump onto the panel and we can talk. Or sister, we can speak.
Yeah,
I would never discredit any.
They ethnic cleansing their ass over there in Sudan right now. That Darfur shit, all that shit crazy right now.
Man, it's horrible, man.
That shit crazy. These are the Muslims.
And these are the Muslims.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, man. All of this
You
comes
can't-
down to what we talked about earlier. I think that the religion is fake. I think that they use it for power. And they don't really believe in none of this stuff, because if they believed in the day of judgment, and they believe that you really gonna sit before Allah, and your book is gonna open, you will be punished for eternity. For eternity. This is sort of like this, right, La? If you knew that if you did something to these people, let's say a mafia, and you did something to this family, that they're gonna kill your whole entire family. You know that if you mess with this group, this is gonna happen in real time. You're not gonna mess with these groups because you know that your whole offspring could be eliminated. We're talking about your soul. We're talking about something for eternity. They don't believe it. So why should you believe it? That's the shit that I'm just baffled by it. How powerful is Allah that these children are dying and still praying to Allah, still facing the east, still praying to the Kaaba, but their brothers and sisters around the world are letting them die
Facts,
by the
right?
hands of the Christian cross. by the goddamn Kafirs. It's supposed to be jihad. There was no problem with jihading on the Africans back in the days. There was no problem causing jihad all up in Farmby land to spread Islam. There was no problem. Now it's a problem. You scared of these motherfuckers. They scared of the Bible. The Bible believers is up, bro. The Bible believers are running the world, La.
You honestly believe that, Rabon?
Hell yeah, the Bible. These fundamental
Yeah, that's a
extreme
fact.
Christians are running the world, son. They running this shit. Ain't
If
nothing we
you
can
look
do
at it,
about it.
no. If you look at it from your standpoint, like today is the 7th day of the Hajj. The Hajj is the last 10 days of is in the month, where people perceive Hajj is considered in like for a Muslim, if he makes Ramadan. The last 10 days is considered the most powerful days during the month of Ramadan, because within those last 10 days, we don't know which day it is. So it's called the night of power. So we fast for the whole month. During Tahajjud, these days here are considered more powerful than the night of power. So you have Muslim brothers and sisters around the world that are fasting right now as we speak.
Yeah, but you got Muslims around the world fasting, and people of Palestine fasting, and they dying, and your Muslim brothers are not helping them. People in Iran getting slaughtered. So what's the purpose of doing this ritual if the Islamic family is not helping them, bro? They scared. They fear listen, this is gonna hurt you. They fear the white man and this Christian Bible more than Allah. That's what this is telling you. They are scared of the European nations more than Allah. Allah is not powerful. He is not the most merciful. He is not the 99 attributes that these people say, because if they did, they would band together under the crescent and the moon and cause havoc on the planet Earth. They scared of the white man, bro. You gotta admit this shit, bro. They fear the white man more than Allah. You can say it, Allah.
What I'm going to say is this. They fear more so of earthly desires of losing them. That's what they fear more than Allah. It all boils down to earthly desires, earthly things.
I disagree.
People
If
will
you
walk
have
in.
Allah, if Allah is by your side, what is the purpose of jihad? You know the purpose is spiritual jihad, and it's for the
Yes.
believers, right? That means
No.
Allah
Yes.
is by your side. Allah, the creator of the universe, is with you. Who could defeat the creator of the universe? You operate off of this creator of the universe principle. Everybody has it. The Haitians did it. They said, yo, we outnumbered by these niggas. We gonna do this, whatever this voodoo shit. Yo, fuck it, these bullets can't kill us. Let's go to war. The Maroons did it. What's her name? Nana Baruko, what's her name? Queen Nanny. He said, yo, man, I can catch bullets with my buttocks, yo. Yo, you put this powder on, these niggas can't kill you. Fuck it. They believed in that shit. That's people who believe in the liberation of the people. Those people are scared of the white man. They are not afraid of Allah. All their soul. Do you understand this, brother? This is
understand.
painful to me.
What I understand more so is this. What you and I'm not rebutting nothing. I'm not fighting nothing that you're saying, but entwined in that is earthly desires. People can say that they're believing in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. They can perceive him as being a Rahman, he's a Rahim, but at the end of the day, facing a person that you see that's oppressing you in real life, in real time, is more fearful for some people than others.
So they don't believe.
Listen,
And
man.
that's the key right there with itself, brother.
But if you've been born into Islam and you've been praying, you pray 5 times a day, yo, your creator is supposed to have your back, bro. That means stop praying. Don't pray no more. Don't tell niggas to come to no Hajj and none of that shit, because you scared of the white man. You scared of him. You don't believe in the law. They don't believe in it.
Right. Stupid, yo.
Nah, he on that. He on 10. That's right.
But what logically though, he is correct in a sense, because if I always say to people, right, you know, when Arya made the prophecy, right, about 2000, right, and if you notice it says in the Bible in Deuteronomy 18, you should kill the prophet who make a false prophet. Prophecy. So they make all type of excuses. You heard the guy say earlier, the angel told him, no, we change our minds. We're gonna do it another time. This is what craziness does with religion. But the issue here with Islam and everything is, I don't know which Islam is the correct Islam. I don't know which one is right or wrong. But all I know is they're praying as much as Christians are praying. They're praying, and their prayers are not being answered. I'm telling you, because the Muslim world is being persecuted by the Christian world. The Christians, the little Christians that live amongst the Muslims, they're getting persecuted by the Muslims. So at the end of the day, and both of them are praying to their gods, and they're still getting persecuted. So I mean, what's the purpose?
I'm not putting it on you. I'm not putting it on you lot because you're not in power. None of us are in power. These are just our opinions because we outsiders to that. We don't know what that's like. We don't know what it is to wake up and there's fucking bombs going off every day. All we know is like history and our stories. I know this though. I know that Nat Turner believed in this spirit God. I know that all of these revolutionary dudes that really believed in the shit that they said they believed in, they went against the odds. They went against them, man. Like you can't let people kill women and children, bro. And we know it's monetary gain. We know it's to keep this station over here. We know what the problem is. If the Muslim world was to get up and stand behind that, do you think that these people will continue to do what they do? They can't. They're gonna have to have a different conversation. If every Muslim country got up and said, "Yo, this shit is stopping today, right now. Fuck it. Ain't no trade no more. Ain't no oil. Ain't nothing going on. Ain't nothing happening. What y'all want to do? Y'all gotta stop this shit right now." They can do that in one day.
Rabon, what you're saying right now, I concur with 110%. But I want to truthfully be honest so the people understand exactly what I'm saying, as well as brothers and sisters of Islam and not of Islam. If every brother and sister of the Deen of Islam thought the same way you and I are speaking in regards to right now, it's not just the oil money, it's not just this, it's not just that. The world would be in chaos because the outnumbering of Muslims around the world is far more greater than any other religion walking upon this earth. Period.
Yeah, but that shit don't mean nothing. You got a bunch of believers who are scared of the European more than Allah. So what? It's billions of these people and a little minuscule amount of people can rape your children, kill your people, take your land, and you ain't doing nothing about it. So it could be it could be 6 billion of you on the planet. You scared of the white man more than Allah. They have not shown improving yet. They have not shown improving. They're scared.
I'm not debating you on that at all, brother. There is a lot of people that are scared. But in the same token, the same aspirations, the same trials and tribulations that I've been upon in my life growing up, as you've been upon it growing up in your life, there was testimonies that were made through wars, whether you being in a religion or not in religion. Character is built on the testaments of things that you go on in your life. A lot of people don't have those values, those morals, those principles. If you're willing to believe in something at any given moment, at any given time, you should be willing to die on those principles, those morals. There's a lot of people in this world that's not willing to live on that. They keep the motto, I'm a trust in Allah, but I'm a tie up my camel. They're not willing to die on the Deen of Islam.
So that means, say it, Law, that they fear the white man more than Allah. Say it with your chest, bro.
Yeah.
You can say it, Law. I'm not talking
But
about
it's
you.
but it's not just the white man. You consider it as the white man. There's a theory as well as you know called the Hegelian dialectic, where you get two theories pushing towards one common goal.
Nah,
That's what we're watching right now in real time.
No. This is what I'm talking about, brother. First off, Israel would not be able to do nothing that it's doing if it wasn't for the United States backing them and Britain. There would be no Israel on the planet.
I
no
concur
more.
with that 110%.
You're right. So now the people that are in power there are the white man. And those are the people who believe in Christian and whatever that shit they claim they believe in. Those people are the people that they are scared of. they fear them more than Allah. Do you understand that?
I
They don't
understand
believe
it.
in Allah. All of that praying in that Kaaba, walking around, they could do that shit all day. They are scared of the white man in the United States and England because they're letting the United States and England give $4 billion a month from America, money coming from England. They back everything they doing, and they ain't doing nothing. They scared. They do not fear Allah. They scared of the white man. This is the truth. You gotta say it's the truth, La. Come on, man.
Great facts.
What I believe in is exactly what I've said from the beginning. Some brothers is not on the same time as others.
So there's
Yes, it
millions
is
of
fair.
people who are not on the same
It's
page. They
fair.
scared of that
Yes, it's
goddamn white
fair.
man.
But in the same token, having fear for some folks doesn't neglect or take away from them having their faith being taken away from them as well. They're still going to hold faith towards the Deen of Islam.
That's cool. They can hold faith. They can hold all the faith they want. I'm gonna tell you what they really fear. Their faith of the fear of the white man is stronger than of Allah. That's a fact.
That is a fact.
All you gotta do is say yeah, son, and that's it. You know it's the truth of what I'm saying, brother.
I just
I'm not
said that,
talking about
Robert.
you. I'm not saying
I
that
just
you wouldn't
no. I
die
just
for
said.
what you believe in. I'm saying that the majority of the Muslims around the world is scared of the white man.
I concur with that statement 110%, Robert.
That shit is sad, bro.
It is
This shit is
sad.
fucking sad, bro. It's
They're
fucked
watching their
up.
brothers get slaughtered.
I'm saying?
But what's more sad is when you have brothers and sisters that are in power to make changes to be beneficial for other brothers and sisters of the Ummah and choosing to turn their backs for monetary gains in the dunya.
Yeah, it's
That's what's
monetary gain and there's also fear. Bro, you can't, like, your religion is very specific, bro. Y'all fucking, bro, when you praying to something every day, son, every day you gotta do this. This is something that's on your mind 24 hours a day, bro. 24 hours a day. There's no religion that does this except Islam. You praying 5 times a day, son. There's no way, son, that the white man can scare you that much than you doing this ritual every day, year after year, day after.
Yo, Allah just cut your mic, bro. Allah just cut your mic off.
Yeah,
For a
you
reason.
speaking on the gods.
It's for a reason.
I'll drop my flag tomorrow.
What Rob Bourne basically is saying is this, and I concur with what he's saying. I concur with 110% of what he's saying. What I'm also going to say is this. Granted, when you see brothers and sisters that's here and abroad, getting up in the morning, starting their day, but before starting their day, getting up for Fajr, make Fajr prayer and step out for their households or go to their jobs and do things of that nature. Granted, you can keep Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala on your heart and on your minds. But what's going on over there, and I reiterate it more so once again, people here in America don't have the ability or the power to make those kind of judgment calls to be beneficial towards the Islamic world as a whole. And the people that are in power are not doing anything as well. What they're doing is they're turning their back and concerning themselves more so about what's going on in the dunya instead of in real time amongst brothers and sisters that are dying. And at the end of the day, they are all
Well,
going to have to
brother,
answer on the day of Yom Kiyama.
well, brother, I come from a lineage of the African American. I come from that lineage. And some of them believed in that goddamn Bible. And with those people who believe in that book, those people sat there and they stood in the belly of the beast and they bust their goddamn gun until we was free. That's my lineage. I don't know about this Islamic shit. I don't know nothing about it. All I know is that they scared to death of that goddamn white man. They scared. They scared. We wasn't scared. There's no time on this goddamn planet that we been here. We wasn't scared. We was in the belly of the beast. These dudes got countries. They got nuclear weapons. They got GDPs. We didn't have no nuclear weapons. We didn't have no GDPs. We didn't have no armies. We got together We prayed to the Christian God, and we went to war with these niggas. Them Muslim niggas are scared of Allah. Them niggas are scared of the white man, bro. You got to give it up, man. I think you better drop your flag, son, and come home, man. Come home to the religion of your forefathers who fought to liberate you, my brother. Accept Jesus, brother. Throw that shit.
Shut up. Listen, for those who want to know the name of the book that Mayor Robin was talking about, that's it on the screen. Black Enslaved, the Origins and History of the Curse of Ham. And we got to thank, I think, Wesley Muhammad. Because remember, he was the reason why he got so deep into this shit, because he was making all these crazy claims about Islam and West Africa, which I think one of them was true. But that's the reason why I think Robin had gotten into this book and other reasons. But it's an enlightening book. That's what I'll say about it. Whether you agree with it or not, he put all the sources, and he basically saying the word Ham don't mean black. If you study both books, because he has a book called The Curse of Ham too, where he breaks down Ham does not mean black, and the word that it comes from, Hamu, was a word in that they actually mistranslated the wrong word and they took it for another. It's a lot of linguistic stuff. But anyway, Omar Muhammad is on stage. Garfield, why you gotta use Captain Tazarayach name?
Let me introduce him.
Go ahead, sis.
Omar been on his Captain Tazarayach channel. He's a Hebrew Israelite. And he been making his rounds, and he want this smoke for real.
He's been getting slaughtered too. Yeah, brother.
Oh, shit, ain't nobody been doing slaughter. You saw how I did that boy Jabari yesterday. That nigga couldn't answer none of my questions. But shalom, everybody. What up?
Which Jabari?
What up, everybody?
What's going on?
What up, everybody?
He talking
What's
about
going on?
Jabari Osaze.
No, you didn't, man. Stop it. Cut it out.
Oh my God! Listen. I made him tap out. First of all, I got to give a shout out to the homeboy Easy Bands. You know what I'm saying? The Christian brother Jabari would never answer Easy Band's questions, and then
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, right? Before we talk, I don't want to talk about Jabari. All right,
all right, no sweat. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's not here to defend himself, and I'm not into defending people that could talk to mummies. So
that's fair. That's fair. He ain't here to. He ain't fair to defend himself. No sweat.
All right. So
what
your
we
gripe?
dealing with? What we dealing with? What we dealing with?
What's your gripe with me? Because you say I like to use. Listen. First of all,
you do. Come on, yo, Garfield.
Tazarayach, are you gonna let me talk? First of all, I actually know Tazarayach. We are.
I know that.
We don't have problems. Now, first of all, this is a gaslighting title. So the title is all hype. So people who like Tazarayach want to hear why he's scared of Genesis, which I really do think he is. Nothing against him. And Genesis did a very good job exposing the craziness of One West. So
hold on. Genesis, are you talking about that one sister, DJ Genesis?
No, they talk about another.
No. He being smart.
Oh.
That's a good one.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, Hassan will come on this stage and beat the crap out of you. So relax yourself. All right. Well, anyway, let me take this book off the screen and get back to us. So what's your gripe with me, other than me calling Tazarayach name? Are you a Hebrew Israelite? Or you are a Muslim? Why you call yourself Omar Muhammad?
Brother Garfield, you need to put your listening ears on. Did you just not hear what the sister said before I came in? Did you hear what the sister said?
I'm gonna put my listening ears on. So
put your listening ears on. So the thing is, the name don't make the man. That's number one.
You preaching?
When I was born, no. I'm gonna give you a quick background so you understand. So I ain't gotta go there again. So when I was born, my mother and my father was Muslim. That's how I got my name, Omar Muhammad. I grew up Muslim. I'm no longer Muslim. I'm an Israelite brother because I found the truth.
Were they NOI Muslims? Because you spelled Muhammad like Elijah Muhammad spelled it.
Well, I'm from Chicago. I'm from the north side of Chicago.
Woo!
Yeah, I'm a Chicago brother.
Truth, brother. Why you got out the truth to get into this craziness?
Shit. Shit, hey. Here's the thing here. Here's the thing here, man. You know, ain't no more selling bean pies.
Get out of here. I'll chill for bean pie right now. Don't talk about no bean pie around me. Don't talk about no bean pie around me. I'll kill it for a bean pie.
Hey, I still max a bean pie though. I ain't gonna front. Hell yeah, I still max a bean pie. Ain't no sweat. But no, I mean it's just graduating.
Because I don't believe nothing that you're saying. I don't think
you said what now?
What's your gripe with Garfield though? What's your gripe with me?
You know,
he don't got no gripe.
I necessarily don't really have a gripe with you.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? But no, you do the majority of your content is shitting on Israelite brothers. That's the majority of your content.
Let me
which
one example.
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal because this is your channel. You got the right to do what you want to do.
Tell me how I shitted on any Israelite brother. Your Israelite brother, how did I shit on you?
You always talk about, the Bible this and it's fake and this. I just heard you say something right before I came on the stage. I think you said something about what did you say? Say it again. What did you say? Like right before I came on. Right before I came on.
Hold on. Let's analyze this for a second.
You said something that I forgot. You brought up a scripture and said, but before they rewrote it and it was fake, it was. What did you say?
Before who wrote it? What are you talking about?
Garfield.
Yo.
I don't mean to break your train of thought or your build in between, but this is a constant thing that happens between brothers that engage in a conversation with Brother Muhammad and others. Anybody that somewhat rebuts or goes against the teachings of ISUBK because he is a follower of Captain Tazarayach and the ISUBK's teachings and followings. That being the case.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
What I'm going to say to you is this.
Who cares?
Don't interrupt.
You're lying. No sweat. You're a Sunni Muslim.
Pause. Let Brother Law.
Go ahead. No sweat, Garfield. No sweat.
Brother Law, I'm Team Brother Law, so chill out, man.
I know you are.
Respect, bro. Just chill out. Go ahead.
What I'm going to say to you, Garfield, my advice is when engaging in a conversation with Omar, give him ample time to speak so you can get clarity on his end and vice versa on yourselves. That way you guys don't talk over each other or this or that, so you can understand clearly what he's saying. But in doing so, just say, you know what, Omar, let's not jump topics. If you ask me a question, I'm going to give you an answer and vice versa. That's the best way to engage in a conversation with Brother Muhammad. Am I wrong for saying what I said, Omar Muhammad? Am I wrong?
I respect that, Brother Law. No sweat. I respect that. I ain't got no pushback.
That's it.
All right. So what is it that I said that you have an issue with? I'm trying to figure out what I said. What was
Omar, tell him everything that you think he got wrong, Brother Garfield. And then we could start from there, probably.
He could just want to see people going at each other, man. He could just a piece of work.
Okay, you know, I know he disagreed with everything you say.
I love Bisa BK.
I know he quiet now.
I just want to know who taught you was a nigga, bro.
That's right.
That's all I want to know.
That's right. Oh, San Antonio wins tonight too, yo.
Damn, son got quiet. He don't got nothing to say, bro. He came up here busting his gun. What happened?
There's something wrong with your audio?
Yeah, something probably wrong with his mic.
Yeah, go in and come back.
His thing ain't even moving.
He got the running disease. That's what he got. If he is an Israelite and you want to talk about...
I think we was going through just, I don't know if you was talking about something earlier, but we was just talking about the Hermetic hypothesis used by Islam and the real curse of why people are here, the real curse that caused the transatlantic slave trade. I I want to know, you got a problem with that? The real curse that caused the transatlantic slave trade versus your Deuteronomy 28.
What's the real curse that caused the transatlantic slave trade?
It's called the curse of Ham. That's what it's called. It's the justification that was used to enslave people. If you was listening, that's what we was talking about. So you have Prince Henry the Navigator, who was the chronicler. Zuera was his chronicler, and he brought this idea up. And the idea, which was first created by Jews in their Talmud and their midrashes, such as Sahedrin 101a, 101b, Genesis Robert 36:7, and etc., said that black people was a curse. Our skin is a curse of God. Yes, the Torah doesn't say that, but that was used as a justification to enslave us.
I got an
That is the
easy.
curse. That is the real curse.
I got a very easy question. Which supersedes which? Now, does the Torah hold more weight, or that garbage, or the garbage Talmud? Which holds more weight? Because I heard you mention the Sanhedrin.
I'm gonna tell you this again. What
That's
holds
garbage.
weight? That's
I'm an
fine.
Israelite brother, and I don't follow no Talmud.
I'm glad you agree.
What,
I'm glad you just
what
said
holds
that.
more weight?
I'm glad you just said that. Now I want you to listen closely to what I'm about to tell you.
Does
When it comes to
Torah or Talmud hold more weight?
You let me say it. The Talmud holds more weight when it comes to the transatlantic slave trade. Listen closely to the transatlantic slave trade and the trans-Saharan slave trade. That's 40 million people who this idea, this curse of Ham
It's not
was
the
used to.
trans.
Brother.
It's the sub-Saharan slave trade.
Omar, first of all, you're gonna be respectful while you're on my channel. All right. If somebody's talking, don't talk over them. You're not on that level yet. If it was brother-in-law,
Salaki, I'll mute out. Salaki.
So basically, bro, to the answer to your question is, when it comes to the transatlantic slave trade and the trans-Saharan slave trade, the Talmud curse of Ham and Canaan supersedes your Hebrew text, because that is the curse that justified us to be enslaved. Do you understand that? I hope that's clear.
You understand that, Omar?
So it's hold on, man. It's not the trans-Saharan slave trade. It's the sub-Saharan slave trade.
No, brother. I'm talking about.
That's number one. That's number one. That's not
brother.
That's number one. There is no such thing as the trans-Saharan slave trade. It's the sub-Saharan slave trade.
What are you talking about?
That's one.
Did he just say
Listen. Calm down. I said trans-Saharan slave trade. That's what he said.
We heard
I corrected him.
Hold on, everybody stop.
Sub-Saharan slave trade. That's one.
Stop. We got to clear this up right away. You said there's no such thing as a trans-Saharan slave trade. It's called the sub-Saharan slave trade.
I thought it was the sub-Saharan slave trade. But go ahead, brother.
Stop. Let's put it on the screen. Hold on. Let's put it on the screen. So we're gonna clear it up so you don't make the same. I don't make the mistake that you're making. Let's do it this way. Because I think Raw Ball be making shit up. All right. So let's look at what it says right here. Let's look at what
I'm talking about as far as Bible, as far as the scripture. But go ahead.
Well, let's look it up. Trans-Saharan slave trade. Let's look at a simple Google search. We're gonna do it live. Okay. All right. Not interested in this. Let's look it up right here. So the trans-Saharan slave trade was an extensive network of human trafficking across the Sahara Desert that lasted for over 1,300 years, beginning in the 7th century AD into the 20th century. It primarily involved the transport of enslaved people from sub-Saharan Africa to the Arab world. All right, so there is a trans-Saharan slave trade.
So
right?
let my boy finish.
Is that clear?
We both right there. So we both right.
Hold on. So this trans-Saharan slave trade is that. So what are you talking about? You said the sub-Saharan slave trade, right?
It's the same damn thing, Garfield, and you know it, brother. But I'll give you the one up. Listen, Garfield.
I don't want a one up.
I'll give you the one up. I'll give you the one up. I'll give you the one up. I recognize it as the sub-Saharan slave trade. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Look at what. Look at. You see,
You're right.
I'm helping
You're right,
you out.
brother.
Nobody's right or wrong.
You right, and I'm right, brother. Let's move forward.
No, but he interrupted Rob Bourne because he thought Rob Bourne was saying something wrong. That was the point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But anyway, Rob, continue, brother. We just need to clarify that for the audience. Well, go ahead.
Oh, that's cool. I want him to finish going on. So I told you the transatlantic slave trade and the transatlantic slave trade, the curse.
Oh snap! Hey,
Here we
yo!
go again, bro.
I didn't know this was Rob Bourne. Hey, shalom, brother. I know definitely who you are. Hey, man, it's an honor to have a conversation with you, brother. I just want to say that. I never dialogued with you before. No, Rob Bourne is a solid brother. I just wanted to say that. You're a solid brother.
As I explained to y'all previously earlier, this was going to happen. But go ahead.
Nah, we just gonna have it. So I'm just saying that curse was used by Arab scholars to justify why they enslaved people in the Sudan. And it was also used by the European who got it from them to enslave us. So that curse is the reason why we are here. That's a prominent reason. I think that curse supersedes your Deuteronomy 28:68. Yeah, bro.
Gotcha. I don't think it do. You know, I could stand firm on a Deuteronomy curse, but you know, you made a good point. So it ain't no sweat, Rob Bourne. You made a good point. I think you wrong, but you know, I do respect your point, brother.
You can tell me why you think I'm wrong. It's cool, bro. I don't got an issue. Why you think it's wrong?
Omar, are Hamites Africans?
Hold on a second. Let him and Rob finish first.
Now let the brother finish. I just want to know why you think I'm wrong, so I can understand where you coming from.
Omar, you're up, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. No, so what you saying is, as far as when an Arabic people pushed into Africa, talked about the so-called curse of Ham. That's what gave them validity to enslave those brothers. So I mean,
yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. Like, and then it goes to the same thing, enslave the people who are not Muslim. I'm saying, so they use that too. So I don't know. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, if we're gonna talk about a curse as being the origin of the slave trade, as far as you guys say that because we didn't keep the law, statutes, and commandment, this is why we were enslaved, then you could point to some things that fit circumstances in that. Okay, we're talking about the reasons for it, and this is at the foundation of it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
And Omar, you support the hypothesis, right? That's what
you said. What
believe.
now?
You support that hypothesis. That's what you believe. You believe Africans are Hamites. That's where you get it from. Don't you believe that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Not all Africans are Hamites, because there is a remnant. There's Israelites in Africa.
Wow.
Back then,
that's my point.
and to this day now. So
hold on.
To say African is being vague. Now, to
wait, hold on. A
Hamite. I've had conversations with a lot of Africans, and they've told me, you are not my brother.
I'm just saying you subscribe to
that goes completely against what ISUPK stands on. You cannot be an African and be with y'all. So how do you agree then and say the same breath? How does that work? How?
Lie. I don't. You don't know. You don't know what the hell you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Lie. That is not against ISUPK. Now, sometimes they may be vague and say African, but everybody know Captain Tazarayach has stressed plenty of times before. He said they are Israelites in Africa. What he's talking about is a Hamite.
But
I should know. I listen to him damn near every day.
Omar, do you understand that when y'all do that, you are following racist ideology. You know that, right? You know that molds your ideology. The Hebrew Israelite ideology is based on this principal fact that you guys subscribe to a Hamitic hypothesis.
So
because the Bible doesn't say anything about
Go
Africans
ahead,
at all anyway,
Go
so
ahead.
this is where you get it from. So you agree with this?
So we just gonna cook on facts. So let me tell you this: Africans are racist against each other. They don't even agree with each other. Hold on, let's go to facts. I know y'all been watching the news. South Africa, they gave them a July 31st deadline to say if you not from there, your ass got to get the hell up out of here. This is a rogue mob going around, pulling people out their houses, pulling people out their businesses. They didn't even let the pregnant ladies go inside of the hospital to give birth. They was giving birth on a goddamn street corner somewhere. Hold on. Let me cook right quick. So to say I got hate, they hate each other. These are their own neighboring country people saying, look, if you not from here, your ass gotta leave. And if you don't leave by this deadline, they said they're gonna be going around unaliving people. They racist against each other. They over there kicking each other. They over there kicking each other ass right now. And what I just said is a fact. It's not made up.
What does that have to do with what I asked you, brother?
You said something about, that means you racist, Omar. You believe in this. You racist. And I said I absolutely am. I am.
Okay, cool. Well, so you believe Africans should be enslaved?
Listen.
All right, that's fine.
I don't give a damn about them, man. I don't care about them. They don't care about me. Hold on. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real.
You to do and say.
They don't care about you, brother. I hope you know this. They don't care about you. They don't even believe in pan. Hold on. Africans don't even believe in Pan-Africanism.
You gotta come on, brother.
Like they don't give a damn about you.
That's crazy.
You see what they doing to the black sisters up in the braid shops?
Yo, this dude is on
beating them up, cutting their hair out, and then and then when they want to be sneaky, they talk in their language around you, like we stupid.
Right?
They don't like you, brother. They don't.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
You just said you just made a statement. You called me racist and mentioned the Africans. So I'm just letting you know, I don't give a damn about them. And like I said, I am. I don't like them. So I guess you can't call me racist.
So you don't see what your
I'm staying on my
does
square.
so
I stand on my square and I don't care what people say.
So do you feel like you're rationally speaking right now?
Yes.
I think that's a rational way to think about the world.
So let me hold on, because see, I noticed some. This is question Omar. So let me ask you a question, brother. Who you speaking? What do you believe in? What's your ideology? What do you stand on? What do you govern yourself by?
I'm an American citizen. I'm an African American citizen. That's all I am. I don't even want to get distracted.
So are you an atheist? No, because you want to ask me 10,000 questions.
Based on the point, based on the topic,
What do you stand on, brother? I'm just trying to figure. No, Garfield, that's a good question to ask.
No, I never said it was.
So I can't ask questions.
I never said it was a good or a bad question.
That's crazy.
It sounds like we're talking about a topic, then you're talking about undocumented people, and then you're talking about something else. You're talking about 100 different topics at one time. So what I'm gonna do is, since you were just talking, right? I'm gonna put you on pause for a minute because my brother Morpheus came on. He didn't get to speak yet, and of course the Queen Bee.
I'll mute out. No sweat. I see him down there. I'll mute out. No sweat.
You wanted to say something to Omar, or you got a general comment?
No, I just said I'm gonna mute out. I saw Morpheus come in, so he can talk. I'll mute out. No sweat.
I'm talking to Morpheus. Morpheus, are you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. Peace.
Peace, bro.
What's up, man? How's everybody? Long time, man. Thanks talk to Rob Boyd.
It's good.
That's good. Mika, peace. I'm trying to follow his conversation, Omar's conversation, because he's all over the place. And that's why I'm just listening, man, until he stays on one point that we can actually exhaust and talk about. But he's like you just said, he's all over the place. So I'm just listening, man. So let somebody else talk until he lands his plane, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Omar, you supposed to be representing ISUPK. What the knowledge that they gave you?
He is, Mika. He is. He definitely representing them niggas.
Troublemaker, yo. Why don't you leave the Jews alone, Raw Boy? You put this on the screen there, Raw Boy.
He is a perfect representation of one West theology.
Listen. I watch the videos. I take the classes, but I am not an official member of UPK. And like I said, y'all need to put y'all listening ears on. But go ahead.
Did UPK reject you or something? Because I'm about to ask you your name.
No.
Are you Captain
No.
15,000?
No.
No. I think Omar is a perfect example of one West theology. He exemplifies exactly the nonsense that these camps propose. So you are one West, definitely, brother. You are a good representation.
Here's the difference, though. I asked you a question, and you said, "Oh, I don't want to get into that right now."
I don't got no problem. I'm gonna tell you this, Omar. I was born and raised a Hebrew Israelite. My father ran the congregation Ben Isaac Quinn in Baltimore, Maryland. I learned to read and write Hebrew since I was a kid, right? As I became a teenager, right, I learned about Ankh and Garfield, and it changed the way I thought about what I was reading, what I was experiencing, and I became an atheist. And I've been an atheist studying biblical studies for over like 10 years now, thanks to these brothers. And that's why I'm here. So if that's what you want to know, then that's what you got.
Yeah, Omar, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. I was going to ask the brother a question, but go ahead.
All right.
Since I'm on a hot seat, go ahead. No sweat.
Okay. It's a simple question, right? Is what would be your best, not just any, I want the best. What would be your best argument and evidence for why your God is real? I want the best.
Easy. We just go into the prophecies.
Okay. The prophecies is your best?
Yeah.
Okay. You said last time you and I was talking on Sarnetta, you brought up a prophecy about the Euphrates River drying up, correct?
The Euphrates, correct.
Okay. So in that whole list, because those are different bowls that are being poured out, correct?
Hold on, say that again, Morpheus.
Those are different bowls being poured out, correct?
I don't get what you're saying. Can you rephrase it?
Okay, no. When you talk about the river drying up, comes from Revelation, correct?
No, it's in Ezekiel.
Huh?
It's in Ezekiel. It's in Ezekiel. The book of Ezekiel.
No, that's in Revelation actually, because he's talking about prophecies, right? So even if it is in Ezekiel, so I was asking him, right, when he picked that particular one, right? Omar, can you hear me?
Very clear.
Okay. When you pick that particular one in Revelation has that, correct? That's in one of the bowls that was poured out, right? Are you aware what number that is?
Morpheus, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not understanding where you're coming from when you say bowl. Bowls being like
Right. We're talking
What do
about
you
in
mean by that?
Revelation. You don't know what Revelation speaks about with the prophecies, bro, the things that you're talking about when you're talking about the river drying up. That's one of the bowls that are poured out, bro. You're not aware of that in Revelation?
Yeah, that's 1612.
That's what?
It's 1612.
Okay, I'm asking you what number, right? Because it's a list, right? Everything is happening in sequence. It's happening in sequence. What number is that, the river drying up? Huh?
6.
Right. So that's number 6, correct? So there's 5 other ones that preceded, correct? Because they had, but they're happening.
We addressed this the other day, though, Morpheus.
They're happening in order, right? They're happening in order, right? Hello?
Go ahead, brother. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm saying if they're happening in order, right? 12 says, and the 6th angel poured out his vial upon the great river Euphrates, and the water thereof dried up. That's the 6th angel poured out. That's why I asked you. The 6th angel poured it out, right? This is the one you're referring to as a prophecy that came true, correct?
Yeah, Morpheus going for him today. It's a wrap.
Go ahead, Morpheus. Just go ahead. Go ahead and land. I'm hearing you. I'm following you, brother. Okay,
so I answer the question, right? Answer the question. Verse, right? We on verse 12. And the 6th angel poured out his vial upon the great river Euphrates, and the water there was dried up, that the way of the kings of the east might be prepared. So you said that this prophecy came true, correct? Yes or no?
It came correct multiple different times, but at there's a end of time talking about the dragon. The dragon is basically the different nations that's gonna go at it. Gog, Magog,
Omar, we're not talking about what you think going to happen in the future. You said prophecies came true, and you picked this one out, and you said this one came true.
I just said this was one of them.
Okay, so if this one came true, why did you jump to the 6th? What happened to the 5th and the 4th and the 3rd and the 2nd and the 1st? They're happening in sequence. How'd you jump to the 6th?
I got a question for you. Now.
Before you answer the question,
hold on. Did the 6th take place?
Exactly what I stated was going to happen.
Did the 6th take place yet?
You said it did.
Did the 6th take place yet?
You said it did, Omar. I'm going on what you said.
No. So just answer. Did the 6th take place yet?
No, it did not take place. But I'm trying to ask you, how are you picking out the 6th and you ignoring the 5th that comes before the 6th, and the 4th that comes before the 5th, and the 3rd that comes before the 4th? What are you doing?
As I stated what was going to happen, I'm glad that it's playing out in real time in front of everybody to see.
Are they not prophecies, and did they happen? 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Did they not happen? Did they not happen?
No, Omar.
They
I'm asking you.
Morpheus, I gotta mute your mic because there's something wrong with your connection, bro.
I could hear him. I can hear Morpheus clearly.
Morpheus, get off mic. The whole audio system is messed up. You gotta go out and come back in, bro. Morpheus, you gotta go out and come back in. Every time you come out, you're the woo 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 sound. But Omar, I do have a question for you, if I may ask you a question. You said that the Euphrates has already dried up.
Hold on, Garfield.
I just got a quick interjection.
This ain't. I can't ask questions.
No, because I just want to get clarity how this whole thing happened with Morpheus. No, I just want to.
Let's move forward. Let's move forward, man. Come on. No, we beating a dead horse at this point. I know y'all not gonna agree with me, and guess what? That's cool. We can move forward to something else.
Omar, you didn't actually say anything for us to agree or disagree with, actually.
No, you know, Omar, this is how Tazarayach got his strength. What you doing, you got to be able to answer the question, you know how to do it. So you want to go around, make your rounds, you got to be tough. You got to be tough with the answers.
Look.
I'm just giving you a heads up.
I feel like you're being tough. I'm answering. Here's the thing here. Y'all can't dictate how I answer the question. And guess what? I already know what kind of panel this is. So I know y'all gonna, no matter what I say, y'all not gonna agree with it. And that's cool. Let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing.
Omar, we can both agree.
Hold on 1 second. Is the Euphrates dry? Right?
Man, let's push forward, yo, Garfield. Can we please push forward, brother?
It's a yes or no, bro. You can't answer that question.
You said, did it dry up? Yes or no?
Is the Euphrates dried up right now?
I don't think so, but it did dry up a few different times, multiple different times.
Like when?
Man, listen, the biblical scripture said it was going to dry up. That's not being vague. So let's quit playing this game. The question is, did it ever dry up? Yes. Did the Bible prophesize it? Yes. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Let's stop playing these games, man.
No.
Let's stop. Let's stop the games.
When did it dry up?
Let's stop playing these games.
Omar, just say you don't know, brother, and we can move on.
When did it dry up, bro? Simple question. When did it dry up? One thing I hate about arguing the Bible, I hate liars. I hate liars. That's what I hate. Just tell the truth. I don't know, but I believe there's a prophecy coming that it's going to dry up. That's a simple question. When did the Euphrates dry up? Because this is new to me. I want to know. Maybe I need to make a note or something. Suppose I'm debating another Israelite, and they come with, I'm like, no, you bullshitting. Come, my man Omar taught me that this didn't happen yet. So that's why I'm asking, bro. I'm keeping it real.
Okay, yo, Golf, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm. But hold on, Morpheus. You're not going to save me from your question.
No, this is the real toughest environment. So, Omar, come on.
Facts, Mika. Facts.
Hey, I'm sorry, Golf. Can you hear me now?
Your connection is perfect. 1 second, Morpheus.
Okay.
We have one question on the table. When did the Euphrates dried up? He said it happened a couple of times. I'm just trying to get that information so I could use it. So, Omar, that's the question on the table. And please don't run. If it's not, if it didn't happen yet, that's fine.
Oh, I'm looking it up right now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You said a couple of times, so I'm not saying.
I'm being honest, though. I'm being honest. I'm looking it up right now.
You told me it happened a couple of times. I thought you already had the information. I'm sorry. I didn't know you didn't have the information.
You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing, too, man. Look, you know, out of everything I'm studying, I just can't just pull it up out of my mind. You know, sometimes I got to go to my notes to refer to things. It's a lot of information.
You just lied again. You ain't got no notes. Let's go.
Bullshit. Yo, can I speak?
Hold on.
Whoa, damn.
That's funny, Garfield. That's funny, brother. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
So wrong for that right there.
That's funny.
Open up
That's
the
funny.
screen and show me your notes. Show me your notes right now. Share your screen. Show me your notes.
You don't know what I got. So calm down, Garfield. It's gonna be okay, brother. You don't know what I got. So just relax. You know what I'm saying?
So Omar, I'm a little confused.
That was semi-funny, by the way. I giggled a little bit.
Yeah, this is Rob Boy and Omar. Why your name is Omar Muhammad? Are you Muslim? Are you Israelite? What are you?
No.
You ain't here.
I said it before. I'm not sure if you heard me before, Ra. Like I said, I'm from Chicago, So when I was born, my mother and my father was Muslim. So this is something that I was, that's how I got my name. You know, just being born into it. But like I said, my name don't define me. It's just the name, and it's not a big deal.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
you
cool.
left the
Yeah,
truth, get
yeah.
into the truth. Huh? I hear that.
Nah, that I mean that's okay.
It's Omar.
don't you?
It's Omar Hanif Muhammad.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So you betrayed the religion of your ancestors or your mom and your dad? That's how that goes?
No, we oh, hold on. Who is this Ra or this
Yeah,
brother Ra?
this is Rob Born. I'm trying to understand. Are you an Israelite? Are you Muslim? I don't know what you is. I'm
No.
confused.
I already said before. I'm an Israelite brother.
Oh, okay. So
I just
you
have a
know,
Muslim name. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
It's just
So what
really simple. Really simple.
so what made you come to that conclusion that you are related to Jacob and that you are of the house of Jacob? What made you come to that conclusion? What study did you do?
Robert, you out of order, bro. You get him
I
not to
just want
answer that question that I
I
asked
just
him.
want to know, bro.
Nah, I gotta get this Euphrates thing out the way, man. That's all.
My bad.
We're not gonna get him off the hook. This is what happens all the time. I appreciate you, my brother Rawborn, but he's not gonna get away or run away from this conversation. And
Hey,
once
Garfield.
then it's Morpheus time. What's up, Abel? You had something to add real quick?
Yeah, the question that I have is, has it been documented by scientists or researchers that the River Euphrates has been drying up at a faster rate than it has ever been before?
Good
Have they
question.
been documenting that?
I have that. I have that information, Abel. Thanks for that.
It's
Really have that in
drying
mind.
up. It's drying up, but
Omar,
they
has
build
it dried up?
dams.
And then I just want
They build
to
dams
ask this
around
again too.
Good question by Abel. Abel, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Does dry up mean a little puddle of water or no? Because that can still count.
Abel, I got you, Abel. I'm with you. Are you coming in with a fake name again, Abel? Don't do that again. Come in with your real name, please. Omar, you said it dried up a couple of times. That was your quote. So I'm just trying to find out what you said. It dried up a couple of times. So I'm just trying to see if you're just bullshitting us or you really have that information. Because by the year 2030 something, they said it might dry up. There's a report about that. So I'm asking you, did it happen already? And you said yes, a couple of times. So is that in your notes or you just made that up? That's all I need to know, and then we could move on. Going once.
So, like Morpheus said, there's 6 times. So it's being predicted that by 2040, it'll be damn near completely dried up, which would be that 6th one that Morpheus was talking about. Let's move forward, man.
No.
Let's move forward. Let's move forward, brother. Nah.
Am I wrong?
Hold
on a second. Morpheus, hold on 1 second.
Nah.
Omar, it's not your show. Relax. Omar, a simple question. You said a couple times it already dried up. Past tense, already dried up. You see, my son just saved you. Go ahead,
Morpheus, your turn.
Yeah. All right. So it seems though, Omar, that you're hanging your hat on prophecies because I asked you for your best argument, right, and best evidence. You chose this river, right? You say, hey, this is a river. So because it is drying up, that's your evidence that the biblical God is real. That's what you hang your hat on. So I want to ask you.
That's one of them.
Okay, listen, let me finish. So you seem to try to pick out the hits, but you're ignoring the misses. Let's look at the misses. All right, let's pay attention to the failed prophecies. How about we do that? Can we do that? Can we do the failed prophecies?
There's never been not one prophecy has failed, not one.
So this is what we can do, Morpheus.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish, bro. Damn.
We can do the failed prophecies. We can do the failed prophecies.
I'm sorry, Omar. I'm sorry. 1 second.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Garfield.
Abel, if you want to have a conversation, you're gonna have to wait for Morpheus and Omar to finish. Don't interrupt because you know I'm gonna beat the brakes off of you when you get off mic.
You can never beat the brakes off of me. That will never happen.
This is what we're gonna do. Because
Oh, we got food.
we got man. I was gonna end the show. I can't end the show now because I got people to beat up. So Morpheus, handle your business, and I deal with Abel when you're done. Or if you want to Abel to, I'll let you beat both of them up. I know you got that one. All right.
All right, here we go. This is real quick, y'all. I want you to put your attention to Isaiah 13, 17, and 20, right? This is the prophecy, Brother Omar. It says, Babylon will become uninhibited and never be settled from generation to generation, right? Are you familiar with this? Before I go further, I want to know if you're familiar with it.
I'll address that, but here's the thing here: y'all can't ask 6 million questions, and Brother Omar ain't been able to ask one question yet. So what? So what are we gonna do? We playing unfair? We playing unfair? We playing unfair?
I didn't ask you 6 million questions.
Yo, Morpheus, remember the other day when you said that you was reading in Hebrew? Was that a lie? Was that Arabic? Was it Arabic? Was it Arabic? Was it Arabic?
Are you listening? Can you hear me?
Was it Arabic?
Was what?
I want to ask questions. I want to ask questions. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You was like, oh yeah. You was reading something and you said it was Hebrew, but it was Arabic.
Do you know Arabic?
Like I said, I grew up Muslim.
Do you know Arabic?
I'm not fluent like you.
So
and
then
Brother
how
Lai
would you
is.
know? So how would you know if I was speaking Arabic if you don't know Arabic?
Morpheus, don't do that.
Would you speak in Hebrew? Hold on, I got a better question.
Morpheus,
you
wasn't talking last Kodak.
Omar, stop.
Talking last Kodak.
Morpheus, stop for a second.
Oh man.
No, we're on one topic at a time. Now, when Morpheus is done, if you have a question for him, that's fair for you to ask back. But you're gonna deal with one question at a time. We're not talking about the Arabic conversation from 10 weeks ago. We're talking about this right.
I haven't been able to Garfield. That's not fair. I haven't been able to ask my questions, brother.
Omar, he asked your question. That's what's on the board, bro. If you can't answer, say pass. We move on. He asked you about what you call it, 13, whatever. What is it? Daniel 13 or
I should be able to ask. I should be able to ask my question to be fair about it.
Answer the
so
question.
I gotta answer 10,000 questions before I get to ask one question.
You complain too much, man. You complain too much.
If that's the rules of your platform, okay. So I gotta answer 10,000 questions before I can ask one. If that's the rules of your platform, cool.
Why are you like this, bro? He asked you a question, then he had to go because of his signal issue. Now he's back. I muted myself. I stepped back out the way. Bro, you can ask a question after Morpheus' question is answered by you. It's easy, bro. He asked a question about Isaiah 13, 17 to 20 about Babylon being totally uninhabited forever. Respond to the question.
I just want to get this clear. There's nothing I gotta answer 5 questions before I can ask one question.
No, bro. He's asking you one question. It's your turn next.
Oh my God, man! I see nobody.
13,
Isaiah 13:20, Omar. I'm asking, is this a true
That's
statement?
not fair, brother. That's Morpheus. I know you got integrity, brother. Would you say that's fair that I get asked? I got to answer 5 questions before I can get off one.
You know what, Morpheus?
Is that integrity? Is that fair?
I can't deal with this.
Wait.
I can't deal with this guy. He's just a complainer.
Well, when you're ready, I can answer that question.
I know you're ready, Abel. I know that, bro. I know you're ready to get beat up. So,
let Abel talk. Let Abel talk. This is not the interrogation of Omar Muhammad. Y'all had a topic before I came up here, but because y'all hate Israelite brothers so much, y'all, I want to get an Israelite brother in here and beat him up. Go, let the other brother talk. Let the other brother talk.
Just mute out and then just listen out. Listen.
Mute up. You can mute up.
Yeah, let him just listen.
Abel, I'm gonna leave you to Morpheus until I'm ready to step in. But go ahead, Morpheus. You got it.
Morpheus, you ready for the red pill? You ready to be red pilled?
Yeah, good.
Okay, bear with me, y'all. I'm at work. Give me 1 second.
Why you lying? Israelites ain't got no jobs. Get out of here. I had to. You left yourself open for that one, bro. You Israelite, you ain't got no job.
Nah, I definitely on the plantation right now. Give me 1 second.
That's what's up. So Israelite, Isaiah 13, 17 to 20. Did you mean 17?
Isaiah 13, 20. To be, well, 17, yeah. 17 to 20. Yeah.
You want me to I'll read it for you. 13 to 20. Behold, I will stir up the Medes against them, which shall not regard silver, and as for gold, they shall not delight in it. Their bows also shall dash the young men to pieces, and they shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb. Their eyes shall not spare children, and Babylon, the glory of kingdom, the beauty of the Chaldees' excellency, shall be as when God overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah. It shall never be inhabited, neither shall it be dwelt in from generation to generation. Neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there, neither shall the shepherds make their fold there.
Okay.
All right. In the meantime, I'm going to put the Bible Hub interpretation up so that you can.
That's a dagger, by the way.
Okay. All right. So here's my question, right? So now that we read it, right? Where is Babylon today?
I think you got to be careful with this one. Be very careful with this one.
Where's Babylon today, bro?
Who are you speaking to this time?
All right, sorry about that. So I'm back. There you go. You have a good day. You have a good day. So the point is that how many Babylons are mentioned in the Bible? And which Babylon is he talking about?
You came back to ask a question? You came back to ask a question?
Wow.
Well, I mean, I can answer him. So if he wants the literal reading of that, it would be in Iraq.
Okay. So do you know the population of Iraq right now?
Wait, hold on. I want to ask you a qualifying question because you may not even be qualified to have this question. Are you familiar that there are multiple Babylons that are referenced in prophecy?
Okay. So let's try this again, right? Try this again. Babylon is a geographical location, correct?
Not according to the prophets. It's not just a geographical location. You would know that if you were thoroughly read it through the prophets. You would know that.
How can a geographical
Hold on, guys. Time out. Let Abel. Do you want me to read it over what we're talking about? Or are you clear on 13, 17 to 20? Because if you're not
I'm clear on Isaiah 13.
All right, so let's give him the 2 minutes, bro. Because I know I disagree with him, but I know there's an argument that he could use. So go ahead, bro. Make your argument, and then we're gonna respond. Okay? I'm gonna let what's his name, Morpheus, respond. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. So, case in point, let's go to Psalms 137.
Okay.
And we could start at verse 7.
Psalms 137. Let me bring it up on the screen, my brother. Give me a second. Let me get Psalms. He said Psalms what? 137. You say?
Yep, verse 7.
137. Let me go to it. (137) verse 7. All right. Which version do you want? Do you want to?
I like KJV or ESV.
KJV or ESV. All right, ESV. Remember, O Lord, against the Edomites, the day of Jerusalem, how they said, lay it bare down to its foundations. Or you want the version that says Babylon in it? There's a version that says Babylon, but it's the New Living Translation. Do you want that version? Do you want that?
No, I want the ESV or the KJV.
The ESV don't say on the KJV.
Okay, well, KJV is fine.
All right, KJV, King James Version, King James Bible. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation thereof.
Right, keep reading.
O daughter of Babylon, doomed to destruction, blessed is he who repays you as you have done to us.
Right. So Esau is called the daughter of Babylon. There.
Okay.
So what does that mean?
Okay, but I don't know. Do you want me to respond? Morpheus, it's his conversation. I don't want to jump in on his conversation.
Yeah, you can respond. It's open. It's open. Okay.
a daughter of Babylon here don't necessarily mean Babylon of what I call it. It's symbolic for something else, something evil, an evil kingdom. So it don't necessarily has to be Babylon. The context is important, bro. If you look at what Morpheus said, right? This is what knocks what you're saying. Now, if Babylon, look at the verse that Morpheus read from. Morpheus read from Isaiah. Where's Isaiah? Isaiah 13 verses what you call it. Now, if you look at what he's saying, right? And this is why context is important, because what you're raising is a very important point. But he never said that he's referring to Babylon as an evil nation here. He's actually referring to Babylon for a specific reason. Look at what it says in the KJV. Behold, I will stir up the Medes against them, which shall not regard silver, and as for gold, they shall not delight in it. Right? Mm-hmm. Now, when you go to 18, it says what it says right here. Their bows also shall dash the young men to pieces, and they shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb. Their eyes shall not spare children. Right? Now look what it says. And Babylon, the jewel of the kingdoms, the glory of the pride of who? The Chaldeans. That's why you know he's physically talking about Iraq.
The actual place, right?
Now will be overthrown by God like Sodom and Gomorrah. So Sodom and Gomorrah, what happened? He destroyed all of Sodom and Gomorrah. So this is what God is saying. So now when you move to 19, it says, and Babylon, the glory of kingdoms, the beauty of the Chaldees, excellent shall be as when God overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah. What happened when Sodom and Gomorrah got destroyed? It got totally destroyed. There, nobody could live there. It was empty. So he's saying that he's going to do to Babylon like what he did to Sodom and Gomorrah. But this is very important now. Look at this now. It shall never be inhabited, right? That means nobody will ever be in there. Neither shall it be dwelt in from generation to generation. Neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there. Neither shall the shepherds make their fold there. But look at this now. Because you guys like to be with precept on precept, right? If you go to the scripture of Jeremiah 51, let me see if it has it as a cold scripture right here at the side. You will see the prophecy of what he said. Let's go to Jeremiah 51:11. Jeremiah 51. Let's go to 51 verses 11. 51 verses 11 is right here. Look at what it says right here when we scroll down. Look to the right. Look at what the context of Bible Hub call it. The judgment on Babylon. The Lord has brought forth our vindication. Come, let us tell in Zion what the Lord our God has accomplished. Lord, Most High God, our God, sharpen the arrows, fill the quivers. The Lord has aroused the spirit of the kings of the Medes, because his plan is aimed at Babylon to destroy her. For it is the vengeance of the Lord, the vengeance for his temple. Raise a banner against the walls of Babylon. Post the guard, station the watchman. Prepare the ambush, for the Lord has both devised and accomplished what he spoke about against the people of Babylon. Now, if you look at a cross-reference verse, you're going to probably see Daniel in here. Maybe you see the cross-reference verse? Yep. Verse that Morpheus said. So and then the verse, I said Daniel would be there, right? Look at another cross-reference. Daniel. Yep. Why is Daniel there? Because guess what? Daniel, what's his name? Darius the Mede. Yep. Darius the Mede is the one to say that the Medes were destroying Babylon, and he's the one that destroyed Babylon in Daniel 31. Yep. So what he's talking about is definitely physical Babylon, because God is punishing them. Why? Because they destroyed the temple of God under Ezekiel and all of them. So I'm not going to argue and say who's right and who's wrong, but he's definitely talking about literally Babylon.
No, it's not. Because when you look at Isaiah 13, you look at Jeremiah 51 and 50.
Who's talking?
Bro, you know who's talking.
Is Abel? Okay, go ahead. Continue.
All right. So the point is how do you know that it's not literal Babylon? It's because when you read through the description of what he was going to do to Babylon, none of that happened. Now, you guys would say, oh, see, that means it's a false prophecy. That's not how the Hebrews understand it. It's a foreshadow. You guys know what a typology is. There's a reason why when we get into the New Testament, there's a city that's called Great Mystery Babylon that will literally be nuked to kingdom come. And it says that her fire will go up forever and ever. That is the Babylon that Isaiah and Jeremiah are referring to when he says he's going to destroy it like Sodom and Egypt, when he said that there's going to be no spirits, there's only going to be spirits there. It's only going to be home for the satyrs and things. There will be no humans left there. It's because Isaiah is not talking about literal Babylon. He's talking about a future Babylon. And I proved that with Esau being called the daughter of Babylon.
Okay, now watch this, family. If you notice, I did a precept, right? I show you Jeremiah 51. What happened is whoever wrote Daniel read Jeremiah, and he also read Isaiah. So what he did was, this is what he did. Let's go to Daniel 5:28 for a second. Your kingdom is divided and given to the Medes and the Persians. Hold on, let me read the KJV because that's what he wants. Perez, thy kingdom is divided and given to the Medes and Persians, right? Look at what verse 29 says. Verse 29 says, let's go to the KJV. Then commanded Belshazzar, and they clothed Daniel with scarlet and put a chain of gold about his neck and made a proclamation concerning him that he should be the third ruler in the kingdom. All right. Now look at what verse 30 now says. In that night was Belshazzar, the king of the Chaldeans, slain. Belshazzar, remember, the king of the Chaldeans, Babylon, right? Mm-hmm. Who is he killed by? He is killed by who? And Darius the Mede, the Median, took the kingdom, being about 62 years old. Why did Darius the Median do it? Because the person who is writing Daniel read Jeremiah 51. I bet you as a cross-reference. You see, what you call it on this side. I bet you see what? Isaiah 13 and you see Jeremiah 51. Because that's the prophecy that is referring to the Medes. So a Median had to be the one that defeated Babylon. Sharpen the arrows, fill the quiver. The Lord has aroused the spirit of the kings of the Medes because his plan is aimed at Babylon to destroy her. Not the Babylon in what you're talking about to try to make an excuse. What happened is, ladies and gentlemen, there's no such person as Darius the Mede in history.
Right.
This is what happens with the whole thing. So what happened is Darius the Mede is important because when you go to verse 6, chapter 6, look at what it says at the beginning. This is where it gets even worse. If please, Darius is set over the kingdom 120 princes, which should be over the whole kingdom. So this person is the leader of the kingdom of Persia. Because remember, it was the Achaemenid kingdom, which is the Medes and the Persians united. So the Bible writer is telling you that the Medes is the one that destroyed it, and Darius is a Mede. But there's no such person that ever in history. But this is Bible. It don't have to be real. It could be sentimental, and people can make errors. So now this Darius now is ruler over all the kingdom. Which Darius in history was the ruler over all the kingdom? If you go to the guy that ruled the third, which was the Darius, the kingdom, he actually ruled the Persian kingdom, but it was later on, 522. The person that defeated Babylon was Cyrus the Great. Cyrus the Great, not Darius the Mede. So that's why there's an error. But what I'm trying to tell to my brother, he won't admit it, is that this is an error, clear error in history. Just like how they said Nebuchadnezzar's son was Belshazzar when it actually was Nabonidus.
It's Nabonidus, right, G.
At the end of the day, bro, it's somebody who is writing later on. How do we know? Because they're using Greek instruments written by Daniel. Daniel wasn't alive and couldn't have known the Greek, because coined Greek was not known at that time period. So the instruments that's written in Greek, because those are Greek-rooted words, had to be during the time period of Alexander the Great or after, when the Greeks were ruling. So we know Daniel is partially written in the Greek period and partially written a little bit before that. So I'm just telling you, whether you accept what I say or not, Nabonidus was literally the father of Belshazzar, and that's documented in archaeology and history. As far as go ahead, Ben.
And that's the consensus, by the way. I just wanted to add, G, that's the consensus that it is likely written in the 2nd century. That's the pretty much the consensus. You can read Professor Ian Young's work on dating Hebrew text, and he goes through all of that. I remember you was talking about that before, Jake.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
what is all of this sophisticated nigga conversation, man? Let's get to killing this shit. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Well, if you notice, the brother said that it was a typology. Right? I don't know if everybody know what typology is. Does everybody know what a typology is?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Everybody in the panel, do y'all know what typology is?
Yeah.
I mean, you may, but okay. So what he's using is a form of hermeneutics, right?
No.
Huh? Yeah, a typology, right? So in biblical studies, right, typologies is a particular method of hermeneutics, right? So when you see things that, like prophecies that we're looking at, right, like what Garfield is showing that failed. So what they do is they kick the can down the road and say, well, it has a double meaning, right? Right. So when it fails, no, there's another meaning to it. And that's called typologies. So then now he kicked the can down the road, right, and is applying this method of hermeneutics, right, which is typologies, right? Am I correct, Garfield?
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
That's what typology is. You know, so they're doing eisegesis. We're doing exegesis. I know I'm doing exegesis. I'm reading it for what it says. You know, in my worldview, words mean words, right? You know, these guys' words don't mean words.
I forget where specifically and in the text, but it does describe Nebuchadnezzar. Is it Nebuchadnezzar conquering Egypt during the destruction of Egypt?
Yep.
That never happened. That never happened either.
That's false.
Yeah. So what they do, once again, is like if you count the hits and ignore the misses, you feel me? Nobody wants to pay attention to the misses, right? They want to pay attention to the misses. They wanted you to pay attention to what they think.
I don't like the way you framing this shit, man, Morpheus. The hits are the shit that was written after the fact. That's why it's an alleged hit. Made up shit.
True. That's true.
They don't get hits. There's nothing hitting about this shit.
No, that's what I'm saying.
And I just like to just get to the point, bro. Hey, yo, bro. Any of you dudes who claim you a nigga, bro, you can't prove Jacob existed, bro. You're not a part of Jacob because he never existed historically. There's nothing outside of this damn book that's gonna talk about this guy's story. And we talked about it earlier. 70 of you with this clown goes up in Egypt, and then all of a sudden, this magical number of 70 becomes 600,000 people. Man, get the hell out of here, man. What is wrong with you guys? Jacob is not real, son. He's an eponymous ancestor, as Garfield would say. Never made. Made up. So if Jacob is real, you ain't that. So get out of here. You can't prove that you're a part of this. We don't care about your fake prophecies. There's no Jacob, bro. There's no Moses. You can't prove Abraham. There's no Moses. We killing your patriarchs, bro. We chopping their heads off, son. So once we chop up your patriarchs, you have nothing but belief. You can't stand against history, bro. And that's all I gotta say to y'all, man. You're just nigga brews, yo. You was made in America. Your parents ain't teach you this shit. You was a Christian going to church. You found out some revolutionary stuff about Jesus or something else, and then you became an angry Christian. Because that's all you are. Nigga brews are angry Christians. That's what you are. This shit is funny to watch y'all with a Bible arguing with a Christian and y'all believe in the same shit. This shit is hilarious. Angry Christians. Stop it, y'all. Wake up. Smell the coffee, man.
Rob, they hear you, but they don't really hear you.
Yeah. You dropping that real.
But I'm just saying, son, if Jacob is fake and you can't historically prove this dude, you can't prove the story of these dudes going into Egypt. There is no, you see what you just did? Y'all just was talking about a period where you could show historical records of Babylon that existed. You could show certain things that existed. You could show, all right, boom, now we deal with that. When we go back into that time capsule, bro, ain't none of that there what people was writing. Ain't no fucking Jacob in there, son. Ain't none of that in there.
Quick question before we move on. So did we understand that there's multiple Babylons in reference when we deal with the Old Testament? Or
what we understand is that you brought up something, that there's all types of Babylons, that's mysterious Babylon, and that what Garfield did and the other brother did showed you how it's talking about a geographical location. That is talking about there. He talked about the Medes. He talked about that. So you're going to disregard all of the things in the verses that he put together to show you that this is talking about historical Babylon. Are you serious right now, bro? I know you can't.
No, it's just that you don't understand scripture, so you're trying to understand it, and you don't understand.
Illiterate shit, but people don't understand. You don't understand. Can you read Hebrew?
I hate that.
Pull out the Hebrew and read the Hebrew. Hold on, let's pull out the Hebrew.
I don't need to. That's why we have technology, buddy.
Oh, we want you to read the Hebrew because you know the language. So since you know the language, read the shit in the damn language it was in. I hate when niggas do that.
You getting a little heated over there. Calm down, Garfield. It's okay.
Because
It's really simple.
You're the same dude that came on here and said that Arzareth, Columbus with Arzareth, and had me like an idiot. Just believe you. I don't know. How do you believe a nigga that said he's a Hebrew? I'm dumb, man. If Robert was here, he would have cussed me out.
Yeah, I damn sure would have cussed you out.
The damn nigga that says he's a Hebrew and lying his ass off.
Yeah, exactly. You better not. You better never do that. You better check everything they say because they're goddamn liars.
The nigga said, yo, the nigga said Columbus said Arzareth. I said, show me the source. Oh, it really don't say that it's from Arzareth, but it does. Then he said, I had a source. Yo.
Hey yo, but hold on. We getting past this Babylon shit. Abel, how could you prove that you were related to Jacob, bro?
There we go.
How you a descendant of Jacob? Huh? Hello?
Yeah, give me I'm gonna answer that question. I'm at work, but give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah, answer that question. Go chat GPT the best answer that you could possibly come up with.
That's exactly what's going on right now.
Right.
What is this nigga talking about? You ain't know you was a nigga brew. Made in America.
Hey, Omar, you still there?
Oh, he hiding.
Yeah.
I'm here. Yeah, so that same question will go for you, Omar. Like, how could you prove you related to Jacob?
No, he got to answer that question because I have some questions that I want to ask.
All right, sorry, I'm back.
No. I have questions that I want to ask.
Yeah,
but
so
go
the
ahead,
next time
brother.
the next go around is Omar asking everybody questions. So Omar can't say that we shitted on him. Yeah, so go break that down. How you related to Jacob? Show and prove.
Nobody on planet Earth can show and prove that.
Okay, so how are you an Israelite? Are you an Israelite by faith or blood?
The bigger question is, how are those people in the Middle East bombing children? How are they Israelites?
Stop asking
Answer
questions.
the question, bro.
Stop asking me a question with a question. I'm asking you. Are you an Israelite by blood or faith? Which one?
Well, do you guys accept the Limba DNA? Do you guys accept the Ebo DNA? Do you guys accept that or no?
Why are you still asking questions? I'm not letting you get out of this to ask me another question.
Answer the question.
Well, if you guys accept, if you guys accept that
It don't matter
DNA,
what we
then
accept.
I would
Just
have.
answer the question.
I would have. I mean, I'm going based off of your guys' logic. So based off of your
I have
logic,
no logic. No. It's either I'm asking you. I'm not asking you about an Ebo or what other people think. You, how are you related to any of this? Or are you an Israelite by faith or blood? That's you. Nobody else. I don't care what nobody else thinks. I want to understand your ideology. How are you an Israelite?
yeah. Take care. Sorry guys. So to answer you, I would have to say both because I have the DNA and I have the faith.
What's your DNA?
Okay. Oh, whoa. We're not doing this. Wait. Hey, yo, bro. Jacob historically never existed. And if you put
All right, can you tell those people in the Middle East that? Just tell them that. Just tell the white man that. Why are you over here telling us? Why are you telling us for it?
Wait, hold on, bro.
We don't care about them. We're talking to you.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I can do that. You know what I'm gonna do? God, I'm about to send you the original Torah. I want you to put this on the screen. I'm gonna put you on the screen. So I'm gonna say this before I even give this to him. Hey, yo, historically, there is no Jacob. There is no Shem. Yep. Shem, you're talking about a person that's supposed to be 450 or whatever 100 years old. You have no DNA to trace back to something that never existed. Therefore, there is no blood lineage at all. There is none. Now, if you say that you are Israelite by faith, then me, Garfield, or nobody else here can say nothing to you about that. We can't. You can't use E1B1A. Look at the people in the area. E1B1A don't make anybody no culture because multiple cultures exist on a haplogroup. There's Muslims that's that. There's atheists. There's all kind of motherfuckers that got all types of shit before there even was any of these Abrahamic faiths. That doesn't make you any of that. There is no bloodline, bro. So you said tell the white people. So I'm gonna give you a Jewish white man speaking for himself, and you're gonna deal with him. I'll be back, Garfield.
Yeah,
This guy Abel can't answer these questions, man.
I can't.
Hold on 1 second before we go any further, right? And this is a conversation. Of course, y'all know I got a book coming out now called Jacob, the Eponymous Ancestor. So I'm going to go to my notes real quick, and I'm going to read something for everybody, right? Now, Jacob is basically considered an eponymous ancestor, right? So why do scholars or how they come up to the conclusion that this guy is not a real person? In mainstream scholarship, right, Jacob is an eponymous and an etiological figure who personifies the people Israel. While his sons personify the tribes, the narrative is a national origin myth that explains political, territorial, and religious realities by turning them into family stories. This means Jacob is not a biological progenitor, and the 12 tribes are not genetic descent groups. Therefore, any modern claim of literal biological descent from Jacob or from a specific tribe is methodologically invalid because you cannot descend genetically from a symbolic ancestor. So now, what do I mean by that? Okay. Now, hold on. Let me do this. Let me just do a summary right here real quick. So we could just get this over real quick. Jacob is a personification of Israel because his name becomes Israel, and from that point forward, the same word refers to both to the man and to the entire people. His sons are not children, but the tribes of Israel written as brothers. The relationships between these sons exactly mirror the political, territorial, and religious relationships among the tribes in later history. His life story, exile, struggle, survival, and return, mirrors the national story of Israel itself. The narrative explains geography, cult sites, and tribal status through family drama. This is the classic ancient method of turning a nation into a person and its subgroups into relatives. Jacob is not biological father of Israel. He is Israel in story form. You cannot descend biologically from a personification. Jacob is a national symbol, a story figure, a theological and political identity narrative, not a man you can take a DNA test back to. Just like what what's his name was talking about. But these are the things that how people explain history and how they look at history. How does somebody become historically recoverable? That's the key word that we got to ask ourselves. How does someone become historically recoverable? And what kind of text is Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Number? All right. So an eponymous ancestor, let me get into that, is a figure whose name functions as an explanatory source of a group's name and identity. You see that all over Greek history. Jacob narratives becomes eponymic most explicitly when the story identifies him with Israel. At that point, the same label can refer to the individual in the narrative, the collective people later called Israel. A major scholarly reference where it states the eponym function directly. Jacob is the eponym for expressions like House of Jacob and related collective usages. Hold on, one more thing and I'm done. Anchors and tests, external evidence, archaeology, and anachronism. The external attestation test, a standard conclusion in mainstream introduction, is that these traditions contain little that can be verified by extra biblical evidence, i.e., they're not anchored like Assyrian royal annals. Archaeology and the patriarchal age problem. The major shift in scholarship, especially since the 1970s, is that archaeology cannot securely substantiate patriarchal narratives as second millennium biographies. Thomas L. Thompson's work is one famous expression of this. He argues the patriarchal stories are not historical in the modern sense and should not be used as dating anchors for archaeological materials. Anachronism as a diagnostic. Historians don't use anachronisms like a cheap gotcha. They use them diagnostically. If a story contains details that fit a later period better than an earlier one, that suggests the story was shaped in that later period. Multiple such signals, together with eponym etiology patterns, strengthen the case that we're reading identity tradition, not biography. What this means for 12 tribes and modern biological descent claims. The 12 system as an identity template, even within the text, the tribes system is handled flexibly across lists, suggesting 12 is at least partially a conceptual totality, not a genetic diagram. The key inference, if Jacob/Israel is functioning as an eponymous ancestor within etiological tribal tradition, Israel is a collective identity narrated as a person. Is Rob on back? I can't even look at my screen. Is he back? Is Rob on back?
He on the panel, but he can't
No,
talk.
I'm here. I sent you something about
Yeah, I got
one
it.
of their Jews. Right?
I was waiting for you to post it.
Yeah, I gave it to you so you can put it up there. But I think you should on T. Thompson. Why don't you? I mean, so people can follow. Pull up his wiki or whatever on the impact of that work, the historical patriarchs, and how that changed the whole landscape of everything.
Absolutely. Yes, indeed.
It changes everything. And to this day, they're like, yo, all right, you got it, bro. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
What that wiki article called is Thomas T.L. Thompson on the Patriots, right?
Yeah, the history of the patriarchs. But put that book up there from that nice little Jewish brother I got up there, published by the New York University. You know, the Jews support this shit. Here's the Jew telling you about his own shit. He breaking this shit down. He telling you what this Torah is about. They ain't banning this book.
Hold on, the history of the patriarchal narratives, the quest for Abraham. All right, let me put this on the screen first.
Here go the ambulance. Jacob and the Israelites. Come pick them niggas up.
Yo, he's stupid, yo. So this is the book from Rabbi S. David Sperling, the political intent of the Bible writers. All right. Let me take this off. Let me get this on the stage. I don't think anybody in the community has even read this. You know, everybody only reads stuff that likes, that or agrees with what they say.
I got that shit because of you when you was talking about all them Persian words and shit.
Yep. Should be aware that we have no direct evidence of the existence of characters best known to readers of the Bible, including but not limited to Abraham, Sarah, Isaac, Jacob, Esau, Moses, Joshua, Deborah, Gideon, David, Goliath, and Solomon. But these difficulties pale beside the most formidable obstacle to humanizing the iconic book. The fact that it is sacred scripture. By treating the biblical books as sacred scripture, Jews and Christians have distorted the Bible in two ways. First, they have made scriptures relevant by imbuing it with their ever-changing beliefs and values rather than concentrating on what a biblical text might have meant when it was written. Second, they have tended to treat the Bible monolithically, making reference to what the Bible says rather than appreciating that biblical writers might differ first among themselves and second from later religious Jews and Christians. The very first chapter of the Bible provides an excellent example. Genesis 1:26. Then God said, let us make a human in our image after our likeness. All right. So again, we should be aware that we have no direct evidence of the existence of characters best known to readers of the Bible, including but not limited to Abraham, Sarah, Isaac, Jacob, Esau, Moses, Joshua, Deborah, Gideon, David, Goliath, and Solomon.
This is a Jew talking to you. This is a Jew talking to you, Abel. He talking to you, man. Now, you could do something that no one has ever done today, at 5:14. The mathematics is power, knowledge, culture, or your motherfucking freedom. You can do it right now. Prove to us that Jacob exists.
Let me read something for y'all real quick, right? In what historians mean by historical. Could have existed versus historically recoverable. You have never heard this term called historically recoverable before, right? But I'm going to introduce it to you today. In everyday conversation, when people ask whether someone like Jacob was real, they usually mean, could a person like this have lived? But historians are asking a much stricter question. Can this figure be recovered by the historical method? In ancient history, possible and historical are not the same thing. Many figures could have existed. Romulus could have existed. Minos could have existed. Hercules could have existed. But historians do not treat them as historical persons because they are not anchored by evidence. They exist only in later literary traditions whose function is to explain identity, not to report events. So historians use a stricter category. A historically recoverable person is one whose existence and context can be supported by independent controls beyond later storytelling. What counts as historical evidence in the ancient world? In practice, historians Historians look for anchors such as contemporary or near contemporary inscriptions, administrative records or royal annals, mentions in multiple independent sources, archaeological context that tightly fit a specific claim, stable and verifiable chronological placement. For example, Sennacherib is historical because we have Assyrian inscriptions, release, and synchronisms. Nebuchadnezzar II is historical because we have Babylonian records, building inscriptions, and dated documents. By contrast, Jacob appears only in much later literary tradition without any historical attestation, inscription, or contemporary reference. That does not automatically prove he did not exist, but it does mean the entire burden of proof rests on the nature and function of the text itself. A critical mistake many people make is assuming that if a text is religious, it must be trying to write history. But ancient cultures did not write history the way modern historians do. They wrote origin stories, foundation legends, charter myth, theological narratives, identity genealogies. These are not lies, they are identity literature. So the first question historians ask is not, is this sacred, but what kind of literature is this? The difference between a chronicle and origin myth, a chronicle tries to say this happened, then this happened, and then this happened. An origin myth or national saga tries to say this is who we are, this is where we come from, this is why the world looks like this. So Genesis belongs overwhelmingly to the second category. It is filled with name explanations, place name explanations, people group explanations, relationship explanations, status explanation. This kind of literature is called etiological, from the Greek etia, meaning the cause. An etiological story explains why something is the way it is now by telling a story about the past. The historical critical method. When scholars analyze figures like Jacob, they are using the same method used for all ancient literature. And I want to make it clear. If it's Homer, if it's about Hercules, if it's about Minos, or some other figure that didn't exist that we consider don't exist today, they're using the same methodology for the Bible. So there's no difference in writing back then. So there's different type of literatures, etiological history, or is it an origin myth, or is it a chronicle? So that's what you got to ask yourself when you're reading the text. Not just jump up and believe and say, I start arguing people every day about, I'm from Jacob, I'm from Jacob. All right. So now, the key question this book is asking is not, did Jacob exist in some abstract sense? It is asking, is Jacob functioning in Genesis as a historical individual or as a literary symbolic ancestor used to explain Israel's identity? To understand that, we must first understand what kind of text Genesis is. All right? Genesis is a composite work. It contains genealogies, folklore, origin legend, theological narratives, place name stories, identity stories. It does not read like the Assyrian annals, the Babylonian chronicles, the Egyptian kings list. It reads like a national tradition literature. The purpose of biblical genealogy, modern readers assume genealogies are about DNA. In the ancient world, genealogies were often about political relationships, social inclusion or exclusion, rank and status, alliance and subordination, identity and belonging. When the Bible says X is the father of Y, it often means Y belongs to the group or tradition of X.
It's on Able now, man. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
One last thing.
My name is Cain, man. My name is Cain. I'm the nigga who killed Abel, you heard? It's on you now, bro.
One last thing, guys. Hold on 1 second. One thing. One last thing and I'm done.
What Abel mean? That should mean breath, vanity, or some shit like that. Mist of vanity. Yeah. We evaporating you to the mist, bro. We making you live out your attribute, bro. Vanity, breath, all that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
All right. This is very important here. How historians actually test ancient figures. When historians evaluate an ancient figure, they do not begin with belief or disbelief. They begin with controls, independent ways to check whether a story connects to recoverable history. The main test, if you want to know if Jacob is real or not, the tests are the external attestation, Is the person mentioned in sources outside the tradition? Is Jacob of the Bible mentioned outside of the tradition? Is he an archaeological fit? Does the story align with the material culture of the period it claims to describe? Chronological coherence. Does the narrative fit what we know about the broader historical timeline? Anachronism analysis. Does the story contain features that belong to a later period? Literary function. Is the story acting like a memory of events or like an explanation of identity? These tests are used for all ancient attestations, not just the Bible. The external attestation test and Jacob. Jacob fails the external attestation test completely. There are no Egyptian records, no Mesopotamian records, no Canaanite inscriptions, no contemporary references of any kind. He appears only in much later literature. This does not automatically prove non-existence, but it means there is no historical anchor outside the story itself. So historians.
So wait, hold on, Garfield. You just read over something.
Finish.
What did he say
Shut
there?
up. Shut up. So historians must rely entirely on internal literature and archaeological analysis. Archaeology and the patriarchal age problem. For much of the 20th century, some scholars hoped archaeology might confirm a patriarchal age in the Middle Bronze Age. That hope failed. Archaeology does not confirm the social world of Genesis as described. The migration patterns, the political map, the economic structures. Instead, the patriarchal stories consistently reflect Iron Age realities, the world of the monarchy and later. This is why mainstream scholarship today no longer speaks confidently of a patriarchal age as a historical period. Anachronism as a diagnostic tool. An anachronism is something placed in the wrong time period. Historians do not use anachronisms as a cheap gotchas. They use them as dating signals. If a story repeatedly reflects later political realities, presupposes later identities, uses later religious structures, matches later geography and tribal relations, then the story is being told from a later world. The Jacob cycle contains many such signals. It presupposes Edom as a defined rival polity. It presupposes a fully developed tribal system. It presupposes major cult sites already functioning. It presupposes a north-south political tension, Joseph versus Judah. It presupposes the Levites as a distinct priestly class. It presupposes Israel as a known collective identity. These are Iron Age realities, not Bronze Age ones. The last point, the direction of dependence. Here's a crucial historical principle. When a story explains a reality that already exists, the story depends on the reality, not the other way around. The Jacob narratives explain why tribes have their status, why certain regions belong to certain groups, why Israel and Edom are related but hostile, why specific sanctuaries are important. That means the social and political world came first. The story was written to explain it. What would real historical evidence look like? If Jacob were a historically recoverable figure, we would expect at least one of the following: some external mention, some tight archaeological correlation, some stable and non-symbolic genealogy, some narrative that does not function primarily as identity explanation. We have none of these. Instead, we have a perfect eponym. Israel equals Jacob. Perfect tribal naming mapping. Sons equal tribes. Perfect etiological function. Stories explain later realities. This combination is diagnostically mythic, not biographical. The historical judgment. Using standard historical method, the scholars conclude Jacob is not a historically recoverable individual. He is a literary symbolic figure constructed to embody Israel's identity and explain its internal structure and relationship. That conclusion does not come from skepticism. It comes from method. All right.
That's right. Critical scholarship. Yeah.
Nowhere did that say that he didn't exist. They just said that they haven't found any evidence yet.
They send a.
No. Let him talk. Go ahead, brother. Continue. It's your turn. You're gonna prove Jacob existed, so you're gonna do what no scholar has ever been able to do. So go ahead.
Yeah, you got 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Lie to black people.
You got an hour, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Let's go. It's on you.
Look, y'all can't prove that he didn't exist. End of story.
Do you understand what Garfield read? Like, do you actually understand what that means? why scholars say that he's not historical, and that doesn't mean that they're saying that he didn't exist. Do you understand what that means?
Yeah, I understand. But even in the same article that he read, they said that this does not mean that he did not exist. And the same thing that he read, and then that's when he told me to shut up. He told me, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Because I wanted him to reread that, because even they're saying there could still be a possibility that this man actually existed. So just because, and there's plenty of people that existed in history that seem to be mythological or a legend, but it from the people themselves, they actually existed. Hopefully I'm wording it right. I don't think I'm wording it right, but
give me examples, please.
like case in point, like one would be like Julius Caesar. You got writings of people that said that he existed. You have writings that say that he did these things. But a lot of the historians would say that a lot of the Roman histories is all fabricated. A lot of it is fabricated.
No. Let me stop you for once, if I may. Can I stop for one? Stop. You know what? Continue. Finish what you're saying.
I mean, I'm done. So at the end of the day, even your own scholars, they're saying this does not mean, the lack of evidence does not mean that he did not exist. Just because we have the lack of anything, that doesn't mean that person didn't exist. That's how murder trials, like a lot of times when people investigate murder trials, people say, oh, this person didn't do it. This person is innocent, and that person may be found innocent, but through further investigation, years later, it comes out that the person did commit the crime and they found the fingerprints all over the thing. So that's all it means, that at this current state in time, we don't have any further evidence to prove that he does not exist. The Dead Sea Scrolls can attest to this. Like, we thought that was it. Everything that we had in the scriptures, that was it. Turns out the Dead Sea Scrolls get unearthed in the 1940s, and now we are given more information, more knowledge on Second Temple Judaism. So all it takes is us to just continue to research and to continue to dig, and eventually the Bible will be proven true. And it's already been proven true.
Wait, what? But do you know, because we understand more about Second Temple Judaism, that the practices of the Judites in antiquity are completely different from what we see, what the biblical authors are trying to describe? Do you know that? Do you know, if you read Jonathan Adler's book, The Origins of Judaism, he goes through this entire thing to show that in early centuries, you don't really see Judaism as described as, by definition that he uses, the adherence of Torah law, because the likelihood of these laws being practiced or even existing is slim to none in the early centuries of in the early Hellenistic era, like around the 4th century on down to the 2nd.
Well, when you deal with the Dead Sea Scrolls, you're dealing with a certain sect, which is the Essenes.
I'm saying it doesn't prove the Bible true, like you said. It doesn't prove it true. It proves that it's more nuanced, and that quite opposite of what you're saying, actually.
Well, the point is you guys are trying to say the lack of evidence means that it doesn't exist, and that's not what scholars say. No scholar would agree with you.
No, all right. Let's be honest. One of the reasons why I use the term historical recoverable, and by the way, Mika, that was from my book, Jacob, the Eponymous Ancestor. What I want to say to you is this: there are levels to making a decision, and Jacob is functioning as an etiological and an eponymous ancestor. So he's used to explain a history. So Israelites really existed, but they're basically writing their history, just like Greeks. Hellenistic people existed, and they use Hellene as a marker. So Hellene is basically the eponymous ancestor of the Hellenistic Greeks. Right. It's the same way how Jacob is an Israelite, and he's the eponymous ancestor for Israel. Right. So it's the same thing. What happened is this is what's being used. So when you have Assyrians, Assyrians go back to Ashur. Persians go back to Persia. Perseus never existed. Perseus never existed. Ashur is not a real deity, according to what you would say. You wouldn't think he's real. So at the end of the day, Israel and the Israelites are the people who developed that is following the same methodology. They're no different. So what you're saying is that this is your belief and you're standing on your belief. That's fine. But we're saying that as a belief, you could say you're Israel, but Jacob as an individual, the storylines are written with an Iron Age identity, meaning that they weren't written about the Bronze Age. They were written about the Iron Age. That's why all scholars, major scholars, critical scholars, agree that Jacob is an eponymous ancestor. And most Christian scholars agree because it don't make a difference for their belief in Jesus, because they know Jesus descends from a line, but it don't have to be real 100%. So at the end of the day, Abel, when you hold to a position, that is your belief. But if you don't have the attestation from outside external attestations, he failed. Jacob has failed that completely. But that's not the only issue. The issue is also anachronisms. There are things being written that date to a certain time period that Jacob is attached to. He's attached to Beersheba. Beersheba wasn't developed until like the beginning of the Iron Age. So he couldn't have been involved with Beersheba as far as culturally, because Isaac and Abraham is involved with the story, and he's one of Isaac's children. So at the end of the day, he couldn't have been real, because at that time period, Beersheba wasn't even developed. But they're talking about Beersheba in a time period when Beersheba never existed. These are anachronisms. That's a problem. It's not only a problem for Jacob, it's a problem for Abraham, because Abraham is another ancestor that's etiological. Let me just make it in the past, even in my first book, I wrote about Abraham as an eponymous ancestor. I have grown from that. I no longer hold to that position. He's an etiological ancestor. He's not an eponymous ancestor. He's an etiological ancestor, because he's the one that's explaining why you're a seed or a promise. He's explaining why you're going under 400 years. He's the person that's explaining that. So he's used as that etiological figure for that. For Jacob, he's etiological and eponymous, because he's Jacob who turned into Israel, and the lineage of the tribes come from him. So he's the one that's helping to assist to say, this is where we come from, and so forth. But bro, when we look at archaeology, we got the Mesha stele. The Mesha stele is saying God, G-A-D, wasn't a part of the Israelite tribes. So how could that be in the 9th century when there's supposed to be 12 tribes? He wasn't a part of their tribes. He's the men of God, and he's separate from Israel. How is that possible if he's an Israelite? That don't make no sense. So people study all these archaeological things and come to a decision, not because they hate the Bible, bro, because they know it's true. Even with the Assyrian text, with Esarhaddon treaty, how is that connected to Deuteronomy 28? Because it's the same treaties, the same.
So Garfield, let's see if Abel was being real though. I didn't mean to cut your wisdom, brother. So Abel, so would you agree that at this point in the history, we have no historical evidence to prove that Jacob existed at this point right now? Do you agree with that?
Yes.
All right, so you're good now. You're safe. You're
That's
safe.
it.
Omar, it's your turn. You get to ask a million questions now. Go ahead. Come on, Omar. You said you wanted to. You tired of getting picked on.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I'm fixing my plate of food. Give me like 2-3 minutes.
All right. So
Okay,
yeah, man.
Real quick.
No more. Who's that?
But again, wait, I just want to ask this real quick.
Who is that? Who's talking?
It's Abel.
Yeah, go ahead. I thought I heard somebody else talk too.
I just wanted to make sure that the lack of evidence does not mean that he does not exist.
Right. You can believe it. That's fine.
So
you're fine.
no, it's not about belief. It's not about belief.
It is.
It's not about it. No, it's not. That's not what the scholars said. That's not what the scholars said.
Abel.
Bro, you gotta let me speak too, bro. Let me speak too.
Okay, Abel. Go ahead, Abel.
All right, thank you. So the lack of evidence does not mean that it didn't happen. Okay? You're saying that because there's lack of evidence, it's a belief. I'm saying no, it's just that the evidence hasn't been shown yet. That's all that I'm saying. So once when the evidence surfaces, then you're not going to no longer be able to say that he didn't exist. It's just we have the lack of evidence.
There's no evidence. There's no evidence.
Right? Do you really think we're going to find that? It's more likely that it's a literary creation. It's more likely that it's a literary creation than it's describing the actual, like, a historical character. Like, it's no issue. It's all right. That's not an issue. Why do y'all make it an issue?
Yo, Abel, we respect your belief, bro.
One day,
can I shoot right quick, brothers?
Yeah, yo, somebody mic is fucked up, bro.
That's Morpheus.
Yo, your mic is horrible, bro.
Hey, yo, Garfield. Can I go right quick?
Hold on. We gotta tell Morpheus.
Yeah,
I don't
Omar.
think he knows. Yeah, hold
Yeah,
on.
it's
Morpheus,
Omar.
your mic is fucked up, Morpheus.
Oh yeah, I
Come
hear
back.
it. I hear it.
Come out and come back, Morpheus. Come out and come back. Go ahead, Omar.
All right. Hold on real quick. Hey, baby. Hey, this thing saying renew or uninstall.
Oh my God! Why are we in this guy's personal life? We don't need to be in your life. We don't want to be in your life. We don't like you like that. Is that Morpheus or Omar?
That's Omar.
But you know what? But you know what makes
Did Hercules exist? Because the Spartans believe
No,
that
it's
they
Omar. I
descend.
was getting ready to shoot. I was just hollering at my girl right quick. So I want y'all to listen to this. I want y'all to listen to this right quick. I want y'all to tell me who is this talking?
This is Garfield. Go ahead.
Cut it out. All right. Now let's look at this for a second. Tacitus got his information from who? From Nero, from Nero's records. And remember, Tacitus' job was actually to monitor groups that have crazy beliefs in the community. So that was his job. He was a part of the Senate. So now, Nero in 64 AD.
This is Garfield saying Jesus existed. I want y'all to listen.
Wow, that's a dagger.
No, I'm muted out. Listen up, y'all, because I bring evidence.
Oh my God.
They was following this guy named Jesus. They never said it was a fake Jesus or whatever. They believed this guy Jesus was the Messiah. That's all it is in a family. They believe he fulfilled what they wrote about in the Old Testament and in the intertestamental writings. They were expecting a guy to come, not a spirit, a human being. But I know Jesus was the Messiah because they killed his ass. The Messiah, because if you look at 115 AD in the Kittus War, they thought Andreas.
Uh-oh, somebody in trouble.
At 132 AD, they thought who? We
guy,
call it was the Messiah.
Mika, you set me up.
No, listen.
You set me up.
So why all of a sudden no, you want me to be a Christian? You said you don't want me to talk to you the whole time. No, you want me to be.
You see what I'm saying, Garfield? I told you about this shit years ago.
No, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing, Rob. Don't say nothing.
But the issue here is who are you presenting? If we're arguing from a place of silence, you're never gonna have a sound conversation because you really can't prove Jesus did not exist.
Garfield is on here arguing with somebody. Hold on. Who was that other Israelite brother that was talking? He just asked y'all. He said, "Well, he said the earnest is on y'all to prove that Jesus didn't exist." This nigga Garfield just said, "Y'all would have to show that Jesus didn't exist." Hold on, man. Hold on. Let's clip it up. That's what we was over here doing. We was pulling up the evidence because like I said, I have an archive of all the Sinetta videos, all the Garfield. I have an archive. Just for moments like this, when people want to build the argument, when I clipped it to pull it up, no, you said Jesus existed. Now you're over here saying something else. Now you're over here saying, I just played the evidence. No, don't get mad, Garfield. I played the evidence, brother. You said he existed. What are we talking about here? You know what? Hey man, I'm finna get ready to watch this basketball.
Wait a second. I'm confused. Are y'all saying that he didn't exist?
Hey, yo, Omar.
Hold on. Garfield just said, hold on, let me turn this up. Garfield said Jesus existed. He said that. He just said it.
And what's the problem? What's the problem with that? What's the problem with that?
Hold on, is this the Israelite brother?
I'm just trying to figure out. He was a real historical character, so I'm just trying to figure out what's the issue.
Hold on.
Hey yo, Hey yo, hey yo.
Calm down, because listen, if Jesus is a real historical character, I just heard 10 minutes ago, Garfield just said, oh, there was no Abraham, there was no Isaac, there was no Jacob. So how in the hell could Christ exist? He's a real historical character without the Israelite patriarchs? Like, yo, hey.
I mean, don't be simple.
I want y'all to analyze this. How in the hell could Jesus be a historical character if he didn't have patriarchs?
You said that.
Wait, hold on a second. What's all that music?
Hold on. And if you're saying that Jesus is a historical character, we would have to go to the biblical scripture. It's plenty of scriptures where Christ is referring back to the patriarchs. Like what are we talking about here?
Okay, wait. I just want to just for the record, are you trying to say that there wasn't a kingdom of Judea during the first century, that they were not people who call themselves
35
Jews?
minutes ago, Garfield said Christ didn't exist. I just played him saying that he existed and he was real.
All right, no.
I don't care. I don't care if you believe that he walked on water.
Omar,
we're not arguing that. We asking, is he a historical character? And you say, yeah.
Are you punking me, Mika?
I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm done.
Mika, are you punking me right now? Are you serious, Mika?
Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you this, brother. God, I know you're about to.
Ra. Hold on, Ra.
Don't say nothing.
Ra, don't say nothing. No, I'm talking to Mika right now. Did you punk me, Mika, by bringing this on the show? This is no disrespect, Omar, but you sound like the dumbest. I'm just saying you sound like. I'm not calling you dumb. I'm gonna be specific. You sound like one of the dumbest niggas I've ever heard in my life right now. This is stupid. Now, Abel, you're an Israelite. He's gonna believe everything you say. Did I say at any time Jesus did not exist? Where Abel at?
No.
Okay. Do you
Why don't you ask me that question?
No. I'm saying, did I say that earlier in the conversation? I never said that Jesus didn't exist.
Have you ever said that before? I knew you before all of these motherfuckers. They knew to the game.
Now, if he had pulled that out, that would have been a decent point. You know what I'm saying? But Rob, Mika can't come back on the show today. She can't come back on the show.
Garfield.
Hey, look,
I'm gonna tell you. Let me get this one thing out.
Hey, it's cool.
Go ahead, Rob. I call this the Garfield dilemma, the Garfield problem. I always call this the Garfield problem. I told you in private, yo, son, stop telling these niggas to use the historical method for G. Let them do that on their own. You keep saying this shit, they're gonna use that to verify their beliefs. They don't care about the historical method in which you're using to prove that this person existed. Don't do that. Once you do this, you open the floodgate. Now look what we have here. We have the Garfield dilemma. We have the Garfield problem. I told you, man, that fuck that Jesus. His biography is in the goddamn Bible. I don't care about none of that shit. It's garbage. Throw it away. And you want to come and save the day.
You're right, Ron.
Hey, guess what? I can respect.
No, Robon, this is not even that situation, though, bro.
I know, because it's kind of crazy.
He's saying that I'm saying that Jesus don't exist. He heard me say that. And this is what I don't like about people who believe in the Bible who claim to be Israelites. They never seem to listen. They can't hear right. I had to ask Abel, so he knows. He thinks he got one up like, yo, this is Garfield saying, and this, why niggas got files on me though? Like, what, am I special? Like, who the fuck is Garfield? Like, what the hell? I mean, come on. But the point of the matter is, I have said Jesus existed. I never said he didn't exist. So I don't know what was the purpose of him playing the tape. If he had played the tape when I said Jesus didn't exist, like the first time I was on Sarnetta, that would have been made sense.
I got the tape.
What the fuck up,
Hey, Rob, I got the tape. I got to
What
take.
did he
I've
say?
been watching that since high school.
What did Rob Bourne just say? What did Rob Bourne just say? Yo, when you do that, Garfield, you open up the floodgate. And that's what you did. You open up the floodgate. You unalived yourself. Let's move forward. There's nothing else to talk about.
I guess it goes like this, Omar. Check it out. So you see, he gave precedents on how you prove a person existed. So when he's doing that, you got to ask him, is he following the historical method? What people outside of the Bible talk about this person? Now, if he shows you that, then that means he's still following that same format. So if you say Jacob didn't exist and you're using the historical method, meaning, are there any people outside this writing that talk about this person? Is this writing written at the same time of that? That's where it's coming from.
Yo,
brother.
Rob
That's why
Bourne.
it's kind of
Yo.
weird you saying that.
Yo, Rob Bourne, I'm looking at it from Garfield's lens. That's what I'm doing.
When?
Yeah, but that's Garfield's
I'm looking
lens.
at it. I'm looking at it from Garfield's lens. And because I'm doing that, guess what? I don't want to hear Garfield ever talk about Christ again.
Hey, Omar, I don't think
I don't.
how wrong
I
you
don't.
are.
Guess what? Some people may agree with me. Some may not. I don't give a damn.
Who on the panel agree with
own self. Y'all, hold on. Y'all heard it. I did play it.
Omar, time out. Who on the panel agrees with Omar?
I'm trying to figure out what we agreeing to.
What?
You agree?
What are we agreeing to?
Yeah, hold on. What are we agreeing to, Omar?
Hold on. What you mean what we agreeing to, boy?
Your Jamaican accent is
Hold on. Omar.
Omar, what do we agree? Omar, what is your point of playing that audio?
You listen, I've heard you say Christ didn't exist, and now I've heard you say Christ did exist.
When did you hear me? Now you're such a liar. When did you hear me?
I've heard you say the Israelites are real contextual people, and they do have patriarchs. I'm just trying to find
now you fucking lying.
Ground you stand on. Ground you stand on, man.
Hold on. Omar,
you double-minded. Hey, you know what?
Omar,
the Bible talks about a double-minded man.
Omar, when did I say the patriarchs existed?
You're double-minded, man.
Omar, when did I say the patriarchs existed?
Christ no more.
Omar, when did I say the patriarchs didn't exist? Did exist?
I don't want to hear nothing about Christ no more. How dare you talk about Hamashiach?
Yeah, Mika set you up. Look at the chat. She got your ass, Garfield.
Yeah, now you got to follow through, Garfield. She set you up on this.
Look, she's saying it in the
Hey
chat.
man, hey man,
you don't got no foul on me ever saying none of these niggas existed. You ain't got me. You got me on.
We ain't talking about you, Rob Bourne. Hey. You know what? You know what, Rob Bourne? I disagree with you, but at least you stand on your square. You ain't double-minded. I disagree with you, but you're not a double-minded brother. Now, Brethren Garfield is double-minded. He might have two minds in one eye.
but hold on, son. There was a time where I said the Israelites never existed.
Yeah, I remember that too.
I heard you say that. I said them niggas never existed, bro. I was like, this whole shit is garbage. You know what I'm saying? So it's not until I met
Rob Bourne, it's okay. Rob Bourne, it's okay. It's okay because at least you're not double-minded. So guess what? If you don't believe in none of the Israelite bullshit, I can respect that. I disagree. I'm just saying at least you're not double-minded. Like Brethren Garfield is.
For the record, Brother Garfield, do you agree with the histories that Jesus actually did walk this earth?
Do I believe that Jesus walked this earth?
You know, might not Jesus walk earth, Garfield.
That's Abel asking that question, right?
That's a yes or no. We just need to hear it once and for all. Yes or no?
Always.
Yeah, Abel needs that answer, brother Garfield.
I've always said Jesus existed. Always.
All right, so there it is. There it is.
Hold on.
Contextualize that, Garfield.
Israelites. I don't want to hear you talk about Christ.
Contextualize that, Garfield. Don't
see,
listen to
you did
Omar.
this shit, Garfield. I
Contextualize it.
told you this shit years ago.
I believe Jesus that's mentioned in the Bible is a historical figure. Now, I don't hold to the miracles and being risen from the dead. I think that's the stuff that people embellish and add on to the person to make him special. But as far as a historical individual named Jesus, yeah, Jesus.
And we have Josephus too, right? Josephus, he agrees that he did exist.
Yeah, we have Tacitus, we have external sources. So now this is why Robon said, was Garfield using the historical method when he drew that conclusion? Because when I'm talking about
Wait. Go back to the Josephus, Garfield. You said that was an interpolation. You said that shit that mentioned that's an interpolation,
bro. Was an interpolation, but the brother of Jesus, I think, is legitimate. Yeah.
So the first one is an interpolation, but the other one, how many Jesus is fucking Josephus talking about, bro?
It's like 7 different ones in there.
Hold on, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, you might as well have
this undercover Christian, right? He speaks about 24, like around 20, he talked about 24 different Jesuses.
It's a couple of them.
You should have stayed on my side, Garfield, because I don't agree with none of that shit, bro. I don't believe tactics. I don't believe none of that. I don't believe none of this shit. I think this shit is all interpolation.
I'll be a hypocrite though, because if Tacitus mentions him within, remember the historical method said within 150 years of oral tradition, and it was an oral tradition. So what
did Tacitus say? Tell us what he said.
He basically is repeating what they told him, which is mentioned in Luke.
Yeah,
Jesus. Exactly. Say it again. What was mentioned where? In Luke, right?
No, it doesn't say. I'm just saying it's mentioned in Luke, the storyline. He talks about Jesus.
I get it. I know what you're saying. That's why
all right. Let me ask you this, Robon.
I don't agree with none of. No, I understand.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Are you saying that historically that the Jesus story that we have that developed in the tradition that person didn't exist? Because
I'm saying the whole story is made up. Yep, the whole shit made up. I'm gonna always say that because I get where you coming from. If you're looking at the church fathers, the pious, and all anything that's attached to those people, bro, I don't want to believe them. And what I'm saying is this: the biography of Jesus is the gospel, bro. And we can see contradictions within that. This is not in Luke. This is in John. We could just based off of that alone. The biography of this man is that goddamn Bible, bro. That gospel. That shit is garbage. He ain't never been to Egypt. None of that shit happened. I don't know what they talking about, bro. So what I'm trying to explain to you is, I can't 100% say you wrong because you use the historical method and you're using stuff outside of the Gospels, right? But you're using church fathers. Now, Rome, all right, you're using tactics. He's not specifically a Christian, what you would say. I think it's an interpolation. That's my opinion.
All right, watch this.
That's an opinion. That's an opinion, though. I'm done now.
Watch this.
I'm gonna use you though, and I'm done now. Didn't you tell us about Glycon?
Yes, he did.
Glycon, yes.
What was Glycon?
Glycon was a snake god.
No, Sire. Tell us what else about him besides the snake god.
That he was talked about like he was real for one, and the people was perpetrating like he was a real person and end up being a snake.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, I just don't. My personal opinion.
I'm gonna let you agree with me right now. Yeah, do you agree that they were Christians?
Yes.
All right. Now watch this. Do you believe Paul existed?
No.
All right. So now, when Clement of Rome wrote about seeing Paul and Peter in the 60s in Rome, so Clement of Rome made that up then.
Yep. Anything that's in the biblical narrative is made up to me.
You see this, guys? That's why we can't take you seriously.
Abel, hold on. Abel, relax.
This man is not to be taken seriously.
Abel, relax. Robon is that way for a reason, right? Now watch this, Robon. You believe Christians existed. You believe Paul didn't exist because I'm telling you something that Clement of Rome said. This is a person that's in history, that's documented, who wrote about seeing Paul and Peter. So he had a reason in the 90s or in the 60s, as Richard Carrier says. Richard Carrier said Paul existed because he's saying that the guys wrote it, and the way how it's written, it looked like it was written earlier than what the people are saying. So he actually believes Paul existed, but he don't believe Jesus is a literal person. Now watch this.
Yeah,
now in Paul's writings, though, Paul is saying he used to crucify Christians while Jesus was alive. Now, my point is, if there are Christians, they're called Christians because of a Christ. So who was the Christ when he was persecuting the Christians in the 30s?
The same mythological figure, and I'm going to use the same concept. If we can trace real Israelites that's in the 5th century and these things of that nature, and they are saying that they followed Jacob, they descended to this, and we believe in Yahweh, that's the same concept. Same worshiping this mythological figure. And here's why I'm saying this. So when you're looking at Paul's Christianity, that shit is based off the Septuagint. If they use the Hebrew text, there is no virgin birth. That Alma shit is not there. The same thing that these niggas be arguing about, Savior salvation is only for Israelites. That is true, because in the Septuagint, if you're not using the Septuagint and you're using the Torah, it only is for Israelites. They want to expand this shit to expand this new religion. If I'm reading this and I'm looking that in the Council of Ephesus, you having arguments in the Council of Nicaea and in these you making up, this is the mother of God, Tetikias. Is she that? Is Jesus really the Son of God, or is he both divine and human? Meanwhile, we got an African on the scene. Man, Arya is like, yo, nah, son, that shit fake, bro. That what you talking about, bro? That nigga. So what we talking about? I'm looking at a whole storyline of fucking fuckery, of using some Greek Septuagint shit, and I gotta listen to this nigga and niggas who never seen just Jesus die, never seen him. You see these niggas in visions. They seeing these niggas in visions, bro. Did Paul meet Jesus?
No.
Did he meet that nigga?
No, he didn't.
These niggas got visions of this
I
nigga,
think
son.
I think Paul made that shit up.
Yeah, I think the whole shit is made up. These are my
made up that shit just to align with himself with Jesus. But listen, let me ask you.
We in a
You're saying, hold on.
Go
Listen
ahead.
to what you're saying, Robon. I'm asking you because if he's persecuting Christians, right? You don't believe Paul existed, but I believe he's a historical person, right? And if Paul is persecuting Christians as he said he used to do, I'm saying to you, that means there's a Christ that these people are following to be called.
I agree with you, Golf.
Now watch this. Now watch this.
But wait a minute. Before you
at that point, I'm saying to you, there had to be a person. If I'm saying there is a Jesus of Nazareth that people elevated to this point to make him some Christ figure because they felt he fulfilled some Old Testament, just like how they felt the Taheb was, or the guy that's the Egyptian in Acts 31:28 or whatever.
Garfield, I know you don't want to go down this road with me, Garfield. You know what I'm about to say next. Hey, yo, bro, that whole Jesus story to me is a Jewish sect that always was looking for a Messiah. You know this shit. If I go to the teacher, since somebody brought up the Dead Sea Scrolls, and I go to the teacher of righteousness, and I go to the wicked priest, you see this same outline story.
Absolutely.
You see this. And then if you look in the Dead Sea Scrolls, Garfield, come on, son. These niggas got a Hebrew astrological fucking body, son. Where these niggas got the virgin birth and all of this shit written all over it. What is that shit, Garfield?
All right,
these niggas made this shit up.
Okay, well, hold on. There is no virgin birth in the Bible, so you can't equate it. There is no virgin birth.
Hold on.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want to go that route. I'm saying.
But before we finish, though,
I'm saying if I'm following the historical method, right?
I need your help, Garfield. What using the historical method? How do we prove Paul existed? Who outside of this said Paul existed?
Clement of Rome said he saw him in Rome in the 60s.
Oh, so you going to the Clement of Rome shit? Yo, fuck, man. All right, bro.
Rome was contemporary to Paul.
You got it, bro. You got it, Garfield. You got it.
He was what do you want me to do? Lie, bro? I'm telling you.
You're not lying. You're not lying.
And you know what's weird about Paul? Paul said during the time period when he went up to somewhere for 3 years, there was an earthquake before he went. Now, science has actually acknowledged that there was an earthquake in the 40s. So the problem now with the earthquake is if the earthquake happened at a certain time period before Jesus, because after Jesus died, they went 3 years to Jerusalem. Then after that, he went for 14 years. So it's 17 years. And if you minus the 17 years from the 44 AD earthquake, you get, I think, 17 from 44 would be what? 27 AD? 27 AD, Jesus was alive. So how could Paul be around to in before Jesus? Why didn't he just go down to Jesus and meet him if he was alive at 27 AD? So that's a problem.
That nigga only saw Paul in the vision. That shit fake.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this though. Paul existed. There's evidence of people who are contemporary to him who
So
said that.
besides Clement of Rome, what else you got?
So I need to have more evidence for Paul?
No, you don't. I mean, I just want to know. I don't know. You helping me out.
I would have to look at my notes. I do have a whole package.
All right.
I would like to ask the brother a question. Can I ask you a question, brother?
What question you want to ask me, Jacob?
I just want to understand.
Jacob descendant.
I just want to ask you, what is it that you hate about the Bible?
Oh shit! I know you ain't asking me that shit.
Oh shit!
So it's very apparent. It's very apparent that you got an issue with it.
We ain't got time for that shit. You asked the wrong nigga that shit, yo.
You asked the wrong person that question.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like he takes it personally. It seems like it's a personal thing.
I take it very personal.
You do, yeah.
You want to know why?
All right.
You want to know why I take it personal?
So you got an issue with the text because of something that happened in your life?
No.
Come on, I'm here to talk. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, brother. I'm your therapy.
Let's talk about Abel, because I already killed you already, so we gonna kill you again. So listen, bro. The Abrahamic faiths are the worst thing that ever happened to black man, black woman, and child. Number one, it is the reason for our identity crisis. Our identity crisis have you people running around here talking about our ancestors are some mythological figures. You changing history around talking about we came into slavery because we didn't have culture that have these laws that you have, that is all in all of the African religions, and this is why we enslaved. Number three, that religion was brought to us by a people who enslaved our people, and all of their interpretations of that book, either it be rabbis or Christians.
Can I ask for a clarify? I just want you to clarify. I know. I just need you to clarify something.
I'm not done.
I'm gonna forget what you're saying by the time you finish. So let me.
What you want me to clarify? What you want me to clarify?
So are you clarify? So are you saying that they brought us Christianity, or they brought us the Bible?
The Abrahamic faiths, period. The Abrahamic faiths, period.
Well, that's debatable. That's debatable. I just want to push back a little bit. Let me push back a little bit.
You can push back. Hold on. I just want to be clear. When I say us, I'm talking about the black people in the Americas. That's who I'm talking about.
Okay.
They brought that to us.
I'm one of y'all, even though I don't sound like it. I am.
Hold on. Let me finish. They destroyed our culture. You told us that we was savages and we were primitive and we was pagans and all these other things. And you took our culture, you took our language, and you brought us to a new fucking land and erased our whole history. That we are arguing today in 2026 about fucking Abraham and Jacob and fucking.
You know what I'm hearing from you, bro? What I'm hearing, it's not that you hate the Bible. There's not anything in the text that you despise. What you hate is the white man.
We hate the theology that comes from the Bible. We hate the theology that y'all gather from the text.
I hate everything that surrounds it. That's why I said your rabbis and all of those things that make up these religions and these sects of Christians who made up the curse of Ham. And I'm going to stick to this. That Hermetic hypothesis is responsible for identity crisis that exists now in Africa and here right now.
Facts.
That is a problem.
I want to deal with the history. I know you're saying a lot though.
Let me finish though.
Hold on, Abel.
That Hermetic hypothesis is responsible for 1994 genocide in fucking Rwanda, with white people coming there telling niggas that you are the Semites and these niggas is the slaves.
Yep.
These you Houthi and this and that. That Hermetic hypothesis was responsible for 1 million people dying in 90 days. I hate everything about the Abrahamic faiths. It is the worst thing that ever happened to black people, bro.
So
that shit needs to be discerned.
So again, right? Again, all I'm hearing is you see how the white man took the record and he used it and he twisted it to kill us, to destroy our people. That's what I'm hearing from you in a nutshell. It's not anything you haven't. You went to the curse of Ham. That was the first scripture that you brought up that you have an issue with, where he cursed his son Canaan and he said, "A servant of servants shall he be." But the only pushback that I would give you, brother, is when we deal with the historical method, right? Which you guys say the historical method. The very same Bible and the very history of the people of the Bible actually condemns the white man. Case in point, Garfield. What did Tacitus say concerning the origin of the Jews, where they came from?
No. Don't talk to Garfield. Talk to my argument. Talk to my argument.
Okay, well, the point is that I'm trying to address to you, brother, is that according to the histories, it was a tradition that the Hebrews were likened to Ethiopians and Egyptians, and that they came out of ancient Egypt. So that's not white people, and that's not Arabs at all. That's actually swarthy, dark-skinned, melanated black people. The historians.
You know what I hate?
They say that these are Canaanites. You know what I mean? So that is the Bible. The Bible. Hold on, let me finish. The Bible is actually, if you want to be contextually accurate, it is Black history.
Oh my.
Okay. So, listen, brother. Listen.
Come on, hold on 1 second. It took Garfield 3 years to agree that the Davidic kingdom is dated to 9 to 8 to 10. What are you talking about, dude? Why don't you come on the stage and get beat up like you always do? Like the Debo said, come and get beat up. The next thing I want to address is one more thing. Stop lying to black people, Abel. You know what you're doing? You said Tacitus mentioned the Ethiopians. I beat up everybody on this every week. Look at what he says. He said, many assure us that the Jews are descended from those Ethiopians who were driven by fear and hatred to immigrate from their home country when Cephas was king. Cephas is a mythical character.
Right.
So what are you talking about? Stop lying, man. And then on top of it, they said there are some who say that motley collection of landless Assyrians. So Israelites are Assyrians? These are white folks. Why don't you talk about
Assyrians? Wait, no, that is not true. The ancient Assyrians are not white people. No, you need to shut up. You lied.
Let me finish, man. With your stupid shit. Stop coming on here and talk about the Ethiopians and the king that they're talking about is a fictitious king that didn't exist. All y'all fake ass Hebrew Israelites do this bullshit. Now what you told the truth about is that they said some of them come out of Egypt doing when Sophia of Bacchus went to the Oracle of Hammon to ask for a cure. I was told to purify his kingdom by expelling the victims to other lands as they lay under divine curse. Then they say some of them come from Libya. Then they said some of them come from Cyprus. That's white folks. Crete.
Right. And this might be the influence. This might be the influence that the Jews in antiquity needed to start to create those stories, because they polemicize in all of these legends about themselves that they hear from all of these ancient writers.
One more point and then I'm done. I'm done for the day.
Hey, yo, Garfield, you mind if I go after you, brother? It's Omar.
Waste of time. Omar. Now listen.
You brought me back up. Thank you for bringing me back up, though.
Omar, this is what I wanted to talk about. Do you believe Midas is a real person? Do you believe Perseus is a real person? What about Romulus, who the Romans get their name from? What about Helen, the progenitor of the Hellenistic Greeks?
Okay, respectfully, Garfield, I wanted to address Raborn.
I just asked you a question.
Man, I want listen.
All right, you're not ready for that? All right. Now, this is what we're saying Jacob is, an eponymous ancestor. Because if you look at all the cultures in the ancient Near East, the main top dogs, they're traced back to a figure that's not real. There's no Medas or Medusa that the Medes come from. He's just the story of why they got the name. He's the progenitor of why they're called the Medes. Perseus is the reason why the Persians are called Persian, but Perseus is a Greek god. Romulus is the progenitor of the Romans. Romulus and Remus. Mm-hmm. That's where the Romans got their name from. Is Romulus real? Or Romans fighting that? Oh, you better not say nothing about Romulus, man. You might get killed. What about Helene, the progenitor of the Hellenistic Greek?
I don't know, Garfield. I don't know, brother. You know what? I've been paying attention to you for a long time, Sire. And you just brought Tacitus back up to the front stage, and he's talking about the Jews coming from a mythological character. So wouldn't that be the same thing for Jesus, bro? I'm confused.
I don't have no comments because I want to get out of the whole Jesus thing. So I ain't got no comments.
We out of it. We out of it.
Y'all can run with that bullshit.
What you got, Omar? Yo, Abel, man, jump to the Abrahamic faith, you heard?
Wait. Hold on. Before you run, don't run.
Yeah. Hold
Don't
on.
run.
Hey, before you say another word, biblical DNA just reminded me. Where's your DNA results at? You're supposed to show us that, and you left and say, "I'm gonna bring it," and you never came back for a couple.
The problem is when I come back on, I'm not always at home. I don't always got it on me. As you can see today, I wasn't at home, so sometimes it's just a spur of the moment. But I'll try to have it, keep it on me next time.
No. What is your DNA? Why don't you just tell us?
I got E1B1 E and E1B1B.
You got E1B1E. Yo, nigga, you can't come back at my show. You lied.
What?
You gonna have E1B1A and E1B1E. This nigga lied.
Why, yo, that's crazy.
Yo, this nigga be like, yo, this is the same nigga that said Columbus said ours or and I believed him, yo. Until me
Omar,
say, yo,
we gotta give Omar his 30 questions. He said he got smoke for all of us, bro.
Yeah, before he does that, let me drive this home real quick. So, according to the antiquities, even if you don't believe the Egyptian narrative,
no. Abel,
hold on.
Abel,
You gotta let me get it out. Man.
A man, right? Why do you lie so much, bro? How can you?
I'm not lying. I'm not lying, bro. Just let me get this out, Garfield.
No. We're gonna stay on this right here.
See, man, I can't even get it out, man. Well, if I can't get it out, then
bullshitter. Stop bullshitting, bro. For your belief, you just want to say you're an Israelite. Fuck it, you're an Israelite, bro.
I'm not bullshitting, bro. I'm not bullshitting.
You're E1B1E.
Because I am. Or wait, no, it's B1. I mean, A. My fault, dude. Damn, Jesus, calm down, bro.
You say you're
You
said both.
Be both, bro.
Maternal and paternal.
Yo,
haplogroup.
Yo, I'm out, bro. I'm out. Listen, I'm gonna end the show, bro. I can't do it.
No, let's get Omar questions in, yo.
Omar, I got one.
Yo, hold on, man. Don't do that. Let me just say this to him real quick.
I'm not doing this.
Let me just say this to him real quick, just for the record.
But bruh, you take it to a whole nother level, bro.
Look, let me address this real quick. So the point is that even if you don't agree with the Egyptian Exodus story, right? The scholars would say that they're Canaanites. So are Canaanites black folk? And then even according to the narrative, even according to the narrative, hold on, man. Even according to the narrative of the Bible, it says that Joseph got an Egyptian woman. They couldn't tell the difference between the Egyptians and Moses and Joseph. It clearly says that Judah, he married or he got children with Canaanite women. Those were the only women in the area. Like, are we going to say that these people were not black?
Hey, yo, son.
That's a body bag, and that proves that it's black history. So shut the fuck up.
All right, that's fine. That's cute. Anyway, next.
Omar, come on, Omar.
Omar.
All right, I'll be quick. Hey, Rob Bourne, you my guy, but you was kind of going hard. You was going in hard. So this is important for you to know because I'm finna go in and I'm finna go in hard too. But here's the thing, no homo. Here's the thing here. You had really harsh words for Israelite brothers, and you was using these words, the Abrahamic faiths. So this is what we gonna do. Take this as two brothers hanging out on a street corner, like I'm your cousin or your brother, but you agree with something, I disagree with something, but you disagree with the things I do, but we going in, but we brothers. And it's all love at the end. So I'm gonna go in. We gonna dissect your bullshit because I've heard you say plenty of times, oh, West Africa this. Hey, to throw away the Abraham thing is the worst thing that happened to black people. I know you love West Africa. I've heard you say it before. Let's dive into all this garbage from Benin, Togo, Ghana, and Nigeria. They have over 50 million people that practice voodoo. So what should we do? Should we throw away being an Israelite to do what? Pick up West African culture? Voodoo? Let's dive into this because this is how you shred all this garbage apart. respectfully. Uh-oh. Because what they say, oh, the Abrahamic faith and it's religion. It's religion. Uh-oh, hold on. Sacred practices and rituals. Shrines and offerings. Hold on. These niggas leave fruit at altars thinking that these gods is gonna eat that shit. The fuck out of here. Hold on. What do they do? Offering. What do they do? Water, alcohol, and red palm oil? The fuck is we talking about? But the Abrahamic faith is so bad. Let's continue to break this garbage down. Sacrifices. Sacrifices are performed to feed the spirits and request their assistance of protection. So you telling me
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's us. Yo, it's almost 8 hours we on here. I haven't been on.
Why you kick him off? Let him finish killing himself, bro.
Let him finish. Go ahead. He's talking. Go ahead.
Let him finish killing himself, bro. This is funny.
No. Remember what I said, Garfield. I'm not doing this to like I said. I want y'all look at it like me and you got the same mother. Me and Rob Bourne got the same mother and father. We all got the same mother and father. We brothers. I didn't agree with my brother all the time, and I'm sure y'all had real blood brothers that y'all got in heated arguments with. But guess what? At the end of the day, we gonna shake it off and we gonna keep it moving. That's why I'm coming. I'm just trying to add a little commentary to make it to the show to make it fun.
What about West Africa, Omar?
Let me move. Let me move. Okay. So what do? This is animal sacrifice all throughout West Africa. Why did they do it? They sacrifice or perform to feed the spirits who request the assistance of protection. I don't need to sacrifice an animal and put the animal at the altar for assistance for me to be protected. Come on, man. Let's move forward, man. What is this? Spiritual possession. I'm sure y'all seen the videos where they dancing all around, doing all that fancy old footwork. They even got the dude with all the I forgot the name of that god that he supposed to be imitating, but he dancing around and he kind of looked like a porcupine with all that stuff on. What is it? Rhythmic drumming. They chant? What are they doing? Why are they dancing? They use these dance. You know why they do it? Because they want to invite deities or their ancestors. Man, come on, what? But hold on, drop being an Israelite? I'm almost done. Let's just finish. Uh-oh. They perform something. It's a group called Auto. And I know Rob Bourne know what I'm talking about. My pronunciation may be a little bit off, but he know what I'm talking about. Why is they doing these things? They want to communicate with the dead to ensure community justice. So now I want to communicate with my ancestors, with the dead? For what? Community justice? What are we talking about? Black magic? Like, just hold on. So this is my point. We just can't be criticizing the Israelites because he like, oh, I don't understand how somebody can even be a part of that. So what? So hold on. So if I drop being an Israelite, brother, what I'm supposed to pick up then? Just supposed to be an atheist? Do I be a flat earther? Do I pick up Kemet? Do I pick up West African culture? And if I did pick up West African culture, which one? They like hold on, it's like 300 of them. It's over 300 of them, and I'm definitely not picking up Kemet because what did they do? They had their own netters sticking. Y'all seen the walls of Pepe. Y'all seen what Horus did to his own self. And then you saw when Horus impregnated another dude. Like,
brother.
hold on. Hold on.
You still
10
going
seconds,
Omar?
10 seconds, 10
All right,
seconds,
go ahead.
10 seconds. I'm 10 seconds. So
like
this is
they
what
just
I'm
met.
this is what I'm saying. What's so bad about being an Israelite, brother? What's so bad? And if I do drop it, what should I pick up? Yo, your boy Omar is a beast. It is all.
All
Let's
right,
get it.
so basically, it's really funny all the stuff you said, right? Because it's so many things. Starting backwards, I'm gonna start backwards. You said, what should you pick up? Whatever you want to pick up. But who said that you gotta replace another religion with another religion? So when you're looking at voodoo, voodoo just means spirit. That's what it means, right? So you have the allows, shit representing the universe, and the pan West African deity, which is called Nana Baruku. So you say the black woman is God. We basically put the woman on a pedestal, all right? But here's the thing, brother. There's no voodoo priest. And when it comes to the Americas, no voodoo priest that you will see any literature that says that this tribe is a curse and should be enslaved, and that you need to accept this, and these are your real ancestors. So when you're talking about ancestor veneration, they're talking about their real ancestors. Is it spiritual? Do they believe it? Do they sacrifice animals? Yes. They do the same thing in the Bible. You sacrifice the lamb and all that other shit y'all be doing. Y'all be doing that shit too. So it doesn't. I don't even know what the purpose of bringing that up into this whole scenario that you brought up. But when you get to the get down, son, the only win that we have here in the Western Hemisphere is based off of Duddy Buckman and his goddamn voodoo. So no time do you see any of these West African religions. You might see one with something that happened, but out of all of that, ain't none of that there. So you say, why do I hate the Abrahamic faiths? I told you, it is a cultural erasure. So if you're dealing with Ephah and the Robert tradition, though some of them ancestors are real. Shango was a real person, and everything is based off a lineage of your culture, your family, your story, your mythos. I don't have a problem with people practicing their mythos. But now when you talk to me, if you said you watched me before, you heard me have this same conversation with Jabari. I said you talked about the Hebrew Israelites, but everything that they do is in this Egyptian text. I don't subscribe to no supernatural nothing. I don't believe in no spiritual ancestor realm. And when you talk about talking to the dead, I'm pretty sure if you had a lost one, if somebody died in your family and you went to that cemetery, you was talking to them niggas, son. Was they gonna talk back to you? Absolutely not. But who was you talking to? Who do we talk to when we go see our loved ones in the cemetery? Mom, I wish you was here. Mom, I graduated college. Mom, I'm not getting in trouble. I wish you was here to see this. Why are you talking to the dead? This is a natural human phenomenon with mythos added to it, brother. So everything you said doesn't make any sense. But here's what I am going to tell you, brother. The Abrahamic faiths are responsible for us being here. The Abrahamic faiths are responsible for our identity crisis that we have here in America and within Africa. The Abrahamic faith took our culture away from us. What do you not understand about that? So you want us to accept something where other ancestors turned them from white to black and then accept it? If these people in the 5th century, 3rd century is saying that Ham or Canaan is cursed and this is why their skin is black, obviously at that early age, these people were non-black when they wrote that. These are the interpreters of the scriptures or the holders of those scriptures that we have today. So I don't get it. And if we go down to right now, we can see the harm of this fuck book. You look at what happened with let's say Amber Geiger, the girl in Texas, that the officer that went in that one person's house and shot the fucking dude. What happens? They go to court. The judge comes off the stand. I ain't never seen a judge come off a stand on somebody who get murdered. The black woman brushing her hair, all this other shit. The brother gets up there. I forgive you under the name of Christ. And then what happens? As soon as she go upstate to show how sorry she was, she's appealing the goddamn decision. Mike Brown, the same thing. Oh, please, people, don't violate, don't riot. Please don't do this. This is not what God wants. This is the Bible. This is
wait and seek program, be docile, and never talk about the revolutionary stuff that's in the goddamn book. So my basic argument to you, my brother, is I'll take voodoo because some of our lineage, because of the slave trade, our DNA could be traced back to those tribes. Do you know which one it actually is? No, which I think is a problem because those religions are lineage based. But if that's what you choose to do, you choose to do. But if you're gonna choose a religion, you don't choose a religion that enslaved your people. So if I was looking at the Igbo people and I was looking at the Arrow Confederacy and they have that thing with their long juju and all of that, I would tell black people, don't you ever follow that because they use that shit to enslave people. It had nothing to do with the Abrahamic faith. That's your one time in the history that you got Africans using their religion to trick black people to put them in slavery. And then when they found out that they was wrong, then they got together and fought the European and ran them out of there as best as they could. You're not gonna find that in voodoo, the stuff you kept going up. So if they want to sacrifice, fine. They want to do this, fine. But with that religion and that culture, those people held on to that. And over here, you see what they did with it. So I don't know. But in your case, my nigga blue friend, your religion was created in America, bro. There is no African, no black people that are in the Middle East, in the Levant, Iraq, all these places where you see these people where they ever told you that Deuteronomy 28:68 bullshit. There is none of them that ever told you any of this. The first time you hear that is by Williams Crowdy here in America. Prior to that, you don't have it. And then how did he know that he was an Israelite? He said God came to talk to him in a dream. How did the Igbos and them, how did they get to that? We already know who their teachers are. We already see the white rabbis are the ones who teach these niggas that bullshit. Talk about Erie. And then it's playing the word game. Oh, Erie, the ancestor of Abraham. So because the word Erie is the same as the Erie that's in their original Alodanani tradition, that Erie comes down from the sky. Look, Erie is in this tradition, so this is the Erie from Abraham, boom, where nigga booms. No, you can't have that either.
Can I give a 1 minute response?
Yeah, you could get 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
No. I just want 1 minute. I want 1 minute, but go ahead, brother, and finish your point.
Yeah, I'm basically
Sorry for
done
cutting
now.
you off.
So when I say that Abrahamic faith is the worst thing that happened to black people, meaning that it made people docile in some instances, it made us become spiritual slaves in certain instances. So I could point to instances here, and I'm done now, in the Americas where black people took on Christianity and they used it to show that the European is wrong in what they're doing. But what happened when they went back to Africa? When they went to Liberia, what did they do? They wanted to force their religion on those people, and they called them savages, that the way of life that they was living was wrong. And Edward Blyden, one of our great historians and people, he did the same thing. But once he lived amongst them people, he said, this is wrong. We can't say that Africans are savages. We can't say that they're primitive. We can't say that they need Christianity. Look at these things. This is wrong. And there you have it. Why this shit is a problem. Because even though they fought to liberate themselves, it made those look at those people or anything that is against or is completely different as being backwards. This is what the European has done to you. You are a mental rape slave victim. You're a mental rape slave victim. And until you release yourself from these Abrahamic faiths, you will always be a mental slave rape victim. Do you understand, my brother Omar?
You know what? That sounded real eloquent. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was kind of cute. Okay, so like, hold on. What did you just say to me? I'm gonna attack your points going backwards. So this is what we're gonna do really quick. We just gonna attack your points going backwards. I'm the slave, nigga. Me? Let's talk about facts. Okay, Nigeria, Ghana, Angola, Senegal, Benin, Cameroon, the Democratic of Congo. What do all these African countries have in common? Guess what, brother Omar's know. They sold their own people to the goddamn white man. Hold on. Let's stop playing games. Let's stop with the. Hold on. I got the slave mentality. These These niggas was trapping they was trapping their own African brothers just because you from a different country or a different tribe. You're gonna capture your brother and sell him to the white man in a slavery? Let's move forward.
So they wasn't Israelites?
Hey, I didn't interrupt y'all.
Wait, hold on. You just butchered yourself.
Listen.
How do you determine an Israelite from
Oh my God, man. I didn't cut y'all off, man. Respectfully, man. You put me in the backstage twice, Garfield, and I waited till my turn.
Stop crying, nigga.
Yo, don't kick a ball, man. Leave him ball. Let him put this in his field, man. Maybe
I'm almost done, brother. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. And then I'll mute out and I won't interrupt y'all. Just let me finish. So let's finish talking about this slave mentality. These niggas was kicking each other ass and putting their own brothers and sisters in slavery. It's even the one story about the European dude was trapping them, putting flowers on the ground to get young African girls to trap them. Sold them to Nigeria and Ghana, and then they took them. And let's move forward, man. Hold on, man. Like I said, let's stop playing games.
I got a question.
Hold on. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Okay, this is my last point. This is my last point to validate my point. Okay, do y'all know what African countries made a formal apology to the so-called Negro / black man, the African American? Do you know what countries gave a formal apology for their contribution to slavery? It was Ghana, Benin, Nigeria, and Uganda. Now that's a fact. I'm not making this up. That's a fact. They gave a formal apology. Why would they give a formal apology? Them niggas had their hands dirty too. So we just not gonna act like this is some utopia and it was all perfect and they all got along, man. Man, look, they've been kicking each other ass, taking each other as slaves, selling them, man. These countries, you can look it up. These countries gave a formal apology to the African American nigga that's over here in the United States for their hand and contribution in slavery. Ghana, Benin, Nigeria, Uganda. There was a few other countries that didn't want to do it, but at least hold on. But at least these four countries had enough balls to do it. Man, come on, man. Let's stand on business, yo. Let's get it. I'm out. Come on, let's get it.
Ask a question, Omar.
Of course.
Hey, you just said previously. You just said that the Africans were selling their own people and selling them to the Europeans and shipping them off over here into the Americas. Right?
I didn't say they shipped them off. I didn't say that Africans shipped them off.
Well, you said they was selling their own people. That's what you said, right? In Africa, in West Africa. That's what you said.
Selling, trading, capturing. Yeah,
that's fine. I got you. Okay. So how do you distinguish an Israelite from the African? Because you saying that they were selling their own people. So I thought because Tazarayach, your brother, says that they were selling the Israelites. So now, according to you, so we African then. So you just proved that we was
no. Hey. I know you think you're making a point. The reason why I said what I said is, like I said, I'm directly addressing Rob Bourne's point. So like I said, what should we do? Should we put down Bible? And if we put it down, what should we pick up? Rob Bourne just said he would rather deal with West African voodoo in the culture /
I know what Rob Bourne said. You hear what I said?
Spirituality. So that's the point that I'm directing, that I'm saying, based upon what I just said, is to his point. All
right. You know what? It's been over 8 hours. Anybody in the audience got a question? Hold on, Omar. Don't say a word. Hold on, Omar. Hold on. Anybody in the audience got a question or anything? Because I'm going to cut the show off. We've been on for 8 hours.
Yeah, we haven't done that. I don't know if we did that in a while. That's a good thing for questions.
Yeah. Anybody in the audience got a question?
And that's the first time Oh, this is Ben that be in the chat. I never really heard him talk, bro.
Yes, sir. Peace, Rob, man. Big brother.
I never heard you really get up and build. Okay.
Yes, sir. You know, I usually just listen to y'all, man. You know?
I never really heard some. All right, that's what's up, bro. He never read a book. That's not a question.
Uncle
So,
God
Acorn,
make you a heathen, man. Damn, they hate your ass now.
Yes, indeed.
For right now.
I don't know.
You could come back on, Mika. I was just kidding. You could come back on. You set me up, but it's all.
I don't know, Omar, man, because this is strange. Like, he asked a real good question. That's a real good one there. And the other point is this, because you kind of like killed yourself when you said what you said. You said they selling their own people, and then you said, well, I don't want to hear that they selling people who are other tribes. Right there, you kill yourself, because what happens is this: because we in America and how we think of this that's a pan-African thought that we all one people. Those people never saw themselves as one people. They have different lineages, different gods, different languages, different that. So when you say African, so African, that's not true. So you can look at it whereas Paul Cuffey, the richest black man in America here, he goes back to Africa and he sees what's going on and he's telling them this is what's happening to us too in America, that I have a different way, don't engage in slavery. They said that we're going to continue selling people who are not of our tribe. So, I mean, if you want to call that your own people, you're using Pan-African ideology that didn't exist here. So when you asking why did they apologize, because those nations or those tribes were involved in that. So they apologized for it. Did the European ever apologize for it? You're looking for the African to apologize. They haven't apologized yet. So anyway, back to the major point, brother. You have the
Yo, Rob Bourne, I think you cut out, brother. You might be muted. You just cut up. You just cut out of nowhere. Hey, yo, I don't know what's going on, but I can't hear you, Rob Bourne.
Rob, what are you saying?
You might have come.
Most I shut him up, man.
Yo, I don't know what's going on, but I can't hear you, Rob Bourne. Hey, yo, Rob Bourne, we can't hear you, brother. I'm gonna just close out right quick, man. I'm finna get ready to watch this game, man.
Game don't start for another hour and 20 minutes, man. What you talking about? Don't run. I
know. I'm like I said, I still close out because, like I said, I got my food. I got my lady downstairs, and she, oh my, come down. So I got it. So, hey, man, I appreciate the dialogue, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, whenever I lead the panel, you know, ain't no animosity. You know, I respect y'all opinion.
made the
And
most
you know,
Oh man, I was talking to myself, man. I thought
Yeah,
y'all was
man.
listening to me,
We
bro.
was trying to tell you.
you didn't hear me, Rob Bourne. I said we couldn't hear you. I don't you know, I
Oh
don't know
no,
what
no, no,
happens
you
to
can hear me
your
now.
volume joint.
Yeah. All I was saying is this, bro.
No, go ahead and finish, brother.
Yeah,
No
all I
sweat.
was
Go
saying,
ahead.
all I'm saying is this, bro. If you, I'm saying, was to look at this as a way where I'm following the Black Hebrew militant origin tradition here in America, and I'm fucking with William Crowdy and I'm fucking with them people. All right, cool. If they, like Williams Crowdy had a whole town. This dude had his own economic system all across the United States, own newspaper. And it's funny because he had white people down with his organization too. They don't like to tell you that. That's kind of fucking hilarious. But they built their own Hebrew institution, a technical institute, Bellevue in Virginia. This is the history of the Black Hebrew Israelites here in America. The funny thing is that all of the founders of the Black Hebrew Israelites were what? They were all Black Freemasons, besides Josiah Ford. He was a Scottish Mason. All of them were Pan-Africanists. The first place that the origin of these Hebrew Israelites, where they sent people to, is South Africa. Told those people that you the Hebrews, you the nigger brews, don't listen to these people. He did get them people massacred over there. But, hey, they took the religion and they made it to do these specific things. I'm cool with that if that's why you riding with it. But at the end of the day, this is the great cultural eraser, bro. There's no West African culture that tells you that we are the children of God. This is our land. We are the superior, blah, 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 blah. Yo, these people are cursed, da, 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 da. Enslave these people because Ugun said this. Enslave these people because Alo Damari said this. You don't have that. What you have is your Roman, your dumb virus. Enslave all those people who are not Christian. You have your Muslims. Enslave all those people who are not Muslim. What do you have? You have your Jewish beginning the curse of black being a skin of curse. Then you have your Christians that come along. And then all you do is come along, look at what the British Israelism did, switch it around, look at specific things, and take it to do your liberation cause. That's all it is. But at the root of all of this is these people are erasing your culture to take on mythological ancestors. Is it a myth that we came from West Africa? No. Is it a myth that people were the god of our ancestors in some cases was dealing with Ugun? No. Is it a myth that some of us dealt with voodoo? No, because we see those things in America when we get here. We brought that with us. Some people were Islamic later on when they came and did their bullshit. Some people were Christian that came from the Congo. But what did they do? They switched the shit around. Kimpa Vita, first person to say Jesus was a black man, 1600s. Boom. She make her own shit up. I got a vision from the saint, and he said to kill these niggas. All right, fuck it, kill them. Do whatever you got to do to free yourself. If a saint came to talk to you, fine. All we telling you is that when you look at this shit and the damage that this has done psychologically to our people, you have become spiritual, mental rape victims of the Abrahamic faith. Listen to what I'm telling you. Spiritual, mental rape victims of the Abrahamic faith. Until you could tell me about voodoo and Ugun and all of these other traditions you could think about and show me how that was used to enslave people, the doctrine of their oral traditions is used to enslave people, then we can have a conversation. You can't do that. But in your Abrahamic faith, we can do that. That's at the root of it. All you did is became an angry Christian, bro. That's all you did. And I'm sorry, brother. You need to leave Abraham alone, bro. Abraham is not real, brother. Moses is not real, brother. The Exodus never took place. Once we know this, what we doing here?
Right.
If you're gonna follow it, I won't have a problem. If this is the tradition of Josiah Ford and all the rest of them, yo, go for it. Those people didn't hate Africans. This is the most craziest shit. They said they were African, bro. They
All right,
never
no,
said
no,
this shit.
no sweat, no sweat. I'm gonna close out right quick, man. I'm gonna go chill with my woman, man. So, you know what? Hey.
Israelites ain't got no woman, man. Are you married, my brother? Are you coming in adultery or fornication? Are you married?
Nah, brother, I have a wife. I have a wife.
Let's check it. Check it.
Everybody know that. Everybody
Yeah.
know that. So come on now. Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
I thought I had.
No. You know, we got tough skin over here, so you know, ain't no sweat. But no, hey, pretty good dialogue. Hopefully next time you go live or something like that, Garfield, bring me up. You know what I'm saying? I apologize if I overtalk or if I interrupted.
I'm gonna give Mika the role so she can do the show next week. I'm not gonna be on next week.
You know what I'm saying, but hey, you muted me out sometime. You could, but you brought me back up to let me land. So you know, shout out to you, hats off to you, Garfield.
Shout out to you, beloved. By the way, what state are you from?
Yeah.
What state are you from?
I'm from the north side of Chicago.
Oh man, all praises due to Allah, brother.
You funny, but no, hey,
what's the African dude from there? What's the black dude from Chicago that made that shit? What's his name?
No, I'm almost done though. I'm almost done. I gotta run. So hey, I really want to shout out Rob Bourne too. You know, it was a pretty cool dialogue. He went in, I went in. Both things. I could bring up some things, but you know, it's about time for me to fall off, man. I appreciate the dialogue.
Yo,
and,
that's the best thing you said. It's time for you to throw them Abrahamic fakes in the garbage, son.
No, nigga, I didn't say that.
Son. Yes, you did. I'm recording that shit. I recorded it. I'm gonna do what you did to Garfield. That shit is recorded. It's time for you to fall back.
Now you know I didn't say that.
Do you want me to take that off the video? You want me to take it off the video, brother? I'll cut it out, brother.
No. It ain't no sweat. It ain't no sweat. But here's the thing
saying
here.
that, bro. Stop saying no sweat. Bro.
Here's the thing here.
Don't say that, bro. You got that.
I'm a stick. Hold on. First of all, to be solid, my father, his name is Salahuddin Muhammad. My father is Salahuddin Muhammad. Way before I even heard of anything dealing with ISUPK. Back in 84, 85. I didn't know a damn thing about UPK. My father, Salahuddin, used to say no sweat, son. So that's why I say it. Just so y'all can stand corrected. Okay, let's move forward. I'm almost done. No. Listen, no sweat, listen, no sweat is just the old school term. Like, let's stop playing, man. Come on. It's cool though. It's cool. But no, I respect the dialogue and everything. I kind of low key want to go on, man, but you know what? I'll be back up, and you know, hopefully me and Rob Bourne, we can continue where we left off at. But
I ain't coming back, man. And don't come back over here if I come listen there talking about we don't do the side of the chance over here, nigga. Keep that shit over there. This is something else over here. No uh-ohs and all that bullshit. We don't want none of those ad-libs. I want you to do your Chicago ad-libs. You can say you about to run a drill on us or something, man. I don't know. Make up something. Say you gonna run a drill.
At the end of the day, I didn't move off my square. I stood on my foundation.
You got bow ties.
Rob Bourne stood on his foundation. Garfield stood on his foundation, but I can't be moved. But at the end of the day, I'd rather be an Israelite brother. Thing as far as South Africa, we
that African. That's a goddamn shit.
I give y'all the floor. No sweat.
Hey, yo, you know what's crazy before you go, brother? I know you about to end it, Garfield.
Yeah, he jumped up.
I just, why do people say that all right, I'll leave Israelite, what religion I'm supposed to take? Why you gotta take another religion?
Right, exactly. I never understood this.
You need therapy, man. You gotta get therapy.
I don't get it, bro. Like, because this is why that's why I say a mental slave rape victim. You left the religion, but you still need something spiritual fake to sustain you. That's a that's a victim, bro. Like, you need counseling, bro. And that's what we here for. We here to counsel you niggas.
Facts.
Just in case you want to go backwards. If you need help to get through your leaving of the Abrahamic faith, and you feel like you need something, We'll give you something to look at. Go look at. Go look at some principles. I know it's a hard thing to do. Your parents might have brought you up in this. You might have went to church.
Yeah.
You might have went to church as a kid or a baby. I just never did none of those things. My parents didn't send me to church. So I don't know what that feels like to pray to a God. Or I don't know what that is. But that's the process of breaking the mental slave, rape, Abrahamic victim shit. It's a syndrome. You have a goddamn syndrome, man. You need to be, you love the spiritual shit. Like, y'all love when niggas start getting conscious, super conscious on you niggas, bro. Y'all like to hear about the nutters and the metaphysicals and, oh, please tell me more about the Book of the Dead. Please tell me more about the judgment scene. You niggas like that shit because you left the religion, but you never broke the syndrome. That's what's happening. Niggas be leaving that shit and become comedic and then turn the shit to Christianity, bro.
Right.
That's what they be doing, son. That's why I had to throw my unk in the trash. Once I saw this shit, I said, wait a minute. You niggas think y'all Egyptians? Yeah, so they went in the West Side. Oh, you're no different than the Israelite. You know, you niggas is the same.
Yep.
When y'all went to West Africa? Oh, look at Ugun and look at this and look at the statue of this and look at the divine king. Nah, nigga, nah, son. You're just like a nigga, bro. You know that you're not different. You're not different.
You know what it is too, though, because when they go into African systems and the rites of passage, they see that they have different rules and what they call them personhoods. So they have those different things, that rules and laws that they got. So they feel like if I leave that religion, I could do it in this religion, and it's more African. So this is a part of my roots. So I joined. I say to each his own, man. To each his own.
Yeah, definitely.
But we know. But by the way, Christianity is leading, bro. People ain't leaving the church, bro. They ain't leaving the church. I'm not even gonna fight the church because people they think they're right too. They think they're right too. And the craziest thing is, as Brother Law brought out, because all these religions is saying that you only could enter into this afterlife unless you believe what they believe. Islam does it. Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and Allah. If you don't believe in Allah and His message and his prophet, you can't see the hereafter. If you don't believe in Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior, you can't see heaven. So at the end of the day, Christianity is doing the same thing that Islam is doing, these Hebrew Israelites are doing, just on another level. But the church is always going to lead, man. It's always going to be the majority of black people. They leave in that church. But my thing is, we need to reverse the curse of Ham.
They said I'm always angry. Am I always angry? Was I not calm this time?
These niggas is crazy, man.
I was calm, man. I be calm, bro. I just don't be having no. When you get older, you get the old man syndrome. You be like, man, shut up. I don't want to hear that shit no more.
For real.
That's why I did that. Like, that's another reason I disappeared. Like, how many times I'm gonna argue with you if Abraham is real? Is the Exodus happened? Or this, that? Motherfucker, I don't care no more. That's what you believe in.
Hold on. Hey, Ogunbola, I purposely made sure you didn't get the link to the show. So you're not late by accident. It's on purpose. The Neteru!
Oh, my man Ugun?
Yeah, Ogunbola. All right. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out of here.
Let Ugun say something to end the show, bro. You know it's gonna be some funny shit, bro.
Where he at? Say something, man. Ogun has nothing to do with Egyptian. Yes, it does. In this community, hell yeah, it does. You can be remixing shit and putting shit together. I'm like, what the hell is going on, bro? That shit is crazy.
Right, man.
I could prove I come from my mother and father. That's the most I could prove. I can prove none of the stuff that y'all believe in. And then y'all arguing like, you are right, I'm right. How the hell? None of y'all is right. Well, it's all fun though. It's all fun.
Yeah, I got kind of scared when I started going into that Jehovah and all that other stuff. So wait a minute, bro. I gotta do what? Oh, like, nah, son, I ain't fucking with that. I mean, like, and then when I say this, oh, you anti-African. Now I'm anti-African. Come on, man. Just because I don't like your God, son, and your spiritual shit, that don't make me anti-African. I just don't. I don't believe it, son. I'm sorry, bro. You're not gonna tell me that this is my destiny and this is my name and and then I gotta pay for that shit. And then I gotta pay for that shit, nigga.
Hey, Rabon, you was the first one I heard talking that. Man, I love it, man. You was the first one I heard started talking that. They hated you, man.
Yeah, they switched on me, son. I have mad Facebook people. All them niggas love me, son. Yeah, he took me to Africa shit. And I looked. I said, wait a minute, man. This shit kind of spooked. This shit spooked the fuck out, bro. This shit ain't got nothing to do with no metaphysical nothing, nigga. Some shit is metaphysical, but majority of it is not. Oh, shit. So who am I to tell these people that, yo, don't believe in this? If that's what they believe, then that's what they believe. Fine. But it's our shit, though. We made this shit. It's our myths. We made them shits up. We did that. Why not? If you want to do that, okay, fine, son. And I'm not following that Abrahamic faith shit. I hate it. And it's 6 billion of them niggas. It's 8 billion people on the planet. Yo, son, them niggas is deep, son. But all of these, yo, bro, with all of the Christians and Muslims and Jews on the planet Earth, the earth should be heaven right now, son.
Right.
There should be no hungry people walking around. There should be no homeless people walking around. There should be nobody getting sex trafficked. There should be no Epsteins, nigga, disappearing nigga from fucking jail. It should be none of that shit. All child molesters should be murdered and hung by the fucking. They should have them niggas and line them up and blow their goddamn heads off. They all should be crucified. All of these Christians and Muslims and fucking Jews on the planet Earth, and look at this shit that we in right now. And you want me to believe this shit? There's billions of you motherfuckers on the planet Earth that profess this God. And you look on the planet Earth and you see what the fuck is going on, and you gonna tell me that this shit is real? I hear you, my nigga. I hear you. I hear y'all.
That's what's up, bro.
And straight facts, man.
Everybody, before you leave, we gonna get pseudo. Everybody that's in this chat, I don't know how many people's here. You gonna say a prayer today before you leave this motherfucker. You're gonna say this with me. All praise Madison Square Garden. All praise the God of the motherfucking NBA. All praise that the Knicks win 4-0. There is no team but the Knicks. This is what I need y'all to say.
What if I pray for the Knicks and you pray for the Cleveland Cavaliers? So who's God gonna answer?
We're gonna find out whoever won the I
believe in the right God, buddy. Get out of here. I'm gonna go to these Cleveland Christians and say, yo, who you praying for? All right, well, I'm praying for the Knicks. Let's see whose God is God. Yep.
So basically, we need that. There is no God but the Knicks. And we need them to win, bro. That's it. That's all y'all gotta do, son. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all leave here, you need to pray for the Knicks. That's what you should do.
Yo, I like your picture, yo. The Knicks and the Tims and all that shit. That shit is hot. I like that.
Yeah, we wanna see who God is real now. We want to see who God is real.
Who God is real. If y'all niggas, if the Knicks lose, your God, your Cleveland Christian gods, y'all is the shit. Y'all is the shit, man. All right, man. So we out of here. Peace and love, man. I'll probably give you the code so Mika could run the show next week.
Yes, sir. Peace, Rabon. Peace, Garfield.
Peace.
All praise the Knicks.
All praise the Knicks. We go
Knicks in 4.
This bitch.
Knicks in 4. All praise the Knicks.
What the hell, Uncle Mola? What are you talking about, man? Fuck New York and the Knicks. Fuck out of here. What? I'm about to block you. I'm about to block you.
Oh, shit. Blasphemy. I know he ain't say that, bro.
Yep. He said that the fish that saved Pittsburgh. Man, fuck New York and the Knicks. Fuck out of here. Wow. You violated, bro. You gotta apologize. I'm gonna block you for 2 weeks.
Yo, bro, you're gonna burn in the hellfire for that shit you just said, bro. I dare you disrespect the most motherfucking high. What's wrong with you? I mean, you live in the South. I don't know what basketball team you got over there. I mean, like, I don't know who you got, Ugoon. You ain't got nobody. I don't know. Charlotte, trash.
Yo, Charlotte, they win all them games at the end, thought they was gonna beat somebody. Shit. All right, man. See y'all later, man. Peace and love. We out. It's been 8 hours and 41 minutes. We out, man. Peace.